Bro said, what the fuck is this noise pollution? This is a good-ass song. What do you mean? Hello, everybody. Bloody good. How's everybody doing on this fan Friday, everybody? Chat, how are we doing today? It is a damn React day. Hold up. How is everybody doing, chat? I'm a little bit late, like 10 minutes late, but I think I'm on time comparable to 2 days ago, which I was pretty late on. But anyways, chat, we have a lot of videos that we're going to be watching today. It's probably going to be a 4.5, 5-hour stream today, if I had to guess. Tomorrow through Tuesday, I'm not live. Saying that again, I'm not live the next 4 days. I'm going to be on a break. I will be posting on YouTube while I am gone, but I will not be streaming. When I am back, we are going to be doing a bunch of shit. Next Wednesday, we're doing reacts and games. Next Thursday, we're starting 007 and doing other random games. Next Friday, we might actually do 007 all stream next Thursday. I'm not sure. But Wednesday, when I'm back, reacts and games. Thursday, definitely 007, maybe other random shit. Next Friday is a Shatterproof charity stream. We're going to be matching Chat Stonos up to 10K fighting drug addiction, as well as a react day. Next Saturday, random games, maybe some friends like the airport security game drops, maybe that with the guys. Yugi collab on the 10th we have coming up. Maybe doing Fears to Fathom together. Killdozer collab coming up. A bunch of other random games that are coming out. And then we also are doing, oh, sorry, I just dropped my Nito. Then we're also doing a gross shot review soon. And I'm planning a try not to laugh. This time I have my mods sourcing the videos instead of you guys. Because I think my mods are going to be we'll see. I think they're going to be slightly better at sending videos that they think will make me laugh than you guys. Because the problem is when I do a try not to laugh and I open it up to y'all, I get like 10,000 suggestions and 9,950 of them are ass. They either have copyrighted music, they're the same dud meme over and over again. Or it's like a tung 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 sahur joke. Triple T. Yeah, somebody said tung 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 sahur. So, hopefully my mods are sending better. I'm going to be compiling that soon, but we'll be doing a try not to laugh coming up as well. I don't know exactly when, though, but yeah. Next charity stream next Friday, and then after that, we're going to be having one probably late June as well. I have no idea when we're going to be doing a group charity. I've just been so busy that I have not had time to plan a big group charity stream versus the individual ones, because obviously it's a lot easier for me to just rip a charity stream versus getting 30 people to rip a charity stream. Yeah, people are telling me to watch Ron and Jynxzi. I did hear that they're starting their hardcore Minecraft today. Y'all think they're going to beat it in a day? Maybe. I don't know. I know Ron's not that bad at Minecraft. I know Jynxzi knows, like, nothing. I assume that it'll probably take them, like, at least 48 hours.
Whoa,
Wait, I gave you new boots.
Dude,
I gave
look
you
at the
new
bat.
It's so cute. Wow.
Never mind. It's going to take, like, 3 days. XH in this, thank you for the sub. Rye Monkey and Jaden for the sub. R-Dub, thank you for the 6. Hello for the sub. Ty, thank you for the 5. I want to kill myself. I feel like shit. Please call, text, or chat 988-24-7 if you are in the United States, but there is also a worldwide suicide hotline link. Mods, can we pin that potentially? I don't know you, right? I don't know what you're going through, and I'm sorry that you're feeling this way. But suicide is not the answer to your problems, Ty. I please urge you to get help. I wish you the best, man. And I'm sorry that you're going through whatever you are going through, but suicide is not the answer to your problems. It's a permanent solution to a temporary problem. You're likely young, seeing you're one of my viewers. You're probably between like 14 and 26, maybe 30 at most on stream. I have older viewers on YouTube, but stream tends to skew younger. regardless, you have so much of your life ahead of you. Whatever you're going through, it's not like the end of your life. You know what I mean? But please get help. Derek, thank you for the 3. Would you rather love your job or job your love? Love your job. When you job your love, you no longer love that job. If you monetize okay, this is literally coming. Okay, I love my job, but I have monetized like every aspect of my life. Like that's social media. Anytime it's actually bad. Also, I'm starting therapy soon. Side note. That's just like I'm genuinely encouraging you guys to get help as well. I'm actually starting therapy soon. Which is a dub, and I think it's good. But it's why? I think it's a good thing to do. I've been going through a lot, like mentally, and I think it's just something that everybody should be comfortable doing. What was I gonna say though? No, dude, it gets to a point where if you do social media, everything that you do, you're like, fuck, I could monetize this. And it's like so dumb. It's like I'll be having a good conversation off stream with like Chris, and I'm like, bro, this would be a great stream segment. And that's like brain rotting, you know? It seeps into your mind. Like everything I do, I'm like, fuck, man, this would be a good clip. Like, actually, that's so weird. Bro, I will be on a CS match just bantering at 1 a.m. with some random guys, and I'm like, bro, this would be so good. And I'm like, I got to get out of my head like that. You got to just like live in the moment. And so like a common complaint streamers have is like, they love video games, but the second video gaming becomes their job, it immediately becomes less enjoyable. Not for me as much as pro gamers. Does that make sense? Like, guys that are really good at Valorant, and they love Valorant, the second that that's their job, they hate it. Because it's, like, no longer fun to play. It's like, oh, shit, there's, like, a pressure to perform. And it also is just, like, insanely repetitive of having to do it over and over. But I don't know. I think loving your job is better than jobbing your love. I think your passion should be separate. Anthony MX and Big, thank you for the sub. Ayala, Never, Aim, and Good, thank you for the 5. 6-month sub, love the streams. Thank you. Sir Adam and Meteor, thank you for the sub. Lion, sir, for the sub. That's why when people go, Joe, why do you only post once a week on the Philosophy channel? Because then I enjoy it, right? If every week I have to make a rant, I'm not going to enjoy it, right? So I do rants for Philosophy when I feel like it, and then like every other week, I'm just doing a react segment on stream for Philosophy, right? It's like, if I was posting as often there as I do on my main, I would be like, okay, this is no longer something I enjoy. You know, Ovi and Pine for the sub. Raph Brooklyn, Bart Willie for the sub. Array and 8, thank you for the 5. Keeg, SFG, Joe, and Jug, thank you for the sub. Olo, Durs, Slur for the sub. Cam, thank you for the 3. Talking about PTSD, I'm not reading that. Knock, thank you for the sub. Scream, thank you for the 4. Flip, MFP, Petra for the sub. Vented, thank you for the 3. Or for the 5. Any tips for a really bad hangover? Put a cold towel on your head. Like get a washcloth, cover it in wet water, lay down on your back, and put it over your whole face. Avoid light, drink a metro ass ton of water, eat something, and then you're good. Wet water? Did I say wet water? I meant a wet washcloth. Put cold. I meant cold water on a wet washcloth. Sorry. Dante Nyava for the sub. Help us watch. Thank you for the sub. Gage, thank you for the 3. I still respect you. You helped me cope with the suicide. You probably don't remember the last 5 as I sent you a message. You get a bunch of them. But this exact topic, I want to let you know how much money you have. How much money you have in my life. I don't think you meant that. No weird shit. My point is, you're great. Thank you. Nitro and Cat, thank you for the sub. And I wish you the best, Gage. I hope you're all right. Brent and Jay, thank you for the sub. Dark for the 5. You know you can buy an admin panel for Roblox in-game private lobbies, let you disable revives and stuff? No. Beck, thank you for the sub. You are for the 3. Don't read out loud. Just probably block him, bro. Wyatt for the sub. R-Dub, thank you for the 6. Exility, thank you for the sub. Ryan, this for the sub. Scream for the sub. Intoxicated for the 5. Says Bing Bong. BN, thank you for the 3. Carlos Toasty and V7, thank you for the sub. Rough, thank you for the 1,000. Buddies, what's your favorite philosophical topic? I don't really know. I think that varies. I love talking about a lot of shit. Like purpose is a big thing I like talking about. Existentialism, absurdism. I guess, like, the meaning of life, morality. You could, if aliens are on topic, which we're going to watch a video on aliens today. Stuff like that. In the last 2 years, three of my best friends died. One of them crashed their car on Monday. Rip in the chat. I know everybody isn't handling it well, but it feels like... And everybody I know isn't handling it well, but to me, it just feels like somebody ghosting you and moving countries. Well, you're kind of numb to it, but I think it'll still hit you at some point. I'm sorry you're going through that, though, man. That's terrible. Poseidon to the 3. Why you have raids turned off? Love the streams. I don't have raids turned off. I have one viewer raids turned off. I can tell that you just tried to raid me with one viewer, Poseidon. I have one viewer raids turned off because people with one viewer will watch themselves and then raid me, so I shout them out. And you're not actually streaming. You're just going live, watching yourself on your phone, and then raiding me. So it shows up as a noti. So I have that turned off. I still thank like 5 viewer raids. Ack, Arsenal, Slur, Cole, A, and Eris for the sub. Josh, thank you for the 3. Love you're going to therapy. It's good for everybody. If you're going through a lot, or just for a little, good for everybody. CJ, thank you for the sub. Poseidon for the 3. All right. Chat, lock in. Please don't send bets right now. We got to lock in. We got to lock in. Foot job, thank you for the 3. Started pumping out philosophy since you're averaging 10K people now? No. Not thank you for the 3. What, did you listen to what I just said? Like, I feel, can you start pumping out philosophy now? Did I not just go on like a 3-minute rant about like why I don't post more on the whatever. Not thank you for the 5. Hope you're doing great. Thank you. I'm like talking to a wall, bruh. Sometimes, seriously. All right, yo. Chat, run down to the videos we have today. Lock in. Lock in. Starting out with an Andrew Frazier video. Yo, ban this kid spamming. Toss that mother and fucker in sub-only mode. Oh my god, chat. We've been trying not to do sub-only mode as much, but holy shit, we have to. You're one of the best streamers on Twitch. Mike complained about taking time for therapy. People are going to realize being famous doesn't disqualify you for mental health betterment. Thank you. Mo, thank you for the sub. Lock in, chat. Lock in. Lock in. We'll take it out of sub only in a minute. Chat, please don't send bits right now. Please don't send bits. Do not. Please do not send bits right now. Mo, Eris, and Bluey, thank you for the sub. Chat, lock in. First video of the day. They're fighting spiders on steroids in the Philippines. The most unhinged Walmart NPCs. My thoughts on the first round of UFO files. This is a Star Talk Neil deGrasse Tyson video. I asked 100 people their most controversial opinion. I'm sick and tired of dead games, and do wild animals know when a human is trying to help them? My God, W lineup. Are we going to get to every video? I have no idea, but I don't want to yap right now. I want to immediately lock into the first video. Grizzly, Destiny, Cam, Bluey, and Eris, thank you for the sub. Let's lock it in here, chat. Let's fucking go. Take it out of sub only for right now. Chat, I'm letting you know. If you're shitty and you're a follower, it's just going to get tossed right back into sub only. Thank you. Also, feel free, and I love that. The second I take it out of sub only, paragraph spam. Yeah. Yeah, start timing those motherfuckers out for days. Days. A King, Destiny, and Cam, thank you for the sub. Chat, please don't spam paragraphs. Like, you see how fast chat's moving? You're going, I'm going to... What? I don't know. I feel bad because I know a lot of the paragraphs are, like, meaningful and nice. But it's like, you see how fast chat's moving? And you go, I'm going to type out a 15-sentence paragraph and copy and paste it. Like, I'm not... how would I read that? How would you see how fast? How would I read? Oh, hey, Joe Butter, I just wanted to tell you. It's gone. And it's gone. And it's gone. And it's gone. All right. Let's lock in. Straw Crazy, the Gauge for the sub. Caden, A King for the sub. Chat. First video of the day. Rough, thank you for the 5. You usually... I had a problem. Why are you saying don't read out loud? Jake for the sub. You usually, because you're saying for this video. Usually you have to blur chat for a minute, but that's usually about it. Jake and Jay for the sub. It depends. All right, lock in. Yeah, no, we're going sub only. I'm sorry, chat. It's just way too bad. We'll take it out randomly in a minute. Al, thank you for the sub. They're fighting spiders. Wait, they're fighting spiders on steroids in the Philippines. Let's go.
All right, guys, what we have here is a Filipino fighting spider. It is a fun game amongst kids, but it all starts with these guys in schoolyards. Let's go.
It reminds me of, like, Beyblades. Does that make sense? Like, this is, like, the equivalent of, like, schoolyard kids Beyblade fighting. Like a 1v1. Instead of that, they're using like real or hex bugs. Nah, hex bugs suck, bro. There's no way, bro. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Are they actually killing each other though, or just knocking each other off the stick?
They're fighting spiders on steroids. That's when I realized this wasn't some innocent kids game. How many spiders do you think you sell a month?
10,000 spiders.
10,000 spiders. This is his business. But kids are buying these spiders.
Guys, 10,000 spiders a month.
Oh my god.
Here in the Philippines, kids catch spiders.
Fuck. Oh my god, I hate that. Oh my god, I hate that. Holy shit. Do they bite people? What type of spider is that?
In the bush and keep them in matchboxes and battle them out in the schoolyard. We have like a crowd of kids. I'm like the irresponsible adult in the room. Up right away for more aerial battles.
How do you tell who wins? Is it like cockfighting? Like it's to the death?
It's like some kind of real life Pokemon. And honestly, at first it seems kind of fun. Spider fighting rules are simple. A spider hits the mat, that's a knockdown. And the first spider to cause 3 knockdowns wins the match. But the deeper you go, the crazier it gets. There's this whole underground economy of breeders, dealers, doping, and underground gambling rings built around these.
There's underground gambling rings on fucking fighting spiders. You know what's crazy is that's some shit I would bet on.
Spider fights.
That's some shit. If I passed a place in the Philippines, they're like, we're taking bets, I'd go, this is kind of fucked, but.
So today,
I'll bet on it.
we're going to see how this schoolyard game has evolved into
Cockfights? I feel like that's worse. I don't know. Is this fucked up? I've never thought about this before. Like, cockfighting and, like, dogfighting's horrible. I would say this is, like, below that. But, it's like bugs. But, like, spiders are more conscious than... I don't know. It'd be like, if you threw in, like, worms, I'm, like, not really caring.
something way more serious. And by the end of this video, you'll see how it can become this gateway into something
This is below cockfighting. Oh, surely.
much, much darker.
That looked like they're getting into dogfighting. Why do people fight with cocks, bruh? No, they're not sword fighting their dicks, Callum. They're cockfighting like male, like roosters. Like they'll train chickens to kill each other.
If you spend any kind of time in the alleyways of Manila, you'll quickly find kids running around.
Oh, I've spent time in alleyways in Manila on GeoGuessr, buddy. I know the telephone poles here, pal.
Kids running around
I know the wires.
with these little matchboxes divided up to hold spiders. It's just normal here. It's everywhere. No one treats them like creepy crawlies. No one's freaking out. In fact, they're treating them like these little
Imagine being a Filipino kid with arachnophobia. Rip.
mini fighters. But how do they choose their spiders? Is it just based on color, something that they like? How does he know it's strong?
Malakas, galamay. Dahil mahaba yung galamay niya.
The arms of the spider is more wider.
All right. It's like
A wider spider's better. I would assume just size in general is what you want.
it's like a tanky spider. I got it. They pull them out, match them up with their friends by size, weight, and they line them up on sticks and let them battle it out. All right, Dark Tiger is moving right across. Black Dot seems like super scared, hiding at the end of the stick.
Yo, how many Filipino kids you think going home crying after their spider gets murdered at lunch? Holy shit. You fucking put all the money you have as a kid into owning a spider and then it dies.
Dark Spider now moving down the web. We've got an aerial
Like
battle
they're just attacking each other.
right now. And Black Dot running away once more. These kids, they do not care. They are loading these things up right away for more aerial battles. Oh, it is thrown down. Oh my God. They are totally entwined in a mid-air battle. It's already over? That one spider already died? Oh my God.
Oh my God, it's dead? What the fuck? And the kid's not upset? The kid's not upset, bro. His spider died. Oh my God, it's already dead.
I don't even really know
What the fuck?
if they have any rules here. It's just kind of messy,
Yeah,
improvised.
it doesn't really look like there's any regulation. It looks like they're just kind of like making them touch each other until one dies.
And sometimes it basically turns into just a fight to the death.
Oh, really? Oh my God, guys. It's not over until the winner eats the loser, apparently. Honestly, that did not take long at all. The dotted spider won in like pretty much seconds. It's now getting loaded into this box to eat the victim. Turns out these things do end in death very quickly. This kid is like just watching two spiders eat each other right now. To be honest, I don't know if anybody really...
Well, that's his Victor. That's his Victor, right? He got a gladiator-ass spider. How long they live, though? Like, how long do you think you have this spider for?
Who knows who won there?
Like a month?
The end two just kind of like ended in some kind of like draw. And
Yo, Scully, thank you for the 10 gifteds. Cat and Jordy for the subs. Mr., thank you for the tier 3 sub. SK, Ace, Zin, Smoke, JM, Mr. Villain, Gretchen, Kobe, and Ogan, thank you for the sub. JB, Nicholas, RJ, and Aloe, thank you for the sub. Ruff, thank you for the 5.
either way, we had two kind of dual victors.
And eventually everything just devolves into just this huge battle royale. A ton of spiders shoved onto the same sticks all at once. At this level, it feels fun and painful. And honestly, I'm sort of into it. It just feels like this Filipino version of the battling games that I grew up with. Beyblades or Pokemon or...
Bro, literally, it's just Beyblades. It's Beyblades, but they're having spiders kill each other. Oh my God. Or like Bakugan. It's kind of like, not really. It's not like a trading card game at all. It's like Beyblade. Somebody said Hex Bugs. It really is like that. It's like something where it's like a knockout.
Whatever you had in your corner of the world. There's just no branding or corporation behind it.
Guys, there is a surprising amount of downtime on shoots. There's like planes, boats, just waiting around in between locations.
Is it an ad?
Guys, let's...
I know when ads are popping up.
The second you ask where these spiders actually come from, you enter into this kind of weird world. Pretty quickly, it starts to get a lot darker.
Yeah, why is he a masked man? Is this illegal? Like, why is this guy hiding his face in an alleyway to show you spiders that he's raised?
There's this real underground economy, a black market built entirely
He's
around
a fucking spider dealer, man.
the spider industry. Once it moves on from the kids, gambling gets involved. And so there's middlemen that are buying and selling these things every day. They're moving spiders from the countryside into the cities, where it isn't just kids that are after them, but serious collectors, breeders, and high-stakes gamblers.
You look like the most like decked out spider.
They look so similar, though. How do you know which spider wins? Are they marking them? Like, once they start jumbling with each other, I'm like, I don't know whose spider's who.
You look like the most like decked out spider gangster I've ever met. I feel like I'm doing a drug.
Also, this is like really degenerative gambling. This is... Because, like, this... Dude, it's not that entertaining, man. Like, you're watching in silence, like, two spiders hit each other until one falls off.
Or something, guys. This is like, this is pretty hardcore. Walk me through this. How did you get into spider fighting?
Maybe in my 20s.
In your 20s? So what you're saying is like you got into it when you were a kid, but then you started becoming a vendor in your 20s.
Yes.
But it seems like some people, as they get older, you know, they drop this hobby, but you got deeper and deeper. And how do you sell your spiders?
Facebook.
Mainly Facebook. How many spiders do you think you sell?
Facebook Marketplace? Are you fucking serious? Hopping on Facebook Marketplace, taking a picture of a spider, and then you got a guy that meets you. How much are you selling these for? 20 bucks? Like, you're not selling a spider for more than, like, 50.
A month.
10,000 spiders.
10,000.
Guys, this motherfucker sells 10,000 spiders a month. 10,000.
I mean, he's got to be a millionaire, you know? No? Like, if he's selling 10,000 spiders, there's no way he's selling them for less than $1. Like, that is a grown-ass spider he's raised.
Spiders a month? You're right. This is a straight-up spider cartel. I had no idea that this went to this extreme.
And once money gets involved, you're not just looking for any spider. You're looking for the perfect spider. The right size, the right color, the right region, the right temperament.
Are they different species or are they all the same species?
That one's big as fuck. Oh my God. Nah, yo, the kids they were shown with the spiders, they have some weak ass ones. Look at that one. Oh my god, that one's huge.
Ano, bali dalawa.
That'd be like covering some of your
Different
half your
Spanish.
palm. BC and Yuri for the sub. Dale, thank you for the 3. Don't read out loud. I mean, I don't really know what advice I could give you. I'm sorry you're going through that, though, man. I mean, I think you just got to take time to, like, find yourself. You know what I mean? Toke, thank you for the sub. Sweaty and Soy for the sub. Hunter for the 3. No. Tris, thank you for the sub.
Species.
Okay, so
Cotton and ZJ, thank you for the sub.
there's 2 species, there's different regions, there's color variants, and then there's sizes. And what other sizes do you have here, or are these all the same size?
They size them against old 5 peso coins to sort them into the correct fighting classes.
Tangkal, tercera, CM, good size,
Good size.
oversize, jumbo, bali 6 sizes.
Six
Tas,
sizes.
bali 7.
Seven sizes.
Yung
But they fight in classes? Like, this is like wrestling, bro. Like, they sell them based off this, but there's like different categories to spider fighting. Yeah, it's like an MMA fight, bro.
inanong derby size, yung
What is derby size?
sobrang lakas. Ayun yung ginagamit na pan-derby.
Oh, they are looking for spiders with a wider
Oh, that's fucking terrifying.
hands.
So basically, like, the pinnacle of spider is derby size, and it's the biggest,
The most expensive.
most expensive, and that's where the money is in these big, like, actual gambling competitions.
The high-end derbies actually weigh the things, like
Like, I respect it, but it's also, it's okay, it's funny, bro. They got a cardboard box. They got a wooden box with the name of the spider and the weight.
professional UFC fight.
He's got to be careful with the darts here. They always got it. Got it, yep.
Don't laugh at them, bro, because you got a podium for a spider.
And they give them names based on patterns, markings, and the location law.
So how frequently do you get a supply from the provinces? Like once a week, once a month?
But sa isang linggo, 3 beses, 4 na beses.
3 times a week. And then you post it on Facebook and sold.
He sells it right away.
Oh, really? You sell out in a single day as soon as you get a supply.
Oo, depende sa sa araw kung ano. Kasi nagpapadating lang ako ng ano.
That's how you get
Bro, I want to know how much money this guy makes. Can we ask that question, Andrew? How much you selling a spider for?
10,000 spiders in a month, guys. That's like, that's some serious freaking turnaround. How do the rules work? Is it legal to battle the different species against each other as long as they're a size match?
Parehas.
Dapat parehas lang talaga. Kasi
It must be equal so they can fight.
It must be equal size.
Yeah.
tsaka yung parehas ng species.
And same species.
Got it. So it has to be same species and same size. We're directly
Yo, you think they got like a fucking Hall of Fame with like a picture of a spider? I feel like you'd have to, bro. There has to be some legend in the Philippines of a spider that didn't lose a single fight. He fought like 50 times, won all of them.
leveling up against each other. Understood. What's the
I honestly feel like they probably treat this like a horse race, where most of the money comes from breeding. No, because like if you're an owner of a horse in the Kentucky Derby, your goal is to have that fucker win so you could sell his jizz, because that's where you make money. Like, you're not gonna make money, but like, I mean, obviously, yeah, you're gonna bet on your horse, you're gonna make money like winning races. But, like, you're putting $100 million into a horse, and you're going to start selling its sperm for, like, a lot. I'm not lying, chat. What's the one horse that's, like, related to every horse in the Kentucky Derby this year? Secretariat. How much did Secretariat's sperm cost? It wasn't sold by an ounce of sperm. He was sold by breeding rights. He had 32 shares that cost $190,000 each. A regular stud fee was $125K. So if you wanted Secretariat to have sex with your horse, you had to pay the owner $125,000. Horse racing is like rich people shit. But like not rich people shit, like rich people shit. Like that's like crazy, dude. You're like, yeah, I'm gonna pay your horse to have sex with mine. Who won? Like, let me look up like who won the 2023 Kentucky Derby like years ago. Mage. How much did Mage let me actually just look up like how much does the average winning horse sell stud fee wise? The most successful winning stallion internationally had a commission fee of $250 to over $470,000. But average stallion racing fees are like $1,000. But that's like an unproven first-year stallion. Like if you have like a champion horse, like your horse is winning the biggest races, like all of your money is just like basically like pimping out your horse for the next like 10 years. Like you just sell him, you just sell his sperm.
The most you can spend on a spider.
500 pesos.
500 pesos.
People spend 500 pesos on a spider?
They say, chat, this is the best thing, not the best thing I've ever heard. One of the funniest things I've ever heard, but it's true. The fastest way to lose money is buying an expensive horse and then shooting it. Worse than gambling. Gambling is it's not buying a yacht. If you want to burn $100 million, buy a champion racehorse and then just shoot it in the head. Like, that is the only way you lose money that fast.
Each. And
why would you ever shoot it? I'm not saying you would. I'm saying if you had to get rid of money, because, like, there's always a hype. Like, my friend used to do this hypothetical where it was like, you get $1 billion if you but you in a 24-hour period, you have to spend all of it. Like, you have to get rid of all of it, and then if you do, you keep it. Like, what would you do? Just go out and buy 1 million horse races. Or horses. Or, like, because buying a yacht's going to be, like, harder in a day than that. Yo, Popper of the sub mods, can we pin Don't Send Bits right now? Gretchen, thank you for the 3. I want to say thank you for all that you do. I've been watching you since, it's not that I don't want to read these bit donos, chat. I just need to lock in because we got a lot of videos to watch today, and I'm not live the next 4 days, so I want to be able to read through these. Or I want to be able to get through these. Been watching you since freshman year in high school. I just finished freshman year in college. You're my go-to streamer for the entirety of that period. You're so motivational and inspirational, and I've low-key learned so much from you. Thank you for what you've done for me and many other people. Thank you. Yuri, think of the 3. Love your videos and streams. You have no idea how much of an impact you made on my life, and I hope you never stop being great. Thank you, Yuri. I appreciate that as well. Yuri and Gretchen, thank you for the nice messages. Joey and Popper for the sub. STFU, King, Teddy, Viper, and STFU for the sub. Keel, think of the 3. Wanted to ask if you watched the friend video on the Zodiac Killer. No. Megan and Scholar of the sub. Fish, thank you for the sub. Hunter of the 3. I started my own business 15. I have amps and I needed to stay a TIV. I missed my entire freshman year and couldn't play football. I did meet Speed. I'm in Boston. Can you look it up? No. Z and Coco for the sub. I wish you the best for your business, man, but I'm not looking up your business right now, dude. Joey and Popper for the sub.
Areas of the Philippines that are known to produce the best spiders come with serious demand, which means there are professional catchers out there every night sourcing these things and funneling them to whoever's hands are willing to pay for them. Alright guys, it is twilight time.
Isn't donating the fastest way to give money? Yeah, but how are you going to donate $1 billion in one day? Why are we getting into this hypothetical now?
A spider hunting.
I don't know. Like, do you think you'd be able to wire $1 billion in a day? I feel like that's such a large donation. Like, I don't even know if that would be possible.
Right here, and we're about to head into the jungle. Is this really jungle? I don't know, but we're gonna catch some spiders. We can't catch any spiders? For sure.
His name is Joseph.
Joseph.
Yeah, you would have to like buy $1 billion in Bitcoin. I think that's how you would have to do it. You'd have if you were gonna like burn a bill and donate all of it in a day, you would have to basically buy a shitload of Bitcoin and then donate that Bitcoin to like wallets of charities.
Spider Hunt.
Because you're not going to be able to wire $1 billion. Like that's not happening.
It's simple, really. A flashlight and a lot of know-how on
where. All right, lock in.
To look.
All right, we also have this team of like local kids who kind of like coming along to help.
I think that like pretty much everybody, more or less, knows a little bit about spider hunting in these areas. It's right on twilight. You can sort of see it fading away in the background. And you kind of got to wait till night because you want to see, from what I understand, the eyes and the sort of web flashing, like in the light. You know what I mean? Glinting in the light.
How do they know what spiders they want to get?
Looking pretty carefully along all these trees, using the flashlight a lot. Again, we're sort of looking for web. It's harder now because it's not rainy season. I think the web sort of holds moisture, much easier to see.
Meron. This one. There's a spider. Wait, stop, wait.
Wow. Dude, nice work.
So we catch it like this.
I am not grabbing that fucking thing. Holy shit. I would rather go like nighttime snake hunting than do this.
There's a caught and quickly loaded into
Grabbing it with your bare ass hand.
the divided cardboard housings.
We put in his box.
Oh!
All right, guys, I think we're off to a pretty flying start. We're honestly like 100 meters from camp. We already picked up one spider, had a small web going. It was kind of wrapped inside a leaf. Actually, I've been told that is often how they are downed. One spider down. Let's hope we got at least 5 more to go. That was the goal, 6, but man, we're off to a really good start.
Yeah, like, why don't they just breed them?
This one. Oh, meron daw. Yeah.
All right, guys, spider number 2. This is, again, we're off to a kind
Oh, that's a weak chud one.
of a flying start. That's
He's about the size of a quarter.
maybe 2 in a couple of 100 meters. The game really seems to be just sort of walking along, closely inspecting these leaves. It's crazy how much they blend in. Okay,
He says he can sell it for 20 pesos.
20 pesos for this one.
Yeah.
That is a weak one, though. 33 cents? How much are the best ones selling for?
Okay, ooh.
I guess it.
I'm not thinking this hustle's very worth it anymore. I told you so, chat. I thought they were at least selling for $1 each.
Oh, shit. Oh, you got it?
Yeah. Okay.
2 spiders down. I think that 6 targets.
He said 500 pesos. Bro, nah. He said it said 30 cents.
In the light. I think we're off to a small way down. We're off. All right, guys, a couple of crazy how much they blend. Okay,
He says he can sell it for 20 pesos.
20 pesos
20 pesos?
for this one.
Yeah.
How much? Wait, he said earlier 500? Oh, good ones are 500. Well, how much is 500 if 20 pesos is 33 cents, how much is 500 pesos?
Okay, ooh.
I guess it.
Oh, shit. Oh, you got it?
Yeah.
It's like $4. It's $28? Damn.
Okay.
I feel like the top ones that they're gambling with, bro, they got to be able to sell those for way more.
Run into is him spotting them. Oh.
Because you got to think, if they're using them in a gambling ring, yeah, it's like, okay, most of them are going to die in 2 fights. But, like, there's still probably spiders that are selling for, like, $100.
Guys, 3 down, 20 to 30 pesos a pop already. We're clipping along, man. It's going to be some serious income.
Yo, y'all are not doing math right. I'm certain 500 pesos is not $28. I feel like this is like a hive mind. Oh.
How often is he out spider hunting? Is it every night when it's in season?
Mga 5 hours ganyan.
It takes him 5 hours to catch spiders.
5 hours every night.
Minsan lang, kada 2 araw lang.
There's an interval every 2.
No, but it's Filipino pesos. It's Filipino pesos. Yeah, $8, fucker. You're looking at Mexican pesos.
days.
Every 2 days, something like that.
Isn't it the same thing? No. It's not the same thing. They have a million, like if you look at, what is like Icelandic currency? Oh my God. Kroner. There's like 10 different kroners. Like you could like, if you look up like, oh, something kroner, like they have like Norwegian kroner or like Icelandic kroner. They have different types of pesos.
Native pig.
Native.
Kill it. No. Wow. That was, whew. I'm saying like, yo, that was, if that, you could eat that pig. You could eat that pig. What do you mean racist? You could eat that pig. What the fuck?
Native.
Native ass pig. We're already out in the wilderness getting spiders.
Native pig.
Native.
That is a fat ass pig. That's not a native pig. It has a collar on. Native pig. It has a leash. Never mind. I take it back. I was saying if it was like a wild boar, you could shoot it and eat it. It's a pet.
Oh,
Big.
This is where PETA goes. He just had to kill a pig. He hates animals. He hates animals. First he's racist by saying that if you play sports games, you're not a gamer. Oh my god.
too close. It's too far, huh?
Trying to get this thing with a big ass stick right now. Oh, there he goes. He's dropping down. Easy pickings.
You're advocating to kill horses and pigs. No, I said I would shoot a horse if I was given $1 billion and I had to burn it in a day. I would buy a $100 million horse and then kill it. Like if I had to get rid of it. If I had to like lose all the money, I can't give it to somebody else. Like I have to spend the money. That would be the quickest way to do it. I'm not advocating for just killing horses.
That was kind of a smooth operation.
Super strong.
Super strong. All right. Derby quality spider, guys. Derby is like these big throwdown battles, money on the line. We'll be doing that later. Don't worry.
Who says you have to kill the horse? I'm saying in the hypothetical, you have to get rid of the money. You still own something of value.
They're saying that if it's
Donating wouldn't work because you're giving it to somebody else.
season,
Owning the horse doesn't work because you own something of value.
just like right
You
now,
have to get rid of the money.
the spider is stronger.
Oh, interesting. So there's less spiders, but they're better at fighting.
Who's he selling these spiders to? Is he selling them directly to the guys who are gambling with them, or is there like an intermediary that's buying them up?
He just sell it to his friends that does gambling.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So there's sort of like gamblers are buying directly from him.
Yeah.
When you sell them, they all sold at a flat rate, or is there different prices depending upon the size and stuff like that?
He's basing it on the sizes. There's 10 pesos, 20 pesos, 30 pesos.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. All right, guys, we're in luck again. Here's another spider. Hey, guys, my first spider catch. I fucking hate spiders.
Bro, that one looks so... Is that like a baby, though? I feel like you couldn't even sell that.
Oh, I can feel it. Fucking hell, it's stronger than I thought. Oh, I don't know how to do this. How's it going to come out? Oh, there he is.
That was my first spider, at least here in the Philippines. I have a little bit of training because I just did an episode on Cambodian tarantulas. But by the end of that, those are kind of like big.
What the fuck? I did not know there's spiders that get that big. Oh, hell no. That's a real animal?
Big and weirdly
Oh my god, bro. That's the size of like a rat.
kind of cute. These little ones, I don't know why they give me the heebies.
After just 45 minutes or so, he's already racked up 6 or 7 spiders. And you can quickly see how this is a full-time income
Don't do it.
if you're catching hundreds of spiders every single night.
Sub only, sub only, sub only, sub only, sub only, sub only.
We got, I think, 6 spiders in quick succession. Like, man, we were out there for maybe 1 hour. From here, we're going to see where these go to spider vendors and then to those buying them, both the kids and the professional gamblers.
Guess my IQ. McChunky took an IQ test. I would guess McChunky probably got like a 101 to 110.
Who throw down with spiders in the back alleys of Manila. Let's go.
128. Yeah, it was probably like a BuzzFeed quiz.
They head to middlemen, these vendors who aggregate spiders from all across the country.
Where do the best spiders in the Philippines come from?
It was the same one you did. Yeah, the one I did, I got like a 125 or I don't remember what I got.
Kadalasan ang inaangkat yan sa
Masbate, Visayas,
Cebu,
Bohol.
Jynxzi.
All over.
Kung palakihan, Jynxzi, Cebu yan.
For the
Kasi
more masculine spider, Masbate.
They're bigger or what?
Ang pinakamalaki kasi,
Why are we only blurring this dude's face? Because he don't want to be on camera?
Cebu saka Jynxzi.
Bigger is from Cebu and Jynxzi.
Pero kung matapangan, Masbate.
Masbate for the most brave spider.
Like more aggressive or something like that.
Aggressive.
They know which regions produce bigger spiders, which ones produce more aggressive spiders, which ones have more reach, the right
Like, these aren't dead?
markings, different
Are they asleep?
Different colorations. There's this entire folk taxonomy around the spider situation. You realize these aren't just bugs anymore. They're prospects. They're
Bro, they don't look hype, though. Like, is this a ref? Like, every clip they be showing, it's just some dude. Yo, that low-key looks like sketch.
spiders. They're assets for these guys, and prices start to climb. And you might be thinking what I'm thinking.
Like a tan sketch.
If the mountains of Cebu are known for supersized spiders with giant fangs and heavy venom loads, and the lowlands of Mindanao are known for ferocious aggression, and places like Bukidnon are producing spiders with longer reach or sturdier bodies, then why settle for one? Why not breed these things?
All right, guys, we are here with James, bona fide Filipino spider breeding expert. We're gonna see what this whole sort of like breeding, collecting side of the hobby is.
How do you tell which one's male and which one's female? Like, how do you get them to breed?
Right now.
Breeders all over the Philippines obsess over variants, bloodlines, unique colorations, and all those little tiny characteristics that separate out the average spider from a killer.
Breeding?
Penis and no penis. No, it's like chicken gendering. You know, that's like a weird... If you want to go down a rabbit hole, go down the rabbit hole of chicken gendering. They have no way to tell what a male or a female chicken looks like when they're babies, but they have to separate them because they kill a lot of the males and grind them up because they're not going to use them for meat or eggs. And so when they chicken gender, they basically hire somebody and all they do is just trial and error for like months. And at some point they get good at it. And if you ask them, like, how are you telling which one's a male and which one's a female? They just go, I just know. What do you mean you just know? Like, they just know. They're like 95% accurate.
Welcome.
I don't think it's color. It's like something. They like look at them. Like I remember going down a rabbit hole of that. I'm like, how are they telling?
How many spiders do you think you have right now?
When I full time, it's almost thousands.
1,000 spiders.
Yeah. And what these guys are doing is crossbreeding different lines, trying to engineer the perfect super spider. Bigger, more venomous, more aggressive, harder.
They're venomous?
To beat.
I infused different location, different fighting style on the location. It starts when the female spider is mated on the wild.
First, a male and female with desirable traits are paired up. They're often from different regions of the Philippines, and they're left together until they mate.
These are the breeding units.
Yeah, the breeding here. This is the breeding area.
During or shortly after mating, the female spider will eat the male. His job is done. She then spins a silk sac to lay her eggs inside.
So you get the egg sac.
Oh, yeah.
Why is that? Why does that happen so much in the bug world? They mate and then the guy gets eaten.
And it will...
Praying mantises, they like cut their head off or bite their head off or some shit. Like, what the fuck?
Will naturally hatch or do you have to do anything?
Yeah, it will naturally hatch.
When these egg sacs hatch, there's hundreds of spiderlings sitting inside one bubble tea container.
This is their eggs.
Well, that's spider eggs?
Yeah.
You breed them?
Yeah.
They're gonna hatch.
Stop.
2 weeks, 1 week.
2 weeks or 1 week.
Then I fed them. So you see, there's a small insect.
Right.
So I put manually the insect there,
Right.
so that the sling eat the insect.
Because it's harder to get food? Well, no, I think the female eats the male because it enables them to already be nutritionally filled, which ensures the survival of the offspring. It's like the male basically sacrifices himself to get cannibalized because that ensures that the female spider or praying mantis or whatever animal it is has enough energy to give birth and help them.
And they'll grow out together until they're big enough that they want to start eating each other. At this point, it's time to rehouse them.
Why don't they just stockpile food before they have sex?
So they're going to get
All right, we're done. Eat me.
moved to these
What the hell?
repurposed medical pillboxes, each one getting its own compartment and fed daily until maturity.
What do you feed them? Where do you get these insects?
Okay, I have 3 feeders. Small one, I have this kind of beetles here. I have superworms.
Oh, wow.
That's for the big one. And also, I have cockroach.
Cockroaches.
Here.
Oh my God, dude. Oh my God, guys. Guys, that is crazy. Dude just has like a whole box full of cockroaches, beetles and worms, and then sort of smaller worms sitting in this corner.
I just wonder what, like, I want to know the logistics here, bro. Like, how much do you think US dollar-wise this guy makes? You got to keep in mind the cost of living's lower and the sale price of stuff is lower in general. Like, when they found that spider and they were like, oh, this sells for 30 cents, if they were doing this in the United States, it would probably cost more. Like, everything would just be more. Dude, he's making more than 20K a year. Like, I feel like he's probably got to be making like 5K a month from this.
It's kind of a gnarly hobby.
If he's a breeder, maybe not one of the guys that's just like going out and hunting them, but this guy is like syringes. And like, this dude's like sciencing the fuck out of this.
I have one more to show you. Sorry for that. Sorry.
What is that?
So when they die, you just preserve them?
Yes, I preserve them. So this is my 5 years.
5 years of spiders.
5 years of spider breeding. So I already.
Why? Why do you have that? Why do you have that? What is the point of that? Those are just 5 years of dead spiders.
And the whole thing starts to feel like you're looking at some little
That has to smell so bad.
backyard mad scientist.
How much for you to drink that water? The juice. You don't have to eat anything. You just got to drink the juice. Oh my God. $50,000.
5 years of spiders.
5 years of spider breeding. So I already.
Oh God.
The kind of spider you can't lose money on when you bet. And the prices people pay for these mutants, it's not chump change anymore.
I infuse different location, different fighting style on the location. It's like chicken, right? You go to the other breeder, collect the fighting style, then cross-breed it.
So for you personally, there's like a dual interest. You're interested in the color variants, the marking, the patterns, but also it does feel good for you when you talk with one of your buyers and he reports back, look, this thing performed excellently.
Yes.
Can I buy more?
Yes, actually.
Yeah.
But really, why stop at genetics? Because once you've bred the perfect mutant champion, the next question is, how do you push this further?
Recently, no medicine, right?
I don't see how you could feed McChunky. Not again. Stop pinning your Roblox server links. Close your eyes real quick. Stop.
But right now, there's a G-load. That the G-load makes the spider aggressive more.
That is where
As I was going to say, how are you feeding them steroids? I feel like you could make a spider OD so easily. Like the amount of stuff you're able to give them so you enhance their performance, I feel is like literally like one droplet of liquid.
Recently, no medicine, right? But right now, there's a G-load. That the G-load makes the spider aggressive more.
That is where G-Load comes in. Their own little Captain America serum for spiders. A homemade super mix designed to turn an already dangerous spider into something way nastier.
50 pesos.
I'm just giving it meth, bro, if I'm being honest. Like, if I was like, I need my spider to win the fight, my life's on the line, like, I'm going to a corner, I'm buying, like, crack pellets, and I'm, like, crushing it up and giving it to it.
We're going to see exactly how it works right now. I bought this spider right now. I'm going to spar
It would die.
against one that...
They actually did an experiment where they gave a bunch of spiders different drugs and see how they would spin their webs, and some of them, it, like, did okay, and other ones, yeah, they would, like, fucking die.
RS buys. It's going to be Andrew Fraser versus We the Future.
What's in the serum? Hitting that shit like we're about to
We
shoot
have
up.
two spiders just warming up, just sucking down their G-load. It's going to take about 10 minutes till they're all like fired up apparently. They look pretty chill to me. And the spider will survive after eating G-load, or it's like a one-off thing?
Depende sa paggamit. Meron kasi pag nasobran, namamatay. Overdose and OD.
Oh, so some people will like OD their spiders by accident. What is like the Gatorade bottle?
What is in it?
What's down there?
What's in it? You're saying G-Load, it's in a fucking Gatorade bottle. It's in a Gatorade bottle. It's like, yo, I guarantee you, bro, it's got to be like electrolytes. Like, there's no way. What are they feeding these spiders?
I think that's G-load.
That's G-load?
Yeah. This is a ready-made G-load, but he has to mix.
Hindi lang natin sinama yung talagang mga gamot.
Wala ba?
So vitamins.
Sample lang naman.
Nah, this actually looks like people are about to start vent leaning on the corner, bro. He flicking the needle. Holy shit.
Energy drinks.
Energy drink.
What's the craziest
It's energy drinks. It's energy drinks. It's like fucking, dude, it's like Celsius in a bottle, bro.
stuff you've heard that people put in their G-load?
Steroids.
Steroids.
Yeah.
Actual steroids.
Just straight up. And is it like a well-known recipe, or is it kind of like a private thing each?
In each handler, there's so many types of G-load and so many ingredients.
Are people protective of their G-load recipe?
Yeah, it has their own. Every seller has a different approach of G-load.
Can you let me in on some secrets? What kind of stuff do you
Uranium.
like to put in your G-load? Or is it secret?
Antibiotic yung hindi nakalagay nila.
Steroids, antibiotics, energy drinks. That's right. Red Bull will give you wings. Maybe Red Bull could sponsor this.
Coffee. I want coffee.
Caffeine, ganun.
Caffeine?
This actually seems like an event Red Bull would sponsor.
All right, I'm starting to get it. There you have it, guys. G-load, ready to get some spiders, just super jazzed up. Got to admit, it does seem to work. Like, you feed these things to them and they're all flying all over the place. Once you've got the right spiders, the right bloodline, the right homemade super serum running through them, the next step is obvious. You bet on them.
But how much money do you think they're throwing into these matches in a given day? Like, that's what I'm so curious on. Easton and Rotten, thank you for the sub. Goth, Orc, Easy and Snide, thank you for the sub. Gamer of the Thray. Butts officials, they were meant to be male, but one of them was female. They fought and all. One of the baby, till all but one died, and then I woke up with 20 fish babies. Oh my god. Yo Shady and Ty, thank you for the sub. Nutella for the Thray. Trying, thank you for the Thray. First streamer I ever subbed to, thought you died like 2 years ago. Big and White, thank you for the sub. Karas and Reefer for the sub. Dippy, thank you for the 5. Congrats on how much you've grown. Started watching last year. Now you have 10K. Huge accomplishment. Keep doing what you're doing. Inspiring many. Thank you. Blurba and Gluppy, thank you for the sub. Appreciate the support, bro.
All right, guys, so we've come out to the outskirts of Manila to see how these kind of like a little bit more serious derbies, sort of playoff systems of spider battles actually go down with real money on the line. I think it's like this next level of progression from the schoolboys just like having fun, dicking around in the schoolyard for young adults. And maybe you can start to see why it starts to get a little bit more concerning, how this kind of transitions into the...
Yeah, it's more concerning because if you get obsessed with spider fighting, you're more likely to train. Even though spider fighting's like not as bad as like cockfighting or dog fighting by any means, it's like you're open to the idea of having living things kill each other and bet on them. And then you're more likely to get into like other shit.
darker world of Filipino animal blood sports. And these derbies, these gambling derbies, are way different from what you see with the school kids. They have mini stadiums, whiteboard brackets, knockout rules. Bit of a step up from the school kids we saw yesterday, but they're already kind of taking this a bit more seriously. They've got their own sort of boxes that they bought from home. This tournament, I'm told, is a 2-spider each tournament. There's referee, kind of ringleader. There is genuine money on the line. I don't know if that's making it to the final edit here. It is cool they've got the boxes. Hi guys, I'm not exactly sure how this is going to work. They're sort of matching up by size, like proper like weigh-ins. I'm told that at the big tournaments, they're actually using like jewelry scales to ensure that these spiders are almost identical in size. Just like you're weighing in for a genuine boxing or...
Jason's calling. Yo. That is fucking terrifying. How long did that take?
Like 30 minutes.
Are you gonna do the video where you like recreate the corner scene?
I did already.
Oh, you did? Did you post it?
Yeah, I did.
Where?
TikTok.
All right, I gotta go watch that. Wait, hold up. Can I show you to my chat?
Yeah.
Well, people are only gonna get it if they've seen Obsession.
Everybody's seen it. It was the best movie I ever watched.
Yeah, it was a really good film.
What do you think of my cosplay?
It's awesome.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you, bro.
How long are you gonna keep that on?
Probably for like maybe like an hour.
Oh, you should keep it on the rest of the day, bro.
No, you think so? Alright, Joe.
Alright, I'll catch you, bro. That's fucking hilarious. Bro, I feel I gotta go watch that TikTok. Did he post it on his main? Where is it? He did not post that shit. I'll see it later. Bro, why are you in a dark-ass room like this, too?
Oh my god.
How long ago did he do it?
Alright, I'll catch you, bro.
Peace. Hold on, Tarek called.
Alright, Joe. Alright, I'll catch you, bro.
Peace. Hold on, Tarek. I want to claw my skin off. It's so itchy. It was $10.
Oh my god, he's had it on for like an hour. That's creepy. That's creepy. That's creepy. It's on his main. G, thank you for the 3. Thanks for all the content. Watching you in 6th grade. I'm about to graduate. Whoa. I started watching you in 6th grade. I'm about to graduate. It's wild. I want to say thanks for all the amazing content. I was about to say I gotta ban your ass, buddy. Nevin Dig, thank you for the sub. Puff, thank you for the 5K biddies. Going to Amsterdam tomorrow to get drunk and get a tattoo of your face with my big toe. Please don't do that. Abby's, thank you for the 3. Finished my second year teaching W in the chat. Logan for the sub. Joe and Lane, thank you for the sub. Easton, Kyla, and Snyder, thank you for the sub. Rotten Easy, thank you for the sub. Game for the 3. All right, lock in. Download the library game you played yesterday. I love it. It's really only for people with OCD. Bro, that game stressed me the fuck out. There's just 3,000 books on the ground, and it's like, all right, sort them. Fuck no. I'm not going to that website, bro. JB, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Jay for the sub. All right, lock in.
MMA fight. But here they kind of like just match them up. They're already sized by coin, sort of by eye, so they should be roughly the same shape. And given that it's all one big knockout tournament, I'm sure that there ends up being mismatches. But I guess at least in the early rounds, these things are pretty evenly matched.
This still doesn't seem like a very big tournament, though, no? This kind of looks like a backyard event. Like they're doing this on the side of the road.
We're going to fight?
Yeah.
All right, boom. You can do it for me, yeah?
No, you will put.
No. You got this. You got this. I don't know how to do it. I'm an amateur. I need like a help.
Why are they so calm on this stick?
I need a trainer to do this for me. I'm just kind of like...
Place your spider here.
No. I don't trust myself. You got this for me. I don't want to be handling spiders, man.
Bro, that shit's definitely just piss in that one bottle. That fucking G juice or whatever. That shit was not, that was just, no, actually, I feel like, no, that's the color of Red Bull.
Hey! All right, there we go. She's never let me down. What a pick. I was mocked yesterday by the sort of...
Yo, I feel like I'm more hype about Beyblades, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. I feel like when I see a motherfucker let it rip and he just spins that shit fast as fuck. Yeah, I feel like that's like more skill.
Professional spider vendor. What's happening just there?
We use dead spider, so before the fight, the spider will get angry and too much. They will go aggressive.
So you sort of like stroke one spider with a dead one.
Yeah, like this one.
It's not always huge money, not here at least, but it's enough that you can immediately see the hook. And the bigger tournaments have big money on the line.
All right, guys, we're up. Second spider. This is the one that's never fought before. We're 1-0, thankfully. So even if we lose, we've still got one horse in the race, so to speak. Spider in the race. All right, here we go. Oh! All right, at least we got one more spider in the race, but that did not go well the second time. We got one spider that's just, I mean, just not into the game, you know what I mean? It's all right because we're gonna release it.
Yo, he wrapping that one up.
Crazy to me when they're sort of like spinning around on a web, battling midair. Got to admit, you can kind of
Holy shit.
see how.
Oh Oh my God.
But
No, he actually just boxed that one.
how kind of like, I mean, when you think about it, it can be a bit disturbing, but at the same time, you get kind of numb to it. You're like, they're just spiders, you're kids. It's kind of fun.
Oh, I got
We're going on the last battle ourselves. What do I do?
Just place your spider here.
Just put it on the stick?
Yeah.
All right.
I will hold this one.
Oh no. Oh!
Like, how do you tell which one wins there when they both fall together like that?
Oh! She did all right. My undefeated spider. Okay, there we go. Oh, she's on the underside. I don't like that. Oh my God.
The spider's so good.
Guys, this is kind of crazy. This is 2 draws. These 2 spiders are really going at it. It's like a really even battle, surprisingly, with 2 draws, and that is kind of rare in this situation. We're gonna try to get it down at the same time again. Let's go. Oh, come on, baby. Oh no. I think I got lucky there. My spider right away went down on a web, which I don't think is the right move. Here they go. These 2 spiders have been going at it 3 rounds now, not a single score. They seem pretty gassed now, though they're firing right up next to each other. Oh no. All right, she's clawed her way back up. Safe, safe, safe. Oh no!
I don't know, man. I feel like I'm not being that hype about this shit, though. Like, it's cool. Oh, no, you want... Bro, he got 500 pesos.
I gotta admit, guys, like even after seeing this, I just don't feel that bad about this situation. I don't really see the illegal nature of it. To me, they're kind of just spiders. Battling it is what they do.
No, like, I'm not... Dude, I wouldn't pass this on the street and be like, what the fuck? Like, do I think that it's not great? Yeah. But I'm not, like, perceiving this in the same cruelty as, like, chicken fighting. Or, like, dog fighting.
Do out in nature, they eat each other anyway. They don't live that long. And there's just something about it. I just can't get myself to give as much of a shit about it, or anywhere near as much as you would with other animal blood sports. It does seem like this relatively innocent kid's game, kind of sport, duking it out. But I think that the real sinister or seductive nature of it is this young introduction to gambling, to the thrill of the gambling, and the nice, smooth introduction to the various other blood sports that they have here in the Philippines.
And the spider fighting, from what I've observed, kind of...
What other animal fighting is, like, popular in the Philippines? Like, the only animal fighting I really know of is chicken fighting and dog fighting. Are there, like, other animals they make fight? Not MMA, chat. I'm saying, like, where they, like, fight to the death. Monkey fighting.
serves as this innocent gateway.
Somebody said humans. Do you think there is somewhere in the world where there has to be. There has to be somewhere in the world where they actually do, like, MMA fights, but to the death. And it's like this weird underground shit. Like, I think about that all the time. Like, there's probably some weird offshore boat shit where, like, a bunch of rich people and fighters get on a boat. And then they, like, bet on actual humans to kill each other.
Drug into all of that. The parallels are almost one
Like Fight Club? Yeah, but, like, more secretive.
to one.
And not, like, just Fight Club for Fight Club.
The trainers will tell you the exact same thing. If
Street fighting? Yeah, but even street fight, like street beef shit, it's like, that's not to the death.
spider fighting is the schoolyard leagues, then cockfighting
It's called Philadelphia. Okay.
is the adult, massive billion-dollar industry. It serves the same instincts, the same conditioning, obsession over bloodlines, training, same gambling, and the bigger money is far uglier with way greater societal consequences. And in the Philippines, those consequences are unreal.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I also would not be interested in watching a chicken fight another chicken to the death. Like, I'd rather watch, like, Battle Bots. I remember that was, like, a show I loved. Like, why don't they just do that shit? Make a robot and have it fight each other. And then it's like, ah, fuck, your shit's broken, but, like, a thing's not dead. I think the, I saw this on TikTok the other day, and it wasn't funny, but it was, like, a culture shock. Where if you watch, like, U.S. bullfights, they're kind of just dodging the bull. or they're like riding the bull, or they try to catch a cow or like a calf or something. Whereas like in Spain, don't they kill it? They kill it. Like a matador in reality like kills the bull in the ring. And I think like there's multiple TikToks of Americans going and not knowing that, and then seeing it and going, what the fuck?
The Philippine Justice Department will form
Oh, they made it illegal?
tracker teams to look for suspects behind the disappearance of cockfighting enthusiasts.
Oh, no, this is about cockfighting.
The whole Isabong industry exploded into a scandal after 34 cockfighter-linked men disappeared last year, and it took
Wow.
extensive searches around Tar Lake to reportedly recover all of their bones.
Wait, so they were murdered?
And that is the world sitting at the end of this ladder.
Yeah, it's like gang involvement. Like spider fighting, it's not like, I don't think like, you know, organized crimes getting involved comparable to like cockfighting.
I don't know if it's just this fun little kids game anymore.
It's really fun. Nobody's really thinking about anything. Just focusing on the spiders and the match.
Got it. Guys, I've got to admit, it is like maybe a gateway into highly ethically questionable gambling.
Yeah, I would argue that a lot of people that are older Filipino men that are in the cockfighting area have also at some point done spider fighting. It's just the arguments whether or not this is like a gateway in that sense. Like, it's hard to argue one way or another. Maddie for the sub. Julian, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Or Julie, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 10 gifted. R-Dub, Mason, and Gun, thank you for the sub. Not Farquad Skits, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Can I sample you raging for a song my metal band is working on? Yeah, sure. Zula for the sub. JB for the 6. Check out the White House's Alien Files website. No. Goon for the sub. Jay and Azaz for the sub. Chat, I know you guys are saying go to the Alien Files website. We are literally watching a video about that shit from Neil deGrasse Tyson today. I'm not going to go skim the site when I'm about to hear the, like, world's most famous current alive astrophysicist talk about it, right? Somebody said, show headset that. I feel like it's rare we get a headset redemption anymore. That used to be like every day. Y'all just be saving your channel points now. Not looking too bad. Well, I did get a haircut recently. I've been keeping the top longer, but the sides are shorter now. The sides are shorter for sure. Jack Pembroke, we're not watching that today. We'll watch it when we get back next Friday. But yeah. Today's Reacts, then I'm gone. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. I'm gone for 4 days, posting on YouTube while I'm gone. We're back Wednesday, Reacts to games. Thursday, we're doing 007, maybe other random shit. Friday next week, Shatterproof charity stream, matching chats, donuts up to 10K, and random Reacts. Next Saturday, random games, maybe Friend Slot. Next Sunday, Reacts. And then we have like Killer Bean dropping. Fears to Fathom drops that next week. I'm doing that with Yugi and some other bullshit. Killdozer, collab. We have a gross shot review coming up, bunch of other stuff. Garrick's and banner of the sub. Pippi, Maddie, it's and banner of the sub as well. All right. Chat, next video. Lock in. The most unhinged Walmart NPCs.
The most diverse spaces in America. Like, no matter who you are, Walmart is one of the most diverse spaces in America. Like, no matter who you are, what you believe, or how much money you make, at some point, you're gonna end up in a Walmart. Like, the governor of your state has been in a Walmart.
Yeah, that is true. Like, what percentage of Americans do you think have never been in a Walmart? Like, over the age of, like, 5. Not, like, toddlers. I'm saying, like, an average person. I would assume, like, 85% of America has been to a Walmart. I've never been. You've never stepped in front of a Walmart. I feel like that is a clear-cut experience that every American needs. Like, if I was somebody that lived in Europe and I was coming to the United States to visit, one of my, like, bucket list activities would be going to a Walmart at, like, 11 p.m. It's like a canon event. Like, that's like an experience.
Walmart. Your pastor has been in a Walmart. Walmart is where the social classes dissolve and we all become one. And I genuinely believe if you study Walmart long enough, you'll understand humanity more than any philosophy class will ever teach you. Because here's one thing, like, sure, Walmart attracts shoppers.
Bro, it's like Walmart teaches you about, like, society. when you're in a Walmart, because it's like every class is in a Walmart. But also, like, dude, I be cart watching people, dude. I love that. I love seeing what other people are buying. I need to know. I need to see what you're purchasing. And you could tell, like, not only how healthy somebody is, but, like, the vibe and aura they produce based off what's in their cart.
But it really attracts, like, character archetypes. Fully built out cinematic.
It's a little creepy. How's that creepy?
Main character.
I'm not, like, staring at it, but if I pass somebody, I'm looking at what they have in their cart.
Energy individuals who operate on a completely different frequency than the rest of society. And every single time you walk through those sliding doors, you're entering a live, unscripted documentary that no streaming platform would be brave enough to air. You cannot
I will say Walmarts are more tame than they used to be. If you remember going into a Walmart at like 2 a.m., that's where you saw the fucking weirdos, okay? And you might have been one of them, you know, at 2 in the morning. Showing up in, like, fucking Simpsons pajamas, like, flip-flops, you know, walking around. It's December, you know. You're like, what are you doing? It's not open at 2 a.m. Not anymore. Walmarts used to be 24/7 before COVID, though. And that's where you'd see the crazy people.
Recreate what happens inside of a Walmart. God himself could not write a more chaotic cast of people. So today, we're breaking down the different types of people in Walmart. To start off, we have the Midnight Walmart Goblin. I want to start off here because this is the purest form of Walmart patron that exists. The Midnight Walmart Goblin only surfaces after 10 p.m. You will not find this person during normal business hours. That's not their habitat. They emerge exclusively in the late night hours when the...
No, but that's the thing is, like, if you're going to Walmart after, like, 8 or 9 p.m., there is, like, such a stark contrast between the people. There's, like, clearly high on drugs people that want to get, like, snacks or just have nothing to do, and they're just, like, strolling the aisles. And then there's also, like, a demographic of people that just like shopping before Walmart closes. Like, if you ever worked in a grocery store or have just been in a grocery store before close, there is, like, a huge amount of old people. And you would always think, like, old people go in the morning. But if you go to, like, a grocery store or Walmart at, like, 10 p.m., half of the people there will be, like, 65 or older, just, like, casually strolling the aisles. Like, they like being there when no one else is there.
Store is half empty and the lighting gets a little more sinister. You can always clock them immediately because they walk in wearing slides, basketball shorts, and a hoodie every single time. Doesn't matter if it's July, doesn't matter if there's a heat advisory warning, the hoodie is on, the hood is up, and they're moving through the store on a government mission. These guys don't use a cart or a basket, they just pick shit up with their hands. And
yeah, dude, they know. Yo, actually, I've been into Walmart at times, though, and done that. Like, I've been in a Walmart going, I'm only going to grab, like, 2 things. And then you end up grabbing, like, 4. And then you see another thing you want, and you're like, fuck. Well, I'm on the... Because you're on the other side of the store. And now you're kind of, like, guessing whether or not it makes sense to go grab a cart. But now you're adding, like, 5 minutes to your shopping experience.
The items there...
So now I just grab a cart whenever I'm in any store. Like, I'm riding around a cart if I have 1 item in my cart. Just because it's easier. And I love doing the... if there's, like, nobody around, I push the cart and then stand on it. Or not stand on it, I, like, hover. And then I kind of glide across the aisles. You know what I mean? But you need a little bit of weight on the front end or it'll flip. So you, like, push. You have to have, like, you have to have, like, a packet of water on the front end. And you push, stand, hover, and just hold that shit.
Buying are so specific and so unrelated.
Grown man, by the way. Yeah, and that shit's fun as fuck. And that shit's fun as hell.
To each other that your brain starts
Bro said, are you 5 years old? Like, what happened? What is this weird societal shit where it's like, oh my god, you're not just an NPC wandering around fucking shopping. Oh, good morning, sir. Oh, sorry, good evening, ma'am. Huh. Like, what the fuck? Have fun. What do you mean? I'm not going to judge somebody for, like, pushing the cart and then like gliding on it like it's a scooter.
Constructing a whole backstory.
You're also saving energy. It's a lot quicker.
Like, bro came in at midnight and grabbed a pregnancy test, a single AA battery, a box of off-brand crackers, and a can of spray paint. Something went wrong today. Something went very wrong. You don't know what it was, you will never know what it was, and somehow that's fine. The Midnight Walmart Goblin has never explained themselves to anyone, and they never...
Dude, I always wonder, being a Walmart employee back when that Galaxy gas was popping. Like, seeing some dude walk in, like, sketchily at fucking 10 p.m., grab, like, three bottles of that shit, just check out.
Will. Next up, we've got the Pajama Family. Now, this is group effort. This is a unit. The Pajama...
I don't see this nearly as much anymore. I was going to say, you see the pajamas usually the most at night. But that's what makes the Pajama Family the most special, is when it's, like, 2 p.m. and you see a guy wandering around in fucking pajamas. Like Rick and Morty pants. It's like, yo, do you get changed?
Pajama Family does not believe in getting dressed to leave the house, and they have fully committed to this belief as an entire household. Mom is in a robe and slides, the dad is in a Steelers hoodie from 2009 and pajama pants with little footballs on them. Every kid in the family is wearing pajama pants and mismatched socks, and at least one of the children is...
I'm not really seeing... Yo, if you're walking barefoot in a Walmart, you are actually asking to get foot fungus.
Is completely barefoot. Disgusting.
Like, that is actually whack if you're walking around in a fucking Walmart barefoot. I've never seen that in my life, though. I don't think I've ever been in, like, a grocery store where somebody walking in barefoot. I see it, like, flip-flops, maybe slides, probably people in just socks. But, like, yo, barefoot in any public store? Yeah, really. That's just, ugh.
These kids are eating snacks before they've been paid for.
Because you're American? I think that's weird anywhere. Walking into a store, like a dirty floor store, barefoot. I'd be walking barefoot all over the place, right? I love walking barefoot. But I'm saying, like, in a place of business when it's not, like, hot out. It's different if you're, like, by the shore or you're on a boardwalk or something.
Or one of them's laying flat in the cart, like they've given up on the concept of stay.
Normal in the UK? See, that doesn't make any sense to me. I would get it more in Australia. Like, if you live somewhere where it's, like, really warm most of the year. Like, if you live in, like, Adelaide and it's, like, summertime.
And the parents, God bless them, they have the look of two people who stopped arguing about things a long time ago.
It's not normal in the UK. Well, you seem to have another chatter that lives in the UK that tends to disagree with you. So I think we have regular UK people in chat, and we also have somebody that walks barefoot in stores and is defending it.
Like, they don't even make eye contact with people. They navigate.
I'm not gonna be pissed at you, but, like, I'm not walking barefoot in a store, bro.
The store,
like a tiki bar, yeah, barefoot, sure.
Complete silence, running.
Like, I'll walk, bro, if I'm somewhere warm, I'll walk into a store shirtless. Is that weird? I'm not saying a Walmart, but I'm saying, say I'm on, like, vacation, and I'm in, like, Florida. I'm in Miami. I'm walking into a store shirtless. Like, that, I don't think that's that weird. Really? That's odd. There was one time, bro, I'm telling you it's not weird. Because there was one time when I was in St. Martin, I got really drunk, and I had to go get food at a grocery store. And I walked in with flip-flops, a wet bathing suit, and I was shirtless. And I was kind of like, felt like I was in the back rooms, just wandering the aisles, picking up packs of steak. Fucking, oh, I think cucumbers would be, or not cucumber, zucchini would be good today. Check out. They're not looking at me weird.
The operation like a military unit. Look,
it's like weather. Like, if you live in, like, Maine and you walk into a store shirtless, that's weird. But if you're in, like, Florida, bro, nah, come on.
I'm not judging this family, by the way. Like, if anything, they're the most honest people in the building. They looked at the social contract that says you have to get dressed up to go out in public, and they just said no. Like, they declined. And they're still getting their groceries. Although I am judging your child. Have them put on shoes or socks at least. Next up, we've...
The funniest shit that you see in New Jersey specifically is, I don't know your guys' states or your country, what your rules are. You can't, plastic bags aren't allowed in New Jersey. And they haven't been for years. So for the first, like, 6 months, everybody just put all their shit back in a cart. And it was really awkward. But now you bring bags. Like, if I want to go to the grocery store, I have to bring bags with me. Or you buy bags there. But a lot of the time you'll see somebody pull up with like a full cart of groceries and they don't buy bags and they just put everything loose back in the cart and then they have to put everything loose back in their car. And it's like, holy shit, this is the most inefficient way to shop. Like you're putting 100 items, like loose bananas and fucking zucchini in your car.
We've got the self-checkout crash out. This one is important because it happens in phases, and each phase is devastating.
Sorry, I gotta rewind.
Checkout crash out. This one is important because it happens in phases, and each phase is devastating to witness. Phase 1, they walk up to the self-checkout machine with the confidence of someone who has done this 1,000 times. They scan the first item and it goes perfectly. They're moving quick and they feel good. Then the machine says, unexpected item in the bagging area. And you see this person hear that message and you feel the tension rise, like something behind the eyes. They remove the item and then...
Bro, Walmart's not that bad at that, though. Like, most of the time, Walmart's just, like, scanning you, or, like, they're filming you, so if you steal shit, they'll know. If you go to another grocery store, bro, I hate when you scan items and it'll go, $8.99, $7.99, savings, 89 cents, $4.99, $5.83. I'm like, I don't need to hear, why are you telling me out loud the price of everything I'm fucking scanning? Mute that shit. Why do I need to know that? Literally, CVI, it's loud as fuck. And then it's loud as fuck. And then if you're trying to bag shit, it's like, you're stealing. You're stealing. You're stealing. Alert. Alert. You put item in the bagging area. It's like, because it's weighing it. Oh my God, it's so fucking annoying. It's like, bro, just record the people scanning shit. Blind people? Brother. Imagine being a blind person doing self-checkout at one of these grocery stores. $4.99. You put it down, it like falls off the bagging area. Item not in the bagging area. Item not in the bagging area. And now you're like scrounging on the ground. Like, bro, it's not, there's no way it's for blind people. Like,
scan it again. The same message. They try a different angle. The same message. Now they're looking around, like they're checking to see if anyone's seeing this, like any employees watching. They're not doing anything wrong, but they feel like they are, and they start like kind of whispering to themselves and muttering. They let out one of those loud sighs to like alert the entire self-checkout area that they're discomforted. Like they're personally offended by this machine and they feel targeted.
Bro, that shit makes me want to crash out when you like, have you ever double scanned something by accident? And you hit, like, cancel item, and it blinks red, and it's, like, waiting for supervisor. I'm going, bro, why am I in self-checkout? Why am I in self-checkout if, like, every other time I do self-checkout, somebody needs to help me? And he's, like, standing there watching me fucking check out. Like, let's just have a person actually scan my items rather than replace 80% of fucking checkout areas with self-checkout. If we have 4 workers just standing there being like, they swipe their card. It's like a retractable thing. Boop. Okay, thank you. And then you back up and it happens again.
Then
they put in their weird code that's like 9 digits long. It's like a 9-digit employee code. Why is it that long?
The attendant walks over, presses one button, and it's fixed in literally 2 seconds. And the guy who was pissed off that his self-checkout experience took double the time it should have is just standing there in silence, processing that all the chaos was fixed with one button press. Then we've got the coupon general. I've got the most complicated feelings about this guy because on one hand, this is...
Bro, I don't think I've ever used a coupon. I like genuinely, I don't think. I used to love extreme couponing though. That was my favorite show, bro. So if I buy 75 things of Crest toothpaste, I actually get them all for a negative 50 cents.
Someone who has done the...
They show their closet and they're like, this is my smorgasbord. And it's just like 50 bottles of bleach, like 35 cans of peas. It's just like random items of food that they could get for like nothing.
Research, like they've prepared, walked into the Walmart with a system, and
like I always wonder what their meal prep looks like.
They're executing it. On the other hand, I cannot stress this enough. They are holding up the line, arguing about 87 cents. And there are 6 people behind them who just want to get home. The coupon general usually has a binder, like a full-on binder, organized by category. Like they know all the policies that Walmart has about coupons better than the assistant manager does. They will quote it to you, they will show you the printed PDF about the rules, and have receipts from previous visits to support their case. These people are not leaving without getting this deal because of the principle of the matter being too important to them. And the poor cashier that has to deal with this person looks like they want to leave their body. Most of the time, this cashier will just like give up halfway through and
this person doesn't exist. No, this person does exist, but it's a very rare archetype of individual. Like, I've seen maybe one couponer like this IRL ever.
Just kind of hope the person's being honest about their coupons, but sometimes they have to call over a manager. The manager also looks like they want to leave their body, and the coupon general is standing there completely composed, like an immovable object, like a boulder. And it's so hard to be annoyed by this person because they're usually always right about the coupons. Like, yeah, they earned those 87 cents, but now we all have to kind of suffer for it. We've also got the returns desk warrior, and this guy's got an aura that
the worst shopping experience I remember I ever had was when I was a kid and I went to the grocery store with my mom. And there was a lady that had 2 full extra large shopping carts full of 2-liter bottles of soda. And there was some sort of discrepancy between the price. And she had a lot of coupons. And I remember being like maybe 6 years old and turning to my mom and being like, this lady sucks. Like, this lady is like shitty. Like, not like a bad person, but I'm like, wow, 2 full car. I remember judging. Like, that was probably the first time I've ever like genuinely judged someone, was when I was like 6 years old watching a lady with 2 full shopping carts full of 2-liter bottles of soda, like 50 bottles of soda, being like, why do you need this? Like, what are you doing?
that I can't fully describe, but I'm gonna try. It's the energy of someone who knows they don't have the receipt, they know that the item they're returning is used and they have no packaging and it's probably damaged, but it's like
a party? What party do... Nah, chat. Nah. Nah. It was not a party. It was not a party. I am certain of it. I vividly remember seeing the sheer volume of soda and going, nah, bruh, this is like personal. This is like, yeah, this is like the month's supply of soda.
This deep
What soda was it? Orange Crush and root beer. I remember. And then other miscellaneous sodas. But I remember seeing a lot of Orange Crush.
Confidence that they're going to get a refund and that it's all going to work out. They put their item on the counter and the employee looks at it, they look at them, and there's like this awkward silence.
Check Lacey's stream, bro. Is Lacey even live? Bro, Lacey's not even live. Do you mean like Jynxzi and Ron?
Careful.
Oh, they're already in the nether, bro.
This guy gets mad at me. It's okay.
Should I fight him or no? Don't fight him?
No. I only fight them because they're attracted to me because I have a...
But then if I hit one, they're all going to be attracted to me?
Yes. Oh, we have a really shit spawn.
Bro, what is that? It's like a lava blob. Look.
Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm not gonna lie. I can't see shit with this fucking sun in my face.
Isn't Ron's stream set up for this marathon in like Jynxzi's bathroom? Like they set up a desk next to like a toilet or some shit. Dude, that's fucking hilarious. Lacey was live. Did he just end his stream? What happened? He was not live. Lacey's live. Lacey is not live. He's on Jason's stream. On your bed.
How do you do that, bro?
Nah, bro's laying in bed drinking a 2-liter of Sprite.
Returns desk warrior stares back with full eye contact and complete composure. They know the employee can't deny them even though they want to badly. The employee questions whether they have a receipt, and the warrior will either produce a receipt from 6 months ago for a different item or simply say they don't have it and move forward like that changes nothing. The confidence is so inspiring. Like if you could bottle that and apply it to job interviews or difficult conversations, you would be fucking unstoppable. The problem is it's being used entirely to return a 3-year-old air fryer that is clearly broken in in a way that wouldn't happen in transit. And we've also got to mention the electronic...
No way Jynxzi died right when I tabbed out, bro. I wanted to see him die so bad. Stop. Wait, so their runs reset.
I thought the only way you could die to the Enderman is by making eye contact with him. I didn't know that was back in.
So
Like
you didn't think...
it's like it's Medusa.
Answer me. You didn't think for 1 second hitting the Enderman would make him mad at you. I literally... really dark. I can't really bright. I can't see shit. No. Oh no. Jynxzi.
Wait, what?
Jynxzi. Jynxzi. Why would you...
I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't know.
You fucking hit him!
I didn't know. I didn't know.
Why did you hit?
Dude, it's hilarious. You hear Ron screaming in the back of Jynxzi's mic.
Section hostage.
All right, lock in, lock in.
Also got to mention the electronics section hostage. Like, there's a specific kind of suffering that exists in the Walmart electronics section, and it belongs entirely to the person who just needs a phone charger or a pair of cheap earbuds and has made the fatal mistake of needing one that's locked behind the glass case. If you press the help button, nothing is going to happen until...
Bro, no one shows up. Oh my god. You press the help button, bro, you got to go find someone. And anytime you go find a Walmart worker, bro, I feel like there's a 90% chance they just go. That or they bring up this, like, tablet they have and start typing on it. Like, what are we looking up?
You find an employee in a nearby aisle, and they tell you someone will be right with you. Like, no one's coming. You have to wait 5 minutes just to press the button again. You're staring at this charger through the glass case like it's a relic in a museum. You can see it, you just can't have it. You're standing there longer than you've spent with some people in your life, and eventually someone does show up, but it's not the electronics person. It's just a general employee who also doesn't have the key and needs to find someone else. And that person takes another...
Yeah, bro, and then you wait. You literally end up waiting like 15 minutes for an item that you could have just like checked out on Amazon in like 5 seconds.
7 minutes. By the time the case gets unlocked, you've been in the Walmart electronics section for 25 minutes to buy a $14 item, and you leave looking like someone who just got out of a long flight. The charger wasn't even that good quality, and you'll probably end up breaking it in a week, but you committed, and that's all you can really do. Then, of course, you've got the cart rider, and look, the electric scooter carts exist for people who need them. Like, that is their purpose. They're a genuine accommodation for the disabled. And then there are
Bro, have you seen the AI carts? That they exist in like only specific stores, but it like counts what you put in your cart as you get it. And then you check out like and walk out instantly. It's like really rare. They have like AI carts. Yeah, they have cameras, and it's like when you grab something, it scans it. I saw one like the other day. For the first time. I still didn't use it, but I saw some guy using it. I was like, what is that? I asked an employee. And they were like, it's this new thing they're rolling out. It's basically a cart with a fucking tablet on it. And every time you put something in it, it like scans it. And then it's like loaded on your screen to show you what your total already is. And then you just walk to like extremely fast checkout. It's like a unique line. And you just like scan your card and leave.
Or the disabled. And then there are the cart riders who spotted one with full battery and made the decision to drain that shit to zero. Usually a teenager or someone who should absolutely know better. The cart rider treats the Walmart floor like it's a race course. They are weaving through the cereal aisle at what feels like an irresponsible speed. They almost took out a display of paper towels near the entrance and barely reacted. They made eye contact with the toddler in another cart and neither of them blinked. These speed demons know that all eyes are on them and they don't give a fuck. They're going to do it again in the next aisle. Anyways, that's gonna be it. So next time you're in Walmart, just look around and you're gonna see some of these people. Like, you're gonna see what I'm talking about. But yeah, follow me on Spotify as always. Leave a like and subscribe if you enjoyed the video.
Spotify? I see, dude, that's like becoming a bigger and bigger thing. Like people watching entertainment on Spotify. That was a good ass video there, bro. Cheats makes good shit. That was good. All right. Hold up. Bray, Isaiah, Spoon, and It's for the sub, Jen for the sub, Goofy for the thray. Does anybody else always just take a bag at self-checkout without paying for it? Hypothetically, of course. Yeah, Alex, don't user the X, Miley, and FW for the sub, Astros for the 5 gifteds. Buddy for the 3. People have lost all sense of joy and whimsy. Meow in the core for the sub. Z and cubed. Maddie for the sub. Julie, thank you for the 10 gifteds. I was shopping at Walmart once and I forgot my bags. And so they don't have bags at self-checkout at Walmart, at least the one I go to. So I go to the employee and I go, could I have like 5 bags? It's like the guy that's like working at the actual checkout. Because I'm like, I know checkout's just going to be quicker because there's a line. And he looks at me and goes, like, first day on the job, like, I asked him to, like, kill his firstborn son for me. Like, I had asked him the most complicated question of humankind, and he looked at me like I wanted him to, like, shoot his own son. Like, it was fucking insane. And then the next time, it happened again. Like, I would say, like, 1 in every 3 times I forget my bag. So I just have, like, 50 Walmart bags and other varying grocery store reusable bags just, like, at the ready. And I went to Walmart, like, months later. And I see they don't have, I don't have bags, so I can't go to self-checkout. So I'm just like, oh, there's actually an open line at this checkout. So I go and actually have a person scan my shit. And I'm like, could I get, like, 5 bags? They go, we're actually out of bags. It's, like, 2 p.m. I'm like, you're out of bags? And they go, yeah. So I load everything on, and I put probably 50 things back into my cart and individually put them into my car. It took another 20 minutes for no reason. Nutella for the 3. Would you say, what would you say is the best bicep workout? Probably alternating bicep curls, like dumbbell curls. Remember those 5 Charmanders you used to have? You built them chair on stream, a little Bart time. Sleep, thank you for the sub. Yeah, that was fucking, dude, that was probably like 4 or 5 years ago. Why did I hear the outro music when you finished the video? I'm going insane. Frosted Bread, thank you for the sub. Isaiah for the sub. When's the cruise video? Not for a while. Oh my God, excuse me. Holy shit. I feel like I'm choking on my own spit. Oh my God. Oh my God. Can you play Life is Strange or Lego Batman? No. If you have any videos you haven't watched, games you want to play, the videos, touch up games, touch up, top 5 the videos to watch games I play. Yo, chat, I'm going to go piss real quick, and then we're going to hop into the next video. Count me down maybe like a minute. Hold up. Okay. 1 minute, not even. Hold up. Okay. Lock in. Lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in. Give me fucking literally like 20 seconds. Sorry, I'm responding to my manager. Basil, thank you for the 3. Thank you so much for the content creation and giving the content you create and for giving him joy. Who? Hold up. Wait, give me a second. Okay. Been watching for years. My friends love your content. I was recently diagnosed with lupus, and I was wondering if you ever do a lupus charity stream. Yeah, I just don't know when. I would have to plan it and see what they have on Tiltify. Prod in Utah for the sub. I'm Batman. Thank you for the sub. LJ for the 3. This is my little brother's account. I'm reaching out to you for the kind words and advice you gave him. He sent a chat talking about his struggle with grief a few months ago. Sadly, he recently lost the battle with depression, took his own life at the age of 20. That's very sad. You have to talk about his love for your philosophy channel and the peace it gave him. Thank you so much for the content you create and for giving him joy even when he was at his lowest. As his older sister, I feel like I failed him. I couldn't even tell him he was going to be an uncle. I miss him so much. Well, I'm sorry for the loss of your brother. I'm glad he was a fan of the channel, and I'm glad I was able to help him when he was going through stuff, but I'm truly sorry he lost his battle with depression. I wish you and your family the best in mourning him, and I'm so sorry you're going through that. Suicide's never the answer. Hold up. That's so sad. Yeah, you were in chat like 2 months ago. I'm sorry for your loss, though. Or your brother was in chat 2 months ago. Jovian Warden of the sub, Booty of the 3. Going to see Backrooms movie today? Have you seen it? No. Archer of the sub. I've heard that people like it, though. I think it has good ratings. Let me actually look it up. Yeah, it's 90% Rotten Tomatoes. 90% Rotten Tomatoes. What's the audience score? 75. It's actually worse. Why do you think the audience score is worse? Audience score 72, Rotten Tomatoes 90. Trailer looks fire. Yeah, I know. I've heard that it's good. I still don't understand the Rotten Tomatoes. No, well, Rotten Tomatoes is critic review. Rotten Tomatoes is what critics, like official critics of the movie world, think the movie should be rated. But in terms of audience score, that's just like a regular person. Like if you go on an app and review something, you're an audience member unless you're like a proven critic. How do you become a Rotten Tomatoer? I don't know. You probably have to like prove your... I could actually look that up. How do you become a movie critic? You have to build a diverse portfolio of reviews and commentary through a personal blog, post, podcast, or YouTube channel, and establish a platform, and then a committee. No. Develop a language of film, master freelance pitching, network, and engage. Yeah, but how do you get approved to be a critic? I don't know. I actually have no idea. Paul and Des, thank you for the sub. Slap, thank you for the 3 gifted. Clocks and Archer for the sub. Because most of the critics on, like, Rotten Tomatoes aren't making money by reviewing. Like, there's movie critics that their job is to be a movie critic. But I don't know if any of the people that are reviewing the Backrooms movie are getting paid. Pop over the sub. All right. Chat. Next video. Next video. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Timing this chatter out. Stop asking about Jack Pembroke video. Won't be for like 4 weeks. Papa for the sub. 3 weeks. I have no idea. Ryland for the sub. Papa for the sub. I'm pretty sure. Wait, Jack actually, he texted me when we would be able to post this. Let me check. Just so I could give you guys like a more definitive date. In a month. A month from today. So, like, last week of June. Or, like, June 26th is when we should be posting it. Estimated. Because it works around his posting schedule because me and him are going to post on the same day. I know it's a long time to wait, but hear me out. Me and him are posting both of our videos at the same time. And he posts every 2 weeks. So he just posted a video today. He's posting another video in 2 weeks. And then he's going to post that video. SM, thank you for the sub. It's also probably not done on his yet. Ryland for the sub. Like, brother, relax. Kanye for the 1,000 biddies. Where is this? Joe, should I watch Obsession alone in a dark room while on mushrooms? Probably not. I think that would be pretty fucking bad if I'm being honest. SM, thank you for the sub. Astro for the 5. Gifted Riley for the sub. Lock in, chat. Next video. My thoughts on the first round of the UFO files. Apparently, the government has released a lot of UFO files on a specific website, as well as releasing them to just the public in general. And this is a video on Star Talk of Neil deGrasse Tyson talking about them, a prominent astrophysicist. And we're going to see his thoughts on whether or not there are aliens proven by the government.
Department of Defense has released hundreds of never-before-seen files on UFOs.
NASA transcripts from 4 years later are also part of this release.
After all the speculation, the hearsay, are we any closer to the truth?
What's up with that?
I'm a little disappointed with the press, how they've treated this subject, because they're not doing their homework in ways they should. If they're going to be a responsible press, reporting on things not previously known, at one time perhaps mysterious, but...
Well, you can't really trust the media anymore. Like, I don't want to be one of these conspiracy theorists, but, like, media companies are fully profit-driven. There's no validity of information. And the same thing with, like, regular media platforms as well. It's not just like, oh, if you're on Fox News or CNN or CNBC, like at the end of the day, they're all going to be, you know, for-profit companies. But even if you're on like Twitter as a news outlet or, you know, Reddit or something, like there's bias involved and clickbait involved because everything's monetizable. At the end of the day, people are going to say shit that garners clicks rather than actual accurate information. Like, even channels that you watch, that you enjoy, that you think are, like, truth-finding channels and do genuine good, they're still profiting. Like, there's bias, right? I'm not saying that what they're doing is bad, but it's like, you have to realize that in any situation, there's going to be people that use info to the best of their advantage for profit. Dylan Page, he's the same. Dylan Page, his job is that, right? I think he's largely unbiased, but it's like people report on stuff that gets money, right? People report on stuff that gets views, and they're going to frame it in a way that it gets the most views that it can. SM, thank you for the sub. Kanye for the 1,000 buddies. Lil and Sleep, thank you for the 5 gifteds.
Upon being known, I'd expect to hear that, and I don't. So I thought I'd jump in.
So do you? Well, I'm not a fucking news company. Astro, thank you for the 5 gifteds. That's what I'm saying, right? Like, yeah, you're saying so do you. Like, I'm sitting here acting like I'm on some high horse and I'm not making money on social media. No. Like, this is my job at the end of the day, but, like, I'm not sitting here proclaiming to be accurately portraying what's happening in the world with, like, you know, no bias.
The Pentagon files that were released included documents, of course, not only from the U.S. military, but also from NASA. NASA spends time in space. And if aliens are going to come from anywhere, it's probably going to be from space. I get that. But those NASA documents were never classified. A. B. What the astronauts were seeing would have a complete, full, rational explanation. But you have to read the transcript to see and understand why, which I'll detail in a moment. But the fact that they were released juxtaposed with other files where people see unidentified anomalous phenomena, don't know what it is, then it's almost guilt by association. So I thought that was a little misleading. A little misleading. So what were these flashes?
UFO files reveal Apollo 17 crew saw mysterious objects, lights during the 1972 mission. Looks like the 4th of July. Yeah, I mean, that's the biggest thing is like UFO doesn't mean alien. It means unidentified flying object. Like that is like the biggest thing that people forget. But I don't know, man. Do I think that the average person that's in, you know, rural Texas that says they saw a UFO actually saw an alien? No, it was probably a Starlink satellite. It was probably a Starlink satellite. It was probably something that was explainable if you gave it to the right person that knew what the fuck it was, right? But I would also argue that I think, yeah, I kind of believe in the idea that the U.S. has recovered some sort of alien craft and not told us. Not like E.T., but some sort of probe thing from another planet that crashed on Earth and we picked it up and went, what the fuck is this? Right? I don't think like the government has dead alien bodies in a freezer like that story where people say Richard Nixon got drunk with a guy and flew him out to Area 51 and showed him frozen fucking alien bodies. Like, I think that's bullshit. But I think that the idea that there are genuine alien aircraft, like how we send out satellites, like I could get under the idea that like the U.S. has recovered a satellite from another fucking planet from 5,000 years ago and they sent that shit out and it crashed on Earth and we're just hiding that from the public. Like that's more realistic to me.
The astronauts saw. In modern astrophysics, we
maybe
know
alien materials, but not tech. That's just silly. Well, how would you get alien material without it being tech? Like the most realistic encounter we would have with aliens is probes. Their machinery rather than them. Like, it's the same shit. Like, say that the satellites we sent out in 1980 or whenever we sent that fucking golden disc, like, that might hit an alien species fucking a million years from now. And they'll recover that and go, oh, this is weird, right? Like the Voyager craft. Something like that. Like, that's more likely what's going to happen. Somebody's sending out thousands of things to just gather info, and one of them crashes on Earth.
that there are phenomena in the universe that accelerate particles and cast them out into space at near the speed of light.
How's the audio?
These are called cosmic rays. These move through space. They come from the center of our galaxy. They come from the center of other galaxies. They come from supernovae wherever they are in the universe. When they impinge.
Hold up, I'm reading a funny chat. Why don't you dig down to see if you could find your balls, and if you find them, man up and turn your mod off, you gutless noob. Everybody sees you, mate, for a gutless noob you are. They're laughing at you, grow a pair, hashtag dickham.
Hinge upon our atmosphere. They bust open atoms and molecules.
I gotta rewind, bro. I was not paying attention.
They come from supernovae wherever they are in the universe. When they impinge upon our atmosphere, they bust open atoms and molecules, creating a cascade of other particles that slowly work their way down to Earth's surface. How do I know this? Other than that there are research papers on it. I've worked on mountaintops where I got most of my PhD thesis data, observing through telescopes. And you always had to take multiple exposures of your target object. Why? Because cosmic rays will hit your digital detector and light up pixels within it.
So they saw cosmic rays, not aliens.
But it doesn't do it to the same pixel for all of your pictures. So you want to take at least 3 images of your object. You look through the 3 images, and if any one of those pixels was blown out, you don't use that pixel from that image, and then you average the rest, or take the median of the rest. And this way, you systematically remove the effects of cosmic rays on your data. This is routine. We do this all the time. Every observation at a telescope has a built-in system to free the image of cosmic rays that have hit it. The particles that hit my detector, those are much lower energy particles after the original particle got all divided up and scattered and cascaded to become many, many more lower energy particles by the time it hits the ground. When you've left Earth, there's no atmosphere to provide such protection for you. We would learn among the Apollo astronauts, who were the first astronauts to leave Earth for a destination. They would see flashes of light. They would just see it.
Do you think in the back of the first astronauts' minds, they were like, what if the firmament is real? Like, there had to be some sort of fear that, like, they'd reach space and immediately implode. Like, I know logically it was probably like, oh, there's like a 0.5% chance. What's the firmament? Oh, you're not in the rabbit hole of conspiracy theories. The firmament is the conspiracy theory that our atmosphere is so thick that nothing can escape it. And if you tried to, you would burn up and die. So we live in a dome that is inescapable. And people that believe in the firmament are also usually coincidentally flat earthers. And they think that all of our satellite technology and all this other shit that we have is either below that or fake and made up to control the masses.
With their eyes open and with their eyes closed. Evidence.
There was a dude at my gym that believed in the firmament, and he talked to me about it. And I was like, dude, you're so wrong. He was like, what? You don't believe in it? I was like, no. I was like, no, bro. You believe in the firmament? Yeah, he started spewing. He was like, look at this. He showed me. I love him, bro. He's such a nice guy. He showed me a video of a portal in a mall. And he was like, look at this shit. I was like, bro, that's AI. I was like, you're actually getting conned. You're actually getting manipulated. Like, this is like insane. Like, this is like, you're being convinced. Like, that's how fucking scary AI is. Is that like the average person will just believe anything.
That something's getting triggered on their...
The Florida Mall? Yo, that motherfucker. Oh my God, you knew the video that I was talking about? Florida Mall portal. Oh my God. Yes. Bro, the Florida Mall, the alien portal.
A few nights ago,
The alien portal, it was this video. I don't know if it's AI, but it's definitely not.
I went to investigate Miami Mall, where there was a so-called alien sighting and a so-called portal that opened up in front of many...
This was the video he showed me.
Wait, there was a so-called alien sighting and a so-called portal that opened up. And
He's like, look at that. I'm like, bro, that looks like some Doctor Strange shit, man. I'm not believing that. Bro had a 34-minute video of him investigating the alien portal.
Their retina.
So I went to the Florida Mall right outside of the J.C. Penney.
Just like what was happening in my CCD photos at the telescope on mountaintops. So it's evidence that something's happening internal to the eye, but you still want to know what's causing it.
That's like something I'd fall for if I was 7. Well, I mean, like, dude, people fall for AI now all the time, but yeah, no, that would be like me. Like, I'd see that shit, and for me to fall for that, it would be around the time that I believed in, like, Herobrine. Like, when I actually thought I remember being a kid watching Herobrine videos, and that was, like, really scary.
So they decided, let's create a helmet for you that has detectors on it for cosmic rays. And if a cosmic ray triggers your helmet, at the same time you see a flash, there's hard evidence that you are seeing the interaction of cosmic rays with your retina and not some mysterious cosmic alien force trying to get inside your head. Sure enough, That's exactly what was observed. The Apollo light flash moving emulsion device, ALFMED. Did I get that right? I think I did. ALFMED. The emulsion, by the way, would be the detector. So ALFMED gave convincing.
I'm gonna quick glaze Neil and say that he is the most entertaining person ever. Like, I love when he goes on a podcast, him and John Kiriakou, because, like, the host doesn't talk. Though you ask them one question, Neil will go on about the cosmos for like an hour. John will start talking about how he like tortured, or he was a part of some sting in fucking Iran. Yeah, like
Evidence that
somebody said, "Isn't John a liar, bro?"
When their helmet detected a flash of
Like, I can't, dude. I can't with the brain rotted social media shit.
light, so did their eyes. It's one thing for it to trigger flashes of light, but that's not the real concern here. These particles are entering their bodies and could mess with your DNA. You can break apart
Didn't he have allegations? Who, John or Neil?
complex molecules within your body.
Bro, motherfuckers are gonna try and tear anybody that's popular down. Like, I don't know what it is, so like I can't, speak on that specifically. But like, I mean, bro, the CIA and the government tried to ruin John's life for like 10 years. Like, it's not
in your brain.
So
yeah, it's one thing to see flashes of light, but we really want to get to the bottom of this medically. What is the long-term effects of being out there exposed in space? So the transcripts reveal rather explicitly that you have the astronauts constantly reporting on these flashes. By the way, there are some adjectives in there. Bright as a headlight. Bright as a headlight, that sounds like there's some craft that's out there. And if you just take that comment out of context, it's like, what are they experiencing? But in the framing of the sentences that precede it and follow it, it is clear that it is simply more communication with mission control about flashes of light. These looked a little different from other flashes of light, so that they can be corroborated or not with the ALFMED experiment that's happening on their helmets. They would even take pictures of themselves wearing the helmet, orienting the helmet, to verify with mission control that the data taking was happening as expected and as instructed. There were other lights. For example, one report was that there were lights outside of the craft that reminded them of the 4th of July. I'm presuming.
Yo, who came up with like alien probing? Like, where did that become? Like, I know the origin of the flying saucer. Like, that's like a documented thing. But like, who came up? I don't think it was South Park. Was it really? I feel like it had to be so long ago. Who came up with alien probing? Like the idea of like aliens knocking you out and shoving shit up your ass. The concept of alien probing originated in the 1961 UFO abduction case of Barney and Betty Hill. Barney Hill became the first known person to claim aliens subjected him to medical exams, which included a rectal probe. He described a long cylindrical device inserted into his rectum by extraterrestrials, which he interpreted as a medical sexual procedure. The trip quickly seeped into popular media after episodes of sci-fi TV like The Outer Limits featured similar examination scenes. But like, why would they shove that up your... Like, I don't know. I just feel like if an alien was doing a medical exam and they were able to come to Earth, they would have technology to just go like... Like, why do they need to like lube up a metal pole and like shove it up your ass to fucking... Like, there's no way that makes any sense.
Fireworks on the 4th of...
Probing's more effective. How do you know? Like... No, probing's actually the best method, actually, when you think about it.
July, the fireworks were not explicitly stated in the transcript. What's going on there? Well,
the butthole tells everything.
Oh, first of all, the Apollo capsule is not completely clad with transparent windows. There are only windows sticking out in like one direction, okay? Ahead of them from where they're seated, but you don't have a 360 couple of view the way they do in the space station when they added this bubble glass that enables you to see in all.
That would scare the fuck out of me. Like, I know there's like billions of dollars poured into this, but the idea of having to like stand on a glass dome that's just like hovering in space. This is like when you stand over one of those glass bridges or like leaning over a barrier on a skyscraper.
That enables you to see in all directions. They would learn that these flashes of light.
There's no gravity. Yeah, but still, dude, you hear and then it cracks. You get sucked out into space.
Were the product of the third Saturn V stage going off. That third stage is what takes you from orbit around Earth on a trajectory to reach the moon. It's called a translunar injection, a TLI. You're separating from a previous stage. There's engines are starting. There's the fuel that was in the tank that was kept at sub-zero temperatures because you're using liquid oxygen and liquid methane to liquefy those two gases. It's a very, very cold temperature.
No, why did you put bits equal ban, bro? Don't put bits equal ban. I'm not going to ban somebody for sending bits. You just don't send bits right now. Ben for the sub, rough, thank you for the 3. What is the general age of chat? Every time I look over, I see 6, 7 in the hills or other brain rot. I remember back in the day when chat used to be cool and mature, and now I just feel more depressed most of the time I look over. No, I genuinely think that, I think people just spam 6, 7, man. I don't think it's like the general age of chat. The majority of my YouTube audience is between 22 and 30. Believe it or not. I showed my stats a different stream if you go look at that. But the majority of my YouTube audience actually is college level or above. But I think my Twitch audience skews a bit younger. People that watch streams tend to be like teenagers and early 20-year-olds, whereas people that watch on YouTube tend to be a bit older. Donnie, thank you for the 3. Curry and Doofus, thank you for the 3. Did you know Neil deGrasse Tyson was actually in Gravity Falls? Yeah, he voiced Waddles. I remember that. Benetian, thank you for the sub. Horde and Gabe, thank you for the sub. Boppy and Reed, thank you for the sub. Jeremy for the 3. Love your community, our confidence. I watch at least 80% of your videos. Currently going through a harsh part of my life economically. My car blew up, etc. But I also have ADHD and other mental health issues. Currently waiting on my first therapy session. I would really like to say that your content keeps me entertained. Have a good time. Also, fun question. How long do you think you could stand until you literally collapse? Rocket and Boppy for the sub. Probably like a day. Like if I'm not moving. If I'm able to walk around longer. But if I have to like stand still, that I feel like my legs would go numb pretty quick. But I'm sorry you're going through that. And good luck on your first therapy session. Asor, Lil, and Udi, thank you for the sub. Ender for the sub. Semisty, thank you for the sub. Kanye for the 3, for the 1,000 buddies. I already read that. I'm Leviathan for the sub.
And when you're that cold and you launch from Florida, you've got frost on the outsides, and that stuff finally jiggles off. That flies off. Paint.
Chat, lock it in here, brother. Lock it in. Let's go.
Chips fly off. Who knows what the hell else flies off? And there it is. Right about at that time, they see these flashes of light outside their capsule. Not in their eyes, outside. Notice you can't photograph flashes of light that are on your retina, because the camera is not your retina. But you can do them outside the capsule, and they did. They communicated expressly to Mission Control which frame in the camera that photo would be. You could look in the files and find the photo yourself. It's a very findable thing if you want to sort of check it. I lived through the Apollo era, a great time in the history of America and of the world. I spoke with many moonwalkers, never Michael Jackson though, never met the guy, but the other moonwalkers in the world. And when they toured the world, they were received by other nations, parades and things. They would go up to them and say, "We did it." They didn't say you did it. They said, "We did it." The we, of course, is humanity reaching the moon. And when you do things that have never been done before, like going to the moon, you will experience things that no one had experienced before you. And that's what science is all about. And that's exactly what happened on those missions. Many more files will be released, surely with NASA transcripts mixed in among them. And I don't know if any NASA transcripts were once secret or top secret and then sort of crossed over into the release of files, maybe. And if they were kept secret, it would have surely been only for national security reasons. Remember, we went to the moon.
Yeah, I think that's the thing is like anything that does get released will be almost meaningless or outdated anyway because anything that actually has some sort of value is not going to be talked about. You know what I mean? Like if you're in the government and you have top secret classified information and you're one of like 5 people that knows about some alien technology or some shit, like they're not going to fucking they're not going to release that, right? Like maybe 40 years from now, but that's why they're like, okay, here's shit from the 1970s. Like, who cares about that shit anymore? That was 50 fucking years ago.
Because we were scared witless that the godless commies, the Russians, might beat us there and display to the world that their system of life and economy and government would be better than ours.
Like the Epstein files? Well, in the Epstein files, they just fucking redact anything that harms any current politician or somebody that could actually like be under fire for it. Like you look at the picture, you look at the fucking the paper and half of it's like blacked out.
So the whole thing was a military construct. You want further evidence of that? Every astronaut.
All of it's important? Well, yeah, all of it's important, but I'm saying like they clearly are leaving out stuff that is wildly worse. Does that make sense? Like anything that would be incriminating towards somebody in power currently.
Astronaut who went to the moon served in the military and were either officers in the military or 1 or 2 might have been enlisted. They all served in the military, except for one who was the scientist, Jack Schmidt. So I wouldn't be surprised if many NASA files were top secret, now getting released. If there's something we really can't explain, and you want to think they're aliens because you're alien adjacent, or that's your first thought instead of your 100th thought. I'm a scientist, and in the history of science, the correct explanation has never been magic or aliens, ever. The verified explanation for a phenomenon we didn't understand. So aliens are kind of low on my list as a likelihood for what.
Yeah, usually there's going to be an explanation. Like, you tend to point to aliens because you want aliens to exist, or that's like the forefront thought in your mind. But if you see something weird, it's probably one of 80 other things first.
Could be happening, but I don't want to put them to zero. Could be. I'll just reiterate what I've been saying all along. We're at a stage right now. We have sufficient reason.
Big Chunky, please stop. Please stop.
To think they're aliens in the back shed because of testimonies from whistleblowers and insiders, former security officials and ex-military. So, okay, I'm just sitting.
If aliens exist, do you think we're smarter than them? What type of aliens? I think aliens definitely exist, but I think the question is, do super intelligent aliens exist? Because, like, the argument of does alien life exist is, like, you're really betting against the fucking house if you say no. Because, like, the ingredients of life are abundant. And if you're somebody that, you know, looks at the universe and you see how drastically large it is, the odds that alien life exists is high. But when you say alien life, you could be talking about, like, single-cell organisms. Like, just something that has a nucleus and is amoeba. Like, small fucking things. It's not saying, like, oh, there's a highly intelligent species that's flying in a spacecraft. Like, that's the bigger question, is does that exist? Because it's like, I don't think it's for the average scientist, like astrophysicist, I think the argument isn't do aliens exist, it's when are we going to find them? Like, when are we going to find something that is living outside of Earth? Realistically, it's probably going to be bacteria or something that's small versus something that is actually, you know, on par with our intellect.
Back, waiting for you to walk out the alien. That's kind of what I need right now. And then we're good. At which point, nobody has to ask.
There might be another planet with humans in another day and age, no? The odds that there's other alien life is high. The odds that there's intelligent aliens is lower, but not impossible because we exist. And the odds that there's intelligent life and they're also bipedal creatures that breathe oxygen and have 2 eyes, a nose, arms, a dick, or a vagina is very low. Like, I think that, like, if aliens exist that are intelligent, I don't think they're, like, humans on another planet. I think they're going to be, like, weird monster creatures that have other sorts of, you know, senses that we don't.
Do you believe in aliens? So other than my telling you my life experience dealing with cosmic rays, obtaining data from the universe for my PhD thesis.
What if aliens are gay? Well, I don't know. Then they'd be gay. What do you mean?
Everything else I'm describing for you here with the astronauts, it's not a matter of you taking my word for it. Go to the transcripts if you like. There's the astronauts talking about the flashes of light, interwoven with discussions about the AlfMed experiment. Constant back and forth with mission control. Bypass the media report, go straight to the files. And I think you'll see what I'm talking about. Maybe everything else is aliens in the file, but not the NASA documents. Until next time, keep looking up.
Bro, what a fire fucking video. Oh my God. Disappointed with the press, man. What an understatement. The press not being responsible for doing their homework. Gotta say, I've never seen Starry Night shirt in my life. Didn't even bother paying attention to any of this. So we got a Star Talk video. Sounds like I made the right choice. Yeah, because they're always gonna hype up some shit. I didn't know there were aliens in the Epstein files. Bit misleading. Might just be understatement of the century, maybe forever. That was a good video, though. Mr. Lead, thank you for the sub. 313 for the 3. Ariella Curry, I'm Mr. and Curry for the sub. Don for the 3. Ruff, thank you for the 3. I already read that. All right. Next video. Lock it in. Hold up. Ruff, thank you for the 3. Did you know NASA used to explore oceans and changed to exploring space? People like to theorize it's because there was a Leviathan in the ocean. It's most likely because we don't have the technology to go far in the depth due to pressure. We do have the technology to do that now. It's just that a large majority of the ocean is not needed to be explored. There's still people that explore the ocean in deep measures. Like, there's people that go into the Mariana Trench and shit even today. We also wanted to beat Russia to space and crew technology and aerospace engineering that would help the solar radiation exposure. All power tools came from NASA because there aren't outlets in space. My thank you for the 3. Done. Bean, thank you for the sub. Oh my God, stop asking when the Jack Pembroke video is coming out. Dude, I'm actually going to start timing people out for that. A month. Bean for the sub. A month. All right. Lock in. What are we watching next? You're about to see. You're about to see right now. But today's a React Day, chat. Then I'm gone for 4 days, Saturday through Tuesday. Posting on YouTube while I'm gone. We're back Wednesday, Reacts and Games. Next Thursday, 007 and Random Games. Next Friday, Reacts charity stream for Shatterproof, matching chat Stonos up to 10K fighting drug addiction. Next Saturday, Random Games, maybe Friend Slap. Next Sunday, Reacts. Then Killer Bean drops. We have random shit. Fears to Fathom with Yugi, maybe Berglund Gnomes, Gross Shot Review, Killdozer Collab coming up. Try Not to Laugh, bunch of shit. Hydra and Evers, thank you for the sub. Next video, though. I asked 100 people their most controversial opinion.
What is your most controversial opinion?
I think I would date a
Bro, nope.
What? I'm about to ask.
I was about to say that I don't... Okay, that's a wild intro. I feel like that has to be clickbait. There's no way that's like the average... There's no way that's going to be the average take here. I was going to say... Oh my God. I was going to say that the average person's probably not going to share their most controversial opinion. Like, you're going to say something that's a bit lighter. You know what I mean? Like, if you're on camera and you say your most controversial opinion is like, you know, you think fucking ketchup on eggs is normal. Like, it's probably worse than that. Like, you're not going to be like airing out on camera like a highly racist take or something like that.
100 random people for the...
Unless you're a Twitch streamer.
Their most controversial.
Oh my God, you interviewed the speaker guy.
People for their most...
Holy fuck. Holy ball knowledge. I see that guy all the time.
I'm about to ask 100 random people for their most
Oh my god, I forget what he says. He says something and then he goes, woo, and he spins it.
controversial opinion. And after we get 100, I'll be asking 100 different people to vote on which one is the most controversial.
This is insane.
Oh my god.
Let's start asking.
First of all, you can't change your gender. Why are we being gaslit into thinking that's a thing? That's not a thing. If you want to be a guy and you want to wear lipstick, if you want to wear high heels, that's cool. Do it. But you can't.
Well, I don't think they're arguing that. I don't think they're, because they're not arguing. See, that's the difference. See, here we go. All right, yeah, chat's gonna get triggered today. That's the difference. Is I don't think they're arguing about sex, right? Like, I don't think they're arguing male or female. They're arguing that gender is a spectrum. Right, that's the conversation here.
Go get surgery and then just say you're a girl.
Taylor Swift is not talented, very overrated.
Why do you think
what?
She's overrated?
Her singing is meh, she can't dance, and her music tastes like unseasoned food.
I'm not a fan of Taylor Swift, but I'm not going to say that she's not talented. Because if you're in a situation where you are a billionaire artist, you're doing something right, you know? Like, there's a difference if you're, like, arguing about Too Slimy and, like, an underground artist of, like, whether or not they deserve hype versus somebody that's, like, actually one of the most popular music artists alive.
Unseasoned food.
Yeah. A&W is a really bad fast food restaurant.
I believe in every...
That's not controversial. I don't think that's controversial at all. I'm going to also say A&W has the worst root beer. A&W is the worst root beer. Mug and Barks is better.
Every conspiracy theory about the government.
On hers, I'll say yes. I think it's naive to think we're the only ones out here.
So aliens are real.
That's not controversial. That, like, pisses me off. That, like, pisses me off. Like, if somebody's, like, aired out a controversial opinion, say some crazy shit. Say some crazy shit. Say, I believe in the firmament. I believe the earth is flat, right? I believe in aliens. I would say like 70% of people say they believe in aliens.
Yes.
I think the Dallas Cowboys are going to win the Super Bowl this year. We had a top.
Is this recent? Oh, it is. We'll see. We'll see. We'll come back to this.
5 offense last year. We brought back George Pickens on the franchise tag.
See, that's actually a controversial opinion. That's not like, it's not controversial, like cancelable opinion. That is like a crazy take though.
I'll be honest, I didn't really listen to what you said. I was just lost in your voice.
I really appreciate that. It just made my day. I've been
really
the voice and the face for radio.
Definitely have the voice. Yeah.
If you're dating a man and there's a woman harassing him, calling his phone 24/7, it's his fault, not hers. Like, women aren't crazy like that.
He's making her crazy.
I'm gonna disagree. I'm gonna say that if you have somebody, if you're a man in a relationship with a woman and there's a third person, another woman, that's like constantly obsessing, that's not like his fault. Like, obviously he should block her, right? That's his fault if he's not blocking her. But if she's like making another phone number and texting you, it's like, how is that his fault?
Yes. My controversial opinion is I feel like sex work is very glamorized and young girls shouldn't look up to that.
I don't like weddings.
I don't think most women look up to like sex work, but I don't think it should be like something like if you're making $50 million doing OnlyFans, holy bag, you know, like I'm not going to sit there and judge.
We've turned it into this whole money.
Wait, what did he say?
And young girls.
Nah, I love this video. Wait, actually, I love this video.
Shouldn't look up to that.
I don't like weddings. We've turned it into this whole money grab.
ABBA is terrible.
Bro, I'm not even gonna say weddings are a money grab. I'm gonna have the take that I think funeral services are overpriced as fuck and profiting off dead people, but the best business to get into. Holy shit. That is guaranteed money. Everyone dies. Everyone dies. What a fucking money farm, dude. Holy, you fucking, all you got to do, I mean, obviously you're going to have competition, but like, dude, they're overcharging the fuck out of people for funerals. You got to put down like 30K. Sometimes you want a good casket. You want to have a funeral service. You want to hold it somewhere.
Terrible. Transsexual women are not real women.
There should be laws for
I feel like there's going to be like 30 takes of that. Like that was the same thing the first guy said.
walking on the sidewalk as there is.
Real woman.
There should be laws for walking on the sidewalk as there is driving on the road.
They're walking too slow.
Yes! Yes. Yes. There should be, it should be like pass on the left, walk on the right. But we have that sort of etiquette on escalators and shit. Or like those moving walkways. Bro, when somebody just stands in the middle and they're talking to their friend, I'm like, yo, get the fuck out of the way. I don't care if you want to walk with your friends side by side, but if you're all walking like sub 3 miles an hour, walk in a straight line. Walk like this. Because motherfuckers need to pass your ass. Holy shit, it takes way too... Like, that is biggest pet peeve, walking behind somebody that is walking extremely slow. Like, strolling.
Oh, you're supposed to walk on the right side. There should be a good flow going on.
I think like some places don't offer enough mat leave.
AI being used for art is ruining art as a whole.
One of my controversial...
I don't think that's that controversial. I think there's instances where AI isn't bad in... Like, I feel like there's, like, a nuance to it where it's, like, there's instances where using AI isn't horrible, but, like, yeah, AI in general is hurting the art field for sure.
Controversial opinions is that I freaking love fedoras.
People are very sensitive nowadays, like being scared to share your opinion because you're scared of getting canceled.
What is your most controversial?
I don't know. I think there's an instance where, yeah, people are too, like, soft in the sense of, like, oh, sharing your opinions like gonna get people upset, so you don't. But I think a lot of people that have that take, the opinion they're not sharing is like eugenics. like that's the opinion. You know what I mean? Like it'll be like, oh, see, I don't like people who don't like my opinion, and it's like, okay, well, what is it? And it's like literally somebody being like, well, I think like some people should be like forcefully sterilized. Like whoa. That's not
Controversial opinion.
Yeah, this was the clickbait one.
I would date a rapist.
I feel like, bro, somebody told her to say that shit. There's no way.
I don't think it's that bad. You know, people could change. And if he says that he's changed, then I could forgive him and then we could be in love forever.
I think there's a lot of instances where people change, but in an instance where you're like an aggressive sex crime like that, that's...
Don't you agree? People could change, right?
Yeah, I think that's a different sentence, though.
I agree, people can change.
That's how I would date a rapist.
Why don't you just date someone who's not?
No, I could do that too, but like if he tells me that he raped somebody like later on and I liked him, like of course I'm gonna be devastated, but then like he isn't raping anybody anymore because he stopped and he's dating me now. But I wouldn't mind dating everybody.
I don't like Drake when he's acting tough.
Why do you think he tries to?
Oh my god.
But I wouldn't mind dating everybody.
I don't like Drake when he's acting tough.
Why do you think he tries to act tough?
Yo, can I throw in closed captions? I feel like I'm like, I keep having to rewind because I can't hear what they're saying.
I think it's just the idea that you're selling an image to people, both the people in the culture and the people outside the culture.
Time loops in movies are bull. So for example, in Interstellar, him being able to affect his own past from the future doesn't make any sense.
Well, yeah, I agree. That's all. Then you're getting into the idea that if you are able to go into the past and change something, that would just change. It would create another universe where that thing occurred. Like in Interstellar, when he goes and he hits the book. If you remember this scene, editor, show a clip while I'm talking about this, but mute it. He hits the book and it makes the girl like remember the clock time or something, and it gives her a hint on what she has to do to save the world. Like, that would save another world. That wouldn't save his world.
What about
Mine is that time loops are fine.
And you?
I think there's a middle ground and there's some constraints that have to be respected.
All of us should feel pain.
I feel like these three guys were just talking about time loops when this dude happened to show up. And now they're all having their own take on it.
More pain, the better, because that's how we grow as people.
Not talking about political opinions when you're like in a friendship.
So you think in a friend group you should keep your political opinion to yourself?
Yeah.
Dog. I think a political opinion in a friend group, it depends how close of a friend you are. I think, like, you could have you have a friend group. Say you have a friend group of 10 people. You're all friends. I think you could share political opinions and be surface level friends. But the friends that you're going to be innately closer to are the ones that you agree with more. Like, for example, one of my closest friends is Chris Koshard. Me and him agree on, like, our faith-based beliefs. Like, we're both kind of agnostic, like almost atheists, right? We have very similar like political takes. Like in that sense, me and him agree on that, as well as having similar interests in gaming and life in general. But like I have friends that don't agree with my political opinion, but I am not as close to them. Not necessarily just because of that, but I think like you're going to be more surface. Like that's the thing. That's the trade-off. If you're not going to share your political opinion with your friend, you're not going to be as close to them as in MAGA. No, who's MAGA? Chris? No. What? Or are you saying the other friend? No, I'm saying more like if me and him disagree on like taxes or other issues, like I thought you meant Chris. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm saying me and him agree with each other. I'm not. Anyways, I'm saying if you have a surface level friend and you don't share political takes with each other, you could still be friends, but you're not going to be as close of friends as if like you knew each other's opinions in that sense.
Shouldn't be able to.
It's also very hard to be friends with someone for years and not share a political opinion. It's easy when you're in high school, but like when I was in high school, yeah, me and my friends didn't share political opinions with each other. But like once you're in college and out of college, that's just a part of like casual conversation. Like you're not like, you would have to forcefully avoid political discussion in all accounts. I don't think all you should talk about with your friend is politics, but like you'd have to be like, yeah, see, gas is $5. Anyway, I heard you like Yu-Gi-Oh. Like you're going to bring it up, you know, at some point there's going to be a discussion.
Just go on public sidewalks.
More public.
Dogs shouldn't be able to go on public sidewalks.
Public sidewalks.
More public spaces should be kid-free, like restaurants.
I agree with that. I think there should be more adult-only specific spots.
Etc. Just 18 plus.
What do you hate about kids?
But they have that. There's bars that are even 25 plus. I went to a bar for the first time like maybe 2 months ago that was 25 plus. I walk in, they're like ID, hand it to them. They go, you're not old enough. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm not old enough. They go point at a sign. It says 25 plus. I'm like, brother, like, what, you think I'm going to get all rowdy in here? Like, no, like I'm not understanding that.
They can be chaotic, running around.
25, yeah, they do that because 21 to 24-year-olds, like my age range, tend to be like more chaotic in bars. Whereas once you hit 25, you've kind of gotten past your blackout phase and you're more down for like mingle martini activity. Like if you go to like it's college bar versus like casual bar. Bro's not under 25. Yes, I am, Dick.
Screaming.
You shouldn't have to ask for ketchup when you're at McDonald's. I'll drive away and then I'll realize I don't have any ketchup. I can't turn around, not in traffic. You know what I mean?
People want to think that having a higher degree.
That's one of the worst things too. Getting fast food, ordering sauces, driving away, maybe eating it in your car or getting home, opening the bag and realizing they didn't give you sauce. That ruins the experience. And I've had that happen, and, like, some people will be like, oh, dude, just use your barbecue sauce. It's not the fucking same. It's not the fucking same. Just use your barbecue sauce. It's not as good as Wendy's.
Degree means that you're successful. Oftentimes, that doesn't really get you anywhere.
Not paying your rent isn't really that bad because it's just a pain in the ass to get evicted anyways. You can skip a couple months.
Have you ever missed your rent?
Yeah, it's worked out.
You're chilling.
Yeah.
On that line, property is theft.
I think Plan B should be free. Yes. I just don't think that homeless people should be blamed for being homeless. It's like the city's fault.
Girls and guys can't.
Dude, we watched a whole video about homelessness. We watched an entire video about homelessness. where it was like society is built in a structure where the second you stop serving a city, the city just abandons you. Like, I'll agree with that. Like, I will agree with that. I think that if there's a large homeless population, it is largely the city structure's fault. I don't think every single homeless person is homeless because of the city. But, like, if you're in San Francisco and there's just fucking homeless people everywhere, that's, like, a problem that is not just every individual fucked up and now they're homeless.
And be friends.
The state of Israel should not exist. Period, point blank.
And why do you
Dude, Israel, getting into that shit.
think it should not exist?
AIPAC should not be able to... That's not even controversial to say, like, AIPAC shouldn't be able to pay politicians to sway their hand towards Israeli political opinions. Like, now you're getting... I feel like that would have been, like, if you talk about Israel in that sense, like, that would have been more of a controversial opinion, like, 3 years ago, until, like, now it's becoming more and more prevalent in media that, like, Israel just has their hands in, like, every politician's pocket.
The creation of Israel was illegal to begin with. I mean, the UN and Britain decided that. Not really a fair shake. Also, the Palestinians were one of the only countries that was allowing Jewish refugees post-Holocaust into their country en masse. They were housing them, feeding them. They turned on them. And if Palestine is the land where Judaism originated, then how dare you? Because they are your people.
I think that hot dogs are sandwiches. Because if you think about...
I mean, we've talked about that a bunch.
Like a sandwich?
Yeah.
People.
I think that hot dogs are sandwiches. Because if you think about, like, a sandwich, it's just bread, meat, and then...
What city is this? What fire-ass city is this? Is this in Toronto? I saw the needle. Bro, this is a public park. They're playing volleyball and drinking beers. I feel like this doesn't exist in the U.S. This is awesome. You can just fucking get drunk at a park and fucking play some volleyball with randos.
Bread, and then a hot dog. What's hot dog? Bread, meat.
I hate this conversation. I'm not even entertaining this. We've had the hot dog a sandwich too much.
And more bread.
We are 1/3 of the way there, and I'm pretty curious to see how the voting segment is going to turn out. But
Bro, it's all going to be on that one girl. It's all going to be on that one girl.
Before we get ahead of ourselves, let's head to the mall to ask more people.
What is your most controversial opinion?
I love that my phone listens to me because then I don't have to try and remember to look.
I think that targeted advertising is removing freedom of an individual, but is also kind of cool. Like, when I get an ad for something and I'm like, wow, that's a good ad. Wow, that's a good ad. Wait, that's actually a product I'd use. I'm like kind of creeped out, but at the same time, I'm like, well, you know, I'd rather get advertised things that I care about.
Up certain things, it just sends me ads. I'm not important enough.
Nothing to hide.
Nothing to hide, so I'm like, sure, help me out.
Trump is an idiot.
Tipping culture is a bit out of hand. A lot of places it's expected, and the behavior to earn these tips is like not even granted.
Ron mentioned you. Oh God. Or have they died again on their Minecraft run?
Nah, you've lost the plot. This is dead. I said. Is he getting drunk? I'm just realizing. Are you getting drunk?
Yo, Beta, I'm already there, brother. I'm already buzzed.
Dude, it's 6:30 p.m. We have another like 5 to 8 hours of this minimum tonight.
Scheisse. All right, this is my last beer.
No.
Oh, you can't just stop drinking beers, man.
Sometimes I don't even know my waiter's name and they ask for a tip.
I don't believe that there's God at all.
We pay a lot of taxes here.
I agree. Is that a controversial opinion? I feel like we're in a society where that's a controversial opinion when the neutral standpoint is that. If you're in the United States, it's out of the norm to be an atheist. But if you live in, like, almost any other country, that is, like, very normal. Like, I think in the United States, or maybe North America in general, it's, like, odd. But to say, like, oh, I don't believe in a God. Like, that's not that absurd. What are you talking about? If you are a human that is born, grown up, raised without learning about religion, the norm is to not believe in a higher being. So the argument that it's like, well, atheists have like, I saw some dude the other day go, I saw a Christian convert to atheism. I'm like, there's no conversion. It's not converting. You're not transferring faith, right? Atheism is just lack of faith. It's not like I'm transmitting to like a different fucking group of individuals. It's like, no, you just don't believe in it.
In Toronto, and
you're not converting.
I think we're getting our return on what we pay.
Girls playing boy sports. I think like girls can play any sport.
What kind of sport would be an example?
Football. Maybe that's why they invented rugby.
Do more girls play rugby?
I believe so. But that's not fair. See, we should get to play football.
In a relationship,
CTE, CTE, CTE.
the men have to pay more than a girl. I think like 90%.
90% men pay.
Yeah.
Messi and Ronaldo. I love Ronaldo because he have a lot of aura.
Well, I'm currently in a debate with someone about wrap pizzas.
Wrap pizzas?
Yes, instead of having like dough as the base, you have like a wrap, like a tortilla wrap.
And you like this?
Yeah.
I'm not fucking with that at all. The best part about a pizza is the crust. This shit looks disgusting. The idea of eating a pizza on a tortilla, oh my god. Yeah, that's that's actually a struggle meal. No, now we're like romanticizing a struggle meal. We're going, yeah, I really like a tortilla pizza. Oh, so like when you just kind of throw together what you have.
You have like a wrap, like a tortilla wrap.
And you like this?
Yeah, it's delicious. And then you put corn on it. I'm so sorry, I know.
I'm worried the right wing is taking over.
We should be putting spikes on the road to reduce the number of cars.
Yeah, sure. Let's go with that one.
You agree?
Yeah, why not?
Just spikes all over the road.
Yeah. For the greater good.
Pineapple is good on pizza.
GPA does kind of matter in school.
Misogyny is probably more ingrained into society than we think it is.
I mean, I'll agree I think GPA matters, not in the scale of if you have a 3.5 and a 4.0. I think GPA matters if you have a 4.0 versus a 1.6. Like, if you have a sub 2.0 GPA, that's bad. You're not trying. I don't think school is the only thing that matters, but if you are averaging, like, Ds in all of your classes, you're being a bum. Like, that, broadly. Like, that's it. Like, I don't think, like, having, like, a 2.5 or a 2.3 is bad. Like, you're still passing. What is GPA? Grade point average. Like, what is a 2.0? To number grade. Actually, maybe a 2.0 is fine. Fine in the scale of things. This is GPA to letter grade. Like, if you have, like, a 1.3, bruh, you're not an idiot. You're not trying. That's what I'll have to take, bro. I don't think anybody is, like, dumb to the point of having, like, a 1.0. Like, you're just, like, effectively not trying. Like, you could, like, literally just show up to class, never study, and just sponge your college prep lowest grade courses in high school and still fucking pass. Like,
A lot of girls, for example, are less likely to pursue math, not because they're not good at it or like they're not sort of like naturally inclined. It's just because the way that girls are socialized, it's like,
I gotta rewind. I wasn't paying attention. Hold up.
we think it is.
Kind of matter in school.
Misogyny is probably more ingrained into society than we think it is. A lot of girls, for example, are less likely to pursue math, not because they're not good at it or like they're not sort of like naturally inclined. It's just because the way that girls are socialized, it's like we have a hard time excelling in subjects like that because we're not encouraged to try again if we fail at something. If men
Well, I think that's the same thing with, like, the idea of, like, men being better than women at video games. Like, I think the reason that's the case in instances is not because men are naturally better than women at video games, but because men societally start playing video games at a much younger age. Like, if you see a woman, like, there's a lot of Twitch streamers that are women that are crazy good at video games, and they played video games since they were a kid. Like, if you pick up video games when you're 16, you're going to be far worse than somebody that's been playing video games since they were 6. Like, I think that's the thing. It's like, if somebody's shitty at video games, it's because they don't have experience. There obviously is a gap between, like, somebody that's lack of experience versus somebody that's just experienced in okay. Like, I think every human, oh, maybe, I don't know if I want to say this. I was going to say every human's capable of hitting gold in, like, Valorant, but I don't know. Like, there are genuinely people that are just hard stuck bronze in ranks. I'm gonna not say that. Yeah, like, Mundane Mike has, like, 5,000 hours in Rainbow and is still copper. Like, there is, okay. I don't know. But how are you naturally that bad? Like, I'm not good at video games. Like, I'm not saying I'm good at video games, but I would say in any ranked game I play, I am in any ranked game I play, if you give me 2 months, I could get above 50% of the average rank. So that's why I never understand the people that are, like, actually stuck in fucking, like, bronze in Marvel Rivals. Like, you're so bad at games. Like, I'm not trying to diss people, bro. Like, that's, like, bad. That's, like, really bad.
Fail at something.
Even in League's different because you have to play, like, if you're not buying an account that could play ranked, you have to build an account up to be able to play ranked. But I think if you gave me 2 months on League ranked, I could hit, like, silver, like, mid-silver. Like, I'm not saying I would be good, but I think I could hit silver.
They are more likely to sort of pick themselves.
No, you couldn't. If I fucking played it every day, I'm saying after, like, chat, I'm saying I play the game, level up my account. So already I have, like, a month of playtime. And then I have another 2 months of ranked play to, like, get silver.
Back up and, like, try again.
What is your most controversial opinion?
You would be Freelo. Buddy, you have not seen me on Warwick, okay? You have not seen Joe Bart 5 on fucking Warwick, pal, okay? I hit R better than anybody else in fucking Iron, okay? No. I'm not good at League. I'm really bad at League, admittedly.
Okay. I think that school...
Prove it. Fuck no, chat. I really don't like League of Legends. Like, I understand why people fuck with the game. I think it is far too hard to get into. It's a game that it's like, from outward view, there's like 200 champs. Like, oh my god. Learning League is like fucking throwing a calculus book at a 5-year-old and saying, figure it out.
School should be optional for people who truly want to go.
What level of school?
High school should be optional.
Disagree. Disagree. If you made high school fully optional to a point where, like, it was, like, very normal to just not go, there would be, like, a good chunk of the population that would have a very lackluster education. Like, you would split the population from, like, very, like, average people, intelligent people, and then people that literally just have, like, no education whatsoever.
For people who really, really want to.
What about you?
I think that voting should kind of be the same way, because I think that if we let younger people who want to vote, then maybe we would have a more willing society.
You would say
no, you don't no.
Lower the voting age.
I would say, like, you should be able to apply to vote at a younger age.
I'm not a big...
Fuck no. Okay, maybe I could get under the idea that, like, 16-year-olds should be able to vote. Because there's a large amount of 16-year-olds that hold jobs. They have an income, they get taxed. So in that sense, you could have a say. But the problem with that is, like, if you lower the voting age, the majority of the people in that demographic are just going to be voting for who their parents tell them to vote for. Like, they're not actually going to have a well-informed opinion on anything. Like, they're just going to be voting for what people tell them to.
Donald Trump fan?
With overpaying taxes, the younger generations can't afford a home. So there's something wrong with the system that we live in, right? I have a home, I'm a homeowner, and it's still very difficult.
I don't think I can remember if I ever had one.
Nothing at all?
Nothing. Sorry.
Okay, no worries.
To be more done for disabled people and wheelchair users to get around the city.
You would like it to be easier?
Yes. Very much so.
Bulbasaur as my starter.
So you would.
I mean, I don't know the look, the fucking like layout of Toronto and how it works for disabled people, but I'm gonna have the take in general that I think that cities should have more accessibility for not only disabled people, but also people that are just walking on foot. A big problem in the United States is just like everything's so car driven that like even if you want to go on a bike ride, you're just riding in the middle of a road. Like you're gonna die. Like.
Pick Bulbasaur.
Yeah.
What do you like about Bulbasaur?
Bulbasaur's the starter.
Or so much.
You got that bulb. You got that sword. You be soaring.
Anything else?
You got that vine whip.
Affordability crises are not something that we can overlook.
Pineapple belongs on pizza. That the world is.
Bro, what is that? That's not even a I don't think that's a controversial take. Like, having a Hawaiian pizza is like chill.
Getting better.
Why do you think the world is getting better?
There's innovation happening, and with AI, things are going to become more efficient. I just think the world is getting.
Pineapple should not be near pizza. Why? Because it's a fruit, so is a tomato, dick.
Better, no matter what.
So is a tomato. So is a fucking tomato. And guess what? Tomato sauce. Bang. I gotta rewind.
Things are going to become.
Is getting better.
There's innovation happening, that the world is getting better.
Why do you think the world is getting better?
There's innovation happening, and with AI, things are going to become more efficient. I just think the world is getting better, no matter what. We just have to wait like a few thousand years, probably.
Yeah, well, we'll all be dead, so that won't matter.
Hey, you dropped
Sorry,
it.
thank you.
Oh, it's perfect. Okay, thank you so much.
You have so many different religions telling you a lot about different parts of your prayer and how things supposed to go in life.
You believe in only one religion?
Yeah, only one.
And which religion is that?
The real one, nice religion.
Some people shouldn't be allowed to fly. They don't know airplane etiquette. Or only go up when you're zoned.
Well, I think anybody that believes in a religion believes that their religion's the only religion. No? Or not the only religion, but the only right one. Like, that's also not a controversial opinion. Like, if you're somebody that's Christian, you're not like, well, you know, people, the Hinduism might be real. Like, no, you believe your religion, because it's always like, oh, this is what's right, you know? Shmuel and X, they give the sub. Not and Quinn for the sub. FG, Alex, they give it the 3. I brought this up once the other day. Remember how months ago I always brought up Ice Spice? Yes. Toe and Toxic for the sub. Felix and Bizzle, think of the sub. Alfie and IB, think of the 3. Coming from a libertarian family, we don't just take what you put WYE, don't we? I think you meant Y. Why don't we just take away taxes and most government aid? We would be better off. Thoughts? No. You're saying remove taxes. If you're like no one gets taxed at all. Like society would collapse. Like you realize most public schooling is government funded. Like road work is government funded. Like I would agree that tax dollars a lot of the time go to places that they shouldn't. But like if you remove taxes altogether, you don't even really have a country. You don't even, like, what, the government wouldn't exist. Wizzy for the 3. I purposely don't vote, and people will genuinely get mad. I don't want to vote when I don't think either person's good. Am I wrong for not voting? No, I think not voting isn't bad, but I think the thing that needs to be said is if you don't vote, you can't complain. That's the take that I've heard that I like. Like, I'm not going to shit on anybody for not voting, but if you don't vote and then you start complaining about the way things are, it's like, okay, jackass, like, you could have done something about this, you know, in part. Flash and Skill for the sub, Zeeb, Max, Dot, and Comp, Christian, thank you for the 5, gifted to Tell for the 3. You said not each religious person thinks their religion is the only true one. I don't think that's really true, as Christianity believes Judaism is partly true, and Islam believes both Christianity and Judaism was true, but not anymore. Dev and Shmuel, thank you for the sub, X and the Quinn for the sub. No, I'm saying that any religion believes that they are the right religion and all the other religions are currently not true to their fullest extent. Like, yes, if you are somebody that reads the Quran and believes in Islam, you believe that Judaism and Christianity is in part a part of the history of your religion, but you believe Islam is the final word of God, right? Or Allah. Like, that's what that guy was saying. which is why I'm saying that's not controversial, because that's just like innately what anybody that is religious would believe.
It is cold. Don't stand up immediately. Put your personal item under the bin unless there's space.
Oh my God, hold up.
Religion.
Some people shouldn't be allowed to fly. They don't know airplane etiquette. Only go up when your zone is cold. Don't stand up immediately.
Oh my God, yes! Motherfuckers, they crowd around the fucking NPC activity. Why are we rushing to get on the plane? It's not speeding up the process. And so I'm like, they're standing there, and then my zone's called, and they're still standing in front of the line. I'm like, hey, are you in line for the plane or what? And they're like, no, I'm just waiting. I'm like, buddy, you're group 8, and they're on group 2. Sit down.
Put your personal item under the bin unless there's space above, that kind of thing.
I'm not happy with the way President Trump runs his state, whatever.
I really don't have any. I'm just happy to be here, happy to be sitting next to you.
I don't think it's controversial though, is it? Because
no, I just said I don't have any, big head.
Listen, I said I'm not happy with Mr. Trump.
Okay, that's good. That's good for you.
Is it controversial?
That bike lane should be controversial. Like the fact that we're talking about tearing it up still, like it's insane.
Criminals should be held more accountable for their actions.
I don't love tipping culture.
What does that mean? Like, what does that mean? Like, he's saying the punishment should be worse? I think if a controversial opinion is, I think the majority of crimes should focus on rehabilitation rather than punishment, because I think it's proven that a large majority of criminal penalties end up instilling worse values into the criminals themselves rather than reforming them and making them functioning society members.
Culture.
I feel like people in this world, they try to say LeBron's the GOAT, they say LeBron's the best to ever do it, but then they haven't seen me.
Why aren't you in the league?
Humble.
What is your most controversial opinion?
I don't think we should give good customer service to people who are just really bad to you. Like they're like super rude.
So you should be able to ignore them, fight them, just like a 1-2, like a quick.
So let's settle it in the fitting rooms, you know?
More privacy.
Exactly. And the other customers don't need to see nothing.
And which store do you work at? Which location?
On that note, it was time to head to the third and final location.
Oh no, getting drunk people to share their opinions.
What is your most controversial opinion?
That Michael Jackson is still alive.
Why do you think he's still alive?
I believe it in my heart, and he had like a closed casket. I think it's also just because I want him to be alive because I love him.
What are your thoughts about the kid stuff?
I don't think he did it. I think he's innocent.
Just go with the flow. Big guard.
I can't believe they found this guy.
Just for themselves. I know it's really complicated. It's just ups and downs. Just go with the flow.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Shawarma is the best.
Why is everybody saying hee?
Food ever.
Men should.
Double back-to-back Michael Jackson references.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Shawarma is the best food ever.
Men should always pay on all dates.
Do you think men should pay 100% of the time?
I think yes, because they are providers. If he doesn't have money, he should not have a relationship.
I think men should like offer to pay. I think a first date, it's chivalrous is the better way to put it. If you're a man taking a woman out on a date, you're not required, but I think it's very chivalrous to be like, I'll pay.
Sadism is underrated. Everyone has a point in their life where they have to realize sadness is part of the life and they have to deal with it no matter what.
Like, you know how right now we eat like 5 times a day? That's actually us being a cactus in a rainforest. If you think about it from like evolutionary biology perspective, we could go like days without our next meal.
So do you think more people should be fasting?
100%.
The healthcare industry isn't made for women.
I'm from Ukraine, alright? I don't support Russia in any sense or Russian people in any sense. I hate everything about that.
Kids is a choice. I've chosen not to.
That we don't treat life.
Yeah, I think that's also a pressure. I think there is like, well, I mean, it's not really a controversial opinion anymore. I think you have like a society, not even society. I think being alive instills the idea that you should have children because you're only alive because all of your ancestors decided to have kids for thousands and thousands, millions of years. Like, it's a choice. I mean, but you see like decreasing birth rates in a majority of countries. So more and more people are not having kids. Or if they are having kids, they're having 1 kid instead of 2 or 3 or 4.
as it should be.
How do you think we should be treating life?
People like to complicate shit. Pardon my French. We like to complicate it. Life is so simple. We don't need to worry about a 9-to-5 schedule, about do I need this or do I want that? Doesn't matter about that. Just
First date, man has to pick.
I don't know if this first pick for the Leafs is going to change anything next year.
I think gambling supports positive mental health.
I think that
W take.
This is going to change anything next year.
I think gambling supports positive mental health.
I think that humans should die. We're really bad for the planet. We're the most selfish creatures to ever exist.
We are kind of a parasite. We are effectively, humans are a parasite. We have spread all over the earth and changed it to what we want. I don't think we should die, but like, I think we got to recognize that we're effectively a virus. Like, we've done so well over other animals that we basically see ourselves as non-animals.
If you look at dinosaurs, you watch a dinosaur documentary, they've been around for billions and billions of years. They've come back bigger. Humans have been here for not even a fraction of the time, and we're destroying each other.
Yeah, but we have cool things like Angry Birds and Flappy Bird and My Singing Monsters and like Squid Games and yeah, like Fortnite.
We're cruel to each other. We're mean to each other. We want to like get rid of each other. And
yeah, Cars 1. Somebody's in Cars 1 and 3. Don't talk about Cars 2. Don't talk about Cars 2. Cars 2 is a bad movie.
we should just all die for the planet.
For the planet.
For the planet.
Yo, I think peptides should be FDA approved and legal.
It's not all that great to own a home. Renting is way better.
Get rid of like the gentle.
Depends on the situation. Depends on the situation. I think you can't really have that as a blanketed statement. You can't just say renting is better than owning. It's like really depending on a variety of factors.
Parenting. Bring a little.
Where you live, what's your income, what type of thing you're buying, how much your rent actually is, how it varies based on your incomes. I'll think of the sub 9, think of the 3. Girlfriend's being weird. She's saying how she feels, like she's pulling away from me. She still wants to be with me. She's also scared about leaving for college. She's scared I'm going to cheat, so basically doesn't want to do long distance. Should I break up with her sooner or later because I don't feel like I want to be in a relationship? I mean, if you don't want to be with her, then break up with her, yeah. Archie, think of the 3. I'm 17 a few months ago. My mom was diagnosed with stage 4 brain cancer. I have cancer in the chat. She died a month after that. Rip in the chat. Oh, my God. It was very hard for my family. A few weeks ago, my dad shot himself in front of me and my little sister, and I want to say that your streams really helped me get through this and help more than you know. I'm so sorry you're going through that, Archie. That is so traumatic. I'm sorry for the loss of your mom, and that's fucking horrible. That is your dad alive? You're saying he shot himself. Like, did he live, or I'm sorry for your loss either way, Archie. That's horrible. I'd be thinking of the 3. If we had no tax or government aid, people would have more money to afford to send kids to school, and the schools would be higher quality. That's what I believe. Yeah, but like, how are roads functioning? How are you holding like prisons would stop working. If you have private funded prisons, that's how you get in. You're basically like, if you have private funded prisons and for-profit prisons, you're basically looping into like, you have to think like big picture here. Like, if you removed all taxes, yeah, you could say, okay, private schools are the only things that exist. But, like, you would have a very impoverished lower class, even if they're not getting taxed, because a large majority of people that are in that really low tax brackets are still getting tax refunds. And then on top of that, like, roads aren't working. For-profit prisons are basically just going to start, like, slavery, because you're going to have people work for fucking nothing, because nothing would be government funded. You would have like a million other issues. Like, you would have to think like long term. It's not just like, oh, taxation, people have more money, they're going to spend it on things that they need. It's like, you would basically have like, if you remove that, you remove the government, you remove monopoly control, and then you would have companies like Amazon, Microsoft, Apple effectively take over the world in a way that is unstoppable. Like, you would have, like, that's, like, one of the biggest things the government's needed for is monopoly control. Like, if you remove taxes, the government shuts down as an aftermath, right? And then you just have companies and individuals with even more power than they had previously over people that they would effectively just segment into running their own areas. Rogue, thank you for the 3. No one should take or should make money on prisons. They don't fucking work, and then it becomes for profit. I mean, that's literally what I was just saying. That's the bit donor right before. GZ for the sub, Loath for the sub, Thick for the sub, Jack for the 4. Do you think in a life we will ever have an independent president? In our life, no. At some point, maybe, in the U.S. history. 9, thank you for the 3. Truly appreciate what you do. You don't understand. You make me happy. Like I'm a toddler watching Mickey Mouse. Not trying to sound like a kink. Didn't mean it that way. I didn't perceive it that way. Shaquille, Ben, and Son for the sub. Femboy for the sub, Lizzie for the 3. I'm drunk. Rage for the sub. I'm thinking for the 3. In my opinion, I think that if you are the one to say, hey, you want to go on a date, then you should pay. I don't expect my boyfriend to pay for everything just because the traditional way is men pay for the women. It's just a rule that happens for years. I myself think if you initiate the date, you pay. I like that take. I just think in most situations, men are asking women out on dates, and therefore men should be the ones that pay. Son for the sub.
Bit more discipline back. Kids aren't scared. Bit of like the gentle parenting. Bring a little bit more discipline back. Kids aren't scared. They're entitled. Not that they have to be scared, don't get me wrong, but they have no respect anymore.
Drake is not that good. Drake is not. Oh. Sorry, Iceman dropped. Ooh. The album was mid. Maid of Honor was mid. Absolutely dog water.
I'm Persian. I'm against the monarchy. I don't think it's good. A lot of people love it. I don't like it.
I feel like pandas are just polar bears in disguise.
So they're secretly polar bears.
Yeah.
So how did they become pandas, and why are they pandas?
I think like the government dyes them.
How did you first come to this
Nah, because pandas have such low sex drives that they have to watch panda porn to get it up. They can't be polar bears in disguise because polar bears don't have that problem. Polar bears mating is not an issue. Pandas, on the other hand, are in part endangered because their sex drive is so low that they literally do not reproduce.
conclusion?
Deep dive on Reddit.
What are you watching? Google it. Google it. The reason pandas are no longer in endangered category and they're the tier above is because of panda porn.
McDonald's is overrated.
I mean this from a good place in my heart, bringing back masculinity. I feel like men can provide for women. I'm like, if they just do that more, it'll make women want to be not out at the club and instead like at home with you and everything like that.
What is your most
masculinity?
McDonald's is overrated.
I mean this from a good place in my heart, bringing back masculinity. I feel like men can provide for women. I'm like, if they just do that more, it'll make women want to be not out at the club and instead like at home with you and everything like that.
What is your most controversial?
I don't know. I feel like just because a male can provide for a woman in a masculine sense doesn't reduce the chance that the woman's not going to want to go out to a club. Like, if a woman's an extroverted person that likes partying, they're just going to like doing that. I don't think you being able to pay for things for them is going to change that.
Opinion.
No, I'm kidding. That men's voices aren't low anymore.
My most controversial opinion is I think truck drivers are compensating with their trucks because they're compensating for something else.
Men don't have the capacity to not be lustful.
So you think all men are lustful?
Yes.
I don't like sushi.
Yeah, I mean, that's just like a biological, like, if you're arguing that, like, men are lustful creatures, that's like, you're kind of just saying, like, do men, I don't really know what she's trying to say there.
I don't like sushi either.
You're Asian and you don't like sushi.
Well, I'm Chinese. I don't really like peanut butter. It gives me a headache.
We should teach religion in schools.
Why does peanut butter give you, hard disagree. Hard. Okay, actually, no, I don't disagree. I think if you could teach religion in schools, if you teach all religion in schools, I think the problem occurs when you have a school that only instills one religion. If you have a class that instills multiple world religions, then it's an education standpoint rather than hey, I'm trying to convert these people.
And what about you?
I guess.
So also teaching religion in school.
That Daenerys Targaryen.
Yeah, I don't dislike that. Like, I went to a Catholic school growing up, but senior year we took world religion. And that was like one of the coolest classes. Because if you're sitting there going, through every different world religion, not every religion, but you're going through so many different religions every month. So it's like 1 month that you're on Christianity, then 1 month you're on Islam, then 1 month you're on Judaism, then you're on Hinduism, then you're on Buddhism. And then you just like keep going through the different, and you're learning about it.
is the
And what about you?
thing, I guess.
So also teaching religion in school.
That Daenerys Targaryen is the prince that was promised, and it's not Jon Snow. And you can't convince me that it's
I don't know what she's saying.
Jon Snow.
Not Jon Snow.
I don't like Chipotle.
What about you?
I don't think you should drink on random days. You should only drink if you're like getting drunk. Why are you drinking otherwise? Like that's a waste of money.
And before.
Yeah, I will agree. I think I mean, maybe that's an alcoholic take, but I think like, why are you drinking? Why are you drinking if you're not getting drunk? Like, I mean, maybe a glass of wine with dinner, I get. But if it's like, I'm just gonna have one beer.
Before I knew it, I was at 99 opinions with one more to
Like, I'm not just drinking one beer. I'm either having no beers or 8 beers.
go. What is your most controversial opinion?
I would say feminism.
What about feminism?
What about it?
Now that we have 100 controversial opinions, it's time to put them all on a board and ask 100 more people to vote to determine the most controversial one of them all.
Bro, it's gonna be number 17, bro. There's no way it's not.
The board with all 100 opinions. Now let's go find 100 more people to vote. On this board, there are 100 controversial opinions. All I need you to do is pick which one you think is the most controversial.
Okay. Maybe that.
What was 17? This girl.
Board with all 100 controversial opinions.
Is Christianity.
Perfect. I think this one, yeah.
The world is getting
better, yeah.
Could you just make a small tally right under it?
Did he write that other one down?
Just a line up. Perfect.
You can't change your gender is very controversial.
Perfect.
In relationship, men should pay 90% of the time. Okay, that's controversial.
90% is too much, you think?
Yeah, it is too much. It's like,
we ain't got too much money out here. The first few
Yeah, I mean, I was forgetting how many other fucking whack-ass takes there were.
people all picked different answers, but as I approached 25 votes, one opinion was clearly standing out. So we have asked 25 people to vote so far, and right now, there is one opinion that is taking the lead. Bruh. I might need like more space for the tallies later on, but I guess we'll see.
okay, oh my god, I would date a rapist. Yeah, that's crazy.
This is insane.
I would date a This is the most controversial opinion I've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, I think realistically that's gonna get like 60 votes.
Dating a rapist is pretty bad.
Oh my god, really?
What do you mean really?
I think you were saying really like somebody put that down.
Sorry.
We are halfway there. We have 50 votes total. Right now, there is one opinion that is taking the lead.
Why is I love fedora hats the most controversial opinion for 4 people? There are probably 20 other things that you could put that are that is a clown answer.
At 26 votes. Although one opinion was pulling far ahead in the votes, there was another opinion that surprisingly caught people's attention.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's probably another one that's like pretty. There's got to be like 2 or 3 that get a lot of votes.
Too. What do you dislike about fedora hats so much?
Just not a fan of how they look.
Who the hell's wearing fedoras?
Wow.
Yeah, that's a scary one. I mean, fedora hats is up there though.
Yeah.
Fedora hats is very up there.
Fedora hats. Oh my goodness. What did the fedora hat do to you? After 100 votes, the results were pretty one-sided.
The second most controversial opinion was I love fedora hats.
Surprisingly, people weren't a big fan of fedora hats for some reason.
Like, I get number 3. Like, I get number 3. People being like, okay, I'm a vote. That's kind of crazy.
For some reason.
Wow. Wow. IB, thank you for the 3. I believe if we have no taxes, our economy would equal out. There are free countries with little tax, and the GDP is higher, and they have much better living quality. Like Monaco, there shouldn't be sales tax. Julian and TJ for the sub. Zach and Sad for the sub. So you're saying get rid of income tax. You're not saying get rid of tax altogether. Wizzy for the 3. Can you say Jason Derulo? Sun for the sub. 9, thank you for the 3. Jason Derulo. Logan for the sub. Stop. I can't. I'll start stim saying that. I gotta piss real quick, then we're gonna hop in next vid. Jason Derulo. Waluigi, thank you for the 3. Would you play Blocks Fruits? No. Diamond, thank you for the 3. But a sub for 50 new months? Dude, thank you for the support. W fucking shatter. Hold up. All right. I'm going to go piss real quick. Then we're going to hop in next vid. Let me play a song, though. Want Doom VR? Here you go. I got absolutely scammed by 10 key packs on Steam, and I got 8 Doom VR keys. I don't really want Doom VR, if I'm being honest, but thank you for the key. I also hate to be that guy, but when you send bits, it shows up in chat, and somebody probably just took that code and used it. Like, somebody in chat most definitely saw that code and redeemed it, and, like, instantly. Bloke TB and Hive of the Subways for the 3. Okay. Put on the mask. The Iron Man mask? No. Hold up. I want to see Jynxzi's
Wait, your chat's
stream.
typing a wholesome emote. Okay. Guys, who thinks we're gonna beat this in one day? Let's see what they say. Let's see what they say.
Can they even hear you? Can they hear you?
Yes.
Not me. No.
Not me.
No.
No.
All right, let's read your chat. Let's see.
Hell no.
Let's.
I think 2 days is realistically a time frame. Like, I think by tonight, they make it to the end and one of them dies. And then I think they go to bed and tomorrow, like, evening, they beat the game. Because it's like, even though they're playing hardcore, bro, if you do enough trial and errors, like, at most, this takes 3 days.
Look good. Yes. Hey, bro, get back on the game, bro, before we die.
Alright.
Why are they both wearing, like, all white? Like fucking white room torture right now, Ron's room.
I'm probably gonna.
Yo, there should be a goal where Ron takes a bath in the back of the stream.
My toilet, bro.
That would be really funny. Little hot tub segment. Should I text him that? I'm gonna text Jynxzi, or no, actually I'll text Ron. You and Jynxzi should do a hot tub segment in that bathtub.
And that's
They bought bath bombs? Wait, they're already doing it? Stop.
What we're looking for right now?
They're already okay, they already planned it. Okay, well, they already know the idea. They bought bath bombs, bro. Oh my god. I'm Jep, thank you for the sub. He said you freaky fuck. Brother, I heard y'all bought bath bombs. This motherfucker. Did somebody lie about that? Jynxzi's calling me. Oh my god. Hello, sir?
Joe, what is happening?
Yep.
So, Joe, I wanted your opinion. How long do you think this is going to take? Ron has no armor.
I was saying that I think you guys make it to the end tonight, and I think you die. And then, out of sadness, probably quit for the day. And I would assume by evening tomorrow, you beat the game.
Yeah. So, Joe, give me whatever joint you're smoking. Hey, bro, I haven't even made it out of the nether yet.
Yeah, but I mean, like, dude, the nether. Once you get out of the nether, it's just, okay, now you just find the end portal. Like, oh, have you guys fought blazes yet?
Wait, what'd you say, Joe?
Have you fought, like, blazes yet?
No. Well, so, Joe, I died to an Enderman. I didn't know that you're not allowed to hit an Enderman unless they're in a boat.
Yeah, I saw that.
So I learned that.
Well, you could hit an Enderman, it'll just attack you.
Yeah,
No, you don't need to be in a boat. You don't need to be in a boat. You need to just build, like, Endermen are 3 blocks tall, so you just build above yourself, like, 4 blocks, and it can't reach you.
Wait, Joe, are you serious?
Endermen are 3 blocks tall, you're 2 blocks tall. So if you build, like, a 3x3 structure around your head, you can attack an Enderman, and it can't... Sorry, I'm watching your stream. I saw you almost die to the gravel. So you, yeah, you could attack Enderman safely.
Okay. So Joe, if I build 3 blocks, then Enderman can't hit me.
No, okay. If you place blocks above your head, like go into a corner and just place like 4 blocks above your head in like a square.
Doing it now.
I'm on a stream delay, so hold up.
Like that, Joe? Like that? Like what I just said? Joe, like that?
No, dickhead. What are you doing? I'm saying, like, okay, so, like, imagine if there was, like, 4 blocks above your head.
Yeah, okay, imagining. All right.
Imagining. So now, like, literally build directly over your... Walk up to a wall and just place 4 blocks. Oh, my God, what are you doing? Place 4 blocks above your head. Like, write that, and, like, what I'm seeing, and then... Sorry, it's just, like, a delay. Like that, and then just, like, 3 more blocks in a square.
Okay. And then I dodge the Enderman with that?
If you... Oh, my God, I'm waiting for... Build it first, just so you know.
Okay, wait, hold on. Joe, hold on. Here's a good spot for it. Rebel side to gravel. Hold on. Joe, ready?
Yeah.
That's 3. Ron, hold on. Joe's showing me how to kill the Ender Dragon, or the Enderman.
Oh my God, how is this complicated?
Oh my God, I died in gravel again! No, it's like hitting me. Alright, Joe, you know what, bro? It's fine, man. I'm sorry.
No, just build, bro, literally, oh my God. Imagine you're in a fucking strip mine that's 2 blocks tall. But, like, if you're in an area that is 2 blocks tall, an Enderman can't reach you. So if you build, like, a platform above your head that is 2 blocks tall, like, 1 above your head, it can't reach you. A roof. If you have a roof over your head.
Joe, Ron's being mean to me again.
Oh, my God. Okay, well, good luck.
Okay, Joe, so you're shooting for day 2. You think we get it? Day 2?
Yeah, I think day 2 you get it. After you just failed to build a roof over your head for like 3 minutes.
Joe, I'm leaning towards day 4, mijo, because Ron doesn't have. We made a 4-day clause. If we don't beat Minecraft in 3 days with Ron on no armor, on day 4 he's permitted armor.
Oh wait, he gets no armor.
Yes.
Oh yeah, y'all are cooked. Never mind.
Okay. All right, Joe. Love you, bro.
Yeah,
Have a great
love
night.
you. Have a good stream, bro.
Jesus, bro. Jesus.
Oh, he's not allowed. He's not allowed armor.
Stream, bro.
Jesus, bro. Jesus. He just said y'all are cooked. Bro, that whole time Joe thought you were gonna get armor, Ron.
Yeah, and that's why it's fucking over.
Joe's so cute, bro. I love Joe.
Well, I'm thinking that with Ron with no armor, he could, I mean, wouldn't Jynxzi just be able to be, like, beefed out Diamond and basically just make Jynxzi fight the Ender Dragon? Like, he would be able to do, like, that would just be, like, all the resources just funnel to him. So he would be able to still fight it. He just needs training.
That'd be good success for night 1. Ron, I don't see your name tag.
Well,
mijo.
the thing that I just can't get over is right now Jynxzi has full iron armor and is using a wooden pickaxe. Like, I just don't understand. I don't understand why where are his tools? Why does he not have?
Jynxzi, realistic.
He has 6 iron. Why is he not making? He has no wood.
Realistic, because okay, I'm gonna say day 4. Look, I have CTE, on top of having CTE, I have no experience on this game. Like, everybody in their life has played Minecraft. I never did. So, like, not only do I have CTE, but I don't play Minecraft. So, like, it's double bad.
Bro, but like, why does he not have sticks or wood? I feel like Ron needs to give him a rundown of, like, hey, this is, like, the shit you need, man. Like, that should be what it is, you know? He did? Yeah, but why doesn't he have wood or anything for that matter? Like, that's what I don't understand. Because, like, he would have that shit. CTE. Bro. Well, I think they'll beat it. It'll just... It might take until Ron gets armor.
For lava.
Couldn't even see my wiener in here, bro. It's, like, dark as fuck.
Wait, say on God, Diamonds.
Oh, they've reset 9 times? Oh.
Bro, I hate this chat. On God, bro. This is so
Ron, where's your shaft, bro?
You don't see my shaft?
No, bro. I don't even see your name tag.
Bro, 9 resets. How long have they been live? 5 hours. That makes sense. That makes sense. Have they only made it to the Nether once?
Bro, I'm going in a...
Silly, thank you for the 5 subs. JD, S, Mo, Hang, and Rewind, thank you for the sub. WXP, Lil, Aid, Cheesy, and Nikki, thank you for the sub. Cure, I'm Is, Wizzy, thank you for the 3. Yar and Kebab, thank you for the sub. Cruddy, thank you for the 1,000 biddies.
Alright, I have the lava, bro.
Oh my god, sorry, I'm
Chat,
like
am I gonna,
actually
like,
just
die here?
entertainment watching Jynxzi right now.
Yeah, am I gonna die?
Oh my God. Wait, this is fucking... Oh, this is easy now. Game over.
Bro, his chat should hit him with like the queue for extra resources when he gets like a diamond pick over lava. We'll just watch him throw his shit away. Because I feel like he's probably going to get trolled. They already did that.
Right. Then you're gonna take another left. And then you're gonna go fuck yourself.
He's like waiting for the lava to drain, but it's just a pool.
Kekwa, 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 kekwa. Lola,
I
lola,
feel like he
lola,
dies
lola,
here,
lola.
bro. Why is he doing this? What is he... Why is he...
Hello?
Oh, this music is so nice, bro.
No, but why is he doing this?
Chad, do I need 10? Or do I need 20 obsidian, or can I just do 10?
No, but like he's not... He's just like covering a lava pit. Why are we covering a lava... What is he doing? Is he gonna like dig down for diamonds or something?
Ron, I'm assuming you're near here, right?
He's just like a bot walking around, just like hitting buttons. And Ron's like strip mining. Yeah, I think it might... Dude, knowing Ron can't have armor now, it definitely takes more than a day. Or more than 2 days. That's wild. All right, next video. Let's lock in. He's had 2 beers. Chat, he's not drunk. If he has had 2 beers, that's not inhibiting his ability to play fucking Minecraft, bro. He's probably hovering at like a 0.05 BAC. Lysol and Silly, thank you for the 5 gifted. Tiger for the sub. The beers. They're talking to me. They're saying, drink me. Drink me. Yeah, he could drive still. I mean, probably, yeah. Like, I'm not advocating for driving under any amount of alcohol, but, like, realistically, yeah, he's probably past... He's not over the limit of driving. All right, anyways. Play Slime Rancher 2? No. No, I'm banning you. Sorry, you spammed it. Yo, chat, lock in. Lock in. I'm sick and tired of dead games. I'm skipping the intro. I'm sorry.
I hate dead games. And not in the general sense of what you probably classify as a dead game. Concord. I remember Concord.
Oh, I remember Concord. I remember Concord. I did an ad for Concord.
Remember Concord? That's a dead
it is a dead game. That's actually... It's not even a dead game. It's a game that doesn't even exist anymore.
game. I remember. More specifically, I hate the way that gamers talk about dead games. The confusing, vague description of what a dead game even is in the first place. In the current era of games getting shut down left and right.
Yeah, that means you too, dickhead. Yeah, that's right. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, what is a dead game? Like a dead game is... Concord isn't a dead game. Concord doesn't even exist. Like, a dead game to me is a game that just doesn't have active players. A game with less than 1,000 players? No, but a game with less than 1,000 players might not be a dead game because a dead game has to be a game that was once alive. Concord was never a dead game because Concord was never alive. Concord had max like 500 players. Like, no one was on that game. Like, like a dead game would be like, yeah, Garden Warfare. Garden Warfare 2, Plants vs. Zombies, Garden Warfare 2. Had a lot of players. Fall Guys is a dead game. Fall Guys is a dead game. Fall Guys still exists, averages like 1,000 players, but used to have like 50K.
I don't care if you're a good studio. Go ahead and untrailer your game.
Any Call of Duty that is more than 3 years old, excluding Black Ops 3, is a dead game.
Arc Raiders is only getting 100,000 players on Steam right now and only 14,000 viewers on Twitch? Damn, that's tragic.
No, Arc Raiders isn't a dead game by any means. Arc Raiders fell off. It lost 60% of its player base, but it's not dead. Like, dead dude, I feel like a dead game is a game where you are having trouble finding a lobby. Like, you queue TDM in an old COD, and you're just hovering in queue. That's a dead game.
That's basically hospice care. Baldur's Gate 3 is only getting 74,000 players daily. Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't that about a 92% drop in players? What are these idiots doing? How could they fumble this bad? Crimson Desert only has 90,000 people playing it at 1 o'clock in the morning. I guess they named it Crimson Desert because the player base is as dry as a...
Well, and it's even like, oh God, I don't want to say a dead game because it's like, I don't know. It was still popular. It's dead now, but you can't really say like Baldur's Gate is dead with 73,000 players. Yeah, it lost 92% of its player base, but it's also a game that like isn't a longevity based. It's not a game that's supposed to be played 5 years after it's released to somebody that's already played it 3 times over and over. Like, it's a game that you get what you wanted out of it and then you leave.
Desert.
Like, in that sense, Until Dawn is a dead game. Until Dawn's one of the most popular story games that like Supermassive Games has ever released, but it's dead. Yeah, like nobody plays it anymore.
Golly, it's starting to get really hot outside again, isn't it? Dead game has become one of the dumbest phrases in gaming, and people throw it around like they're stock animals.
It's the same vague terminology as fell off. But falling off is easier to describe. Like, you could say Baldur's Gate 3 fell off, but it's not a dead game.
Standing over a line graph, trying to determine if fun is still legally allowed to exist under a certain player threshold. Those 2 words have completely and utterly lost all meaning. Because in
single-player games can't be dead. I'm actually going to agree with you on that. I think a single-player game could be dead in the sense that it's not as popular as it once was, but you usually attribute dead game to something that is multiplayer. Because it doesn't matter if only 500 people are actively playing, you know, a game that is single player from fucking 10 years ago. Like, it doesn't inhibit your playability of that game. Whereas if you're playing a game that is dead, that's multiplayer, like, the experience is actively worse.
today's time, a game is only alive if it's constantly getting its asshole pumped with content every week and maintains a player count of 200,000 24 hours, 7 days a week minimum. Call of
Well, CSGO will never die.
Duty is dead, Arc Raiders is dead, Fortnite is dead, Battlefield is dead, GTA's still not out. What is anyone even playing anymore these days? 42,000 likes. I am superior to these people in every single way. A game can be wildly successful, critically adored, financially secure.
Fortnite's not dead. Fortnite's not dead, but Fortnite fell off. Fortnite is still a popular game, but Fortnite fell off. Hey, Joe, I'm pretty disappointed you didn't say Jason Derulo. Either way, Joe, I watched so many streams. I'm obsessed with your streams. 21 genuinely teach me something new every stream. Thank you. Richie and It's, thank you for the sub. Luke and Grinchy, thank you for the sub. Tiger, Silly, thank you for the 5 gifted. Lysol and Poop, thank you for the sub.
beloved by its community,
The finals.
still actively played by tens of thousands of people, and still some glue-sniffing goblin chart cell will still find a way to walk their stinky ass into the conversation.
I have a disdain for the finals ever since that Twitch Rivals event. Yeah, it'll be casual. It'll be a casual player base, Joe. It's really a content tournament. I probably went like 1 in 15 in every lobby.
With a
Yeah, but the concurrent count is down 84% from its peak.
okay, and? Did you want everyone who first played this game to stay logged in forever? Did you expect every player to remain cryogenically frozen inside the main menu screen out of loyalty? People like to make fun of modern games a lot, you know, rightfully so, but I don't think enough people make fun of modern gamers enough. Modern gamers who, to be completely honest, don't even fucking play video games. The ones checking for realistic fruit physics and everything. The ones who cream their shorts at the sight of 4K ray-traced eye graphics. The ones who sit their big back bottom-feeding asses on Twitter complaining about women not having triple D milkers, LARPers, chart cells, grifters, all bringing out 120% of their potential to repel sex. And while we will talk more in depth,
Well, when I had the take about, like, what is a gamer game, and that got clipped, and on Twitter, people were, like, tweaking, a common response was, if you play any game, you're a gamer. And I'm like, that's, like, bro, like, you can't say a like, I'm not trying to gatekeep the term gamer. The reason I had that take where I was saying, like, if you're a sports gamer, like you play Madden, NBA, 2K, NHL, like, and those are the only games you play. The reason I said you're not a gamer is because you don't play, I did say niche games and then said Terraria, and Terraria is not a niche game. I meant more single player games that are, like, hard to just master and don't have either the common run and gun shooting mechanic or are revolved around IRL sports. But the response was, any game is a gamer, or any person that plays games is a gamer. But, like, bro, your grandma that plays Farmville and Candy Crush, bro, like, she's not a gamer, bro. Like, I'm not gatekeeping the term. The reason I said that is because the guy in the video was saying that Elden Ring isn't hard. The guy in the video was saying, like, single-player Souls games are not replayable and suck comparable to, like, NBA 2K. And I was like, that's a horrible take. Like, that's, like, not even a subjective opinion. Like, you're just wrong. Like, you're just wrong. So it was like, that's why I said that. But, like, because we're on the term of what is a gamer, like, bro, a gamer's a person that plays a variety of games that they enjoy. And yeah, they don't have to be somebody that plays, like, niche games or, like, single player shit. But, like, bro, somebody that plays Candy Crush and Angry Birds is not a gamer. Like,
about those three, beyond all those different kinds of chuds, there is one thing that your average modern gamer has become absolutely, undeniably obsessed with. Something that has permanently warped the perception of this medium beyond repair. A single word: updates. Updates, updates, updates. Oh, they can't get enough of those delicious patch notes. Human beings naturally like novelty. We like new things. But some of y'all be acting like starved peasants if the game you're playing for only 10 hours a week doesn't come out with a new multiplayer map every single day.
Spare an update for a suffering gamer.
Equating a game's quality to the frequency of content updates. And look, I like updates too. New content is nice. Ongoing support can be...
Yo, Marvel Rivals really be adding shit to their game every 3 weeks. Like, the fucking people at NetEase are literally not sleeping on Adderall, just fucking coding. Like, they are literally adding a new character, new map every 3 weeks.
Great. It's been to the benefit of numerous games, allowing for some insane comeback stories. But somewhere along the way...
But it's like a strategy, bro. It's how you keep your game alive, man. I mean, like, that's just like the modern day gaming culture in terms of, like, multiplayer shooters. Like, people just want new shit.
Huge chunk of the gaming audience developed live service brain rot so severe that they no longer see updates as a specific subcategory of gaming. They see it as the bare minimum requirement for any game to justify its own existence. It has broken people's understanding of what a game is allowed to be. Finished. Ever since Fortnite set the high bar of what a live service game could be, now every game is expected to behave like a live service title even when it clearly isn't one. Games you used to love have been forced to turn into live...
I think the only non-live service games that need updates are like if it's early access. Like Subnautica 2 needs updates because it's a game that's unfinished. But if you release a title like we just played fucking Directive 8020, that is a standalone game. Like there's no update because it's just that. That's the game. Like you play the game, the game's done.
Service slop, forced to fight in this never-ending battle of...
Yeah, or even like Cuphead. Cuphead has DLCs, and it's like, it makes sense to release those sometimes, but it wouldn't need to.
Numbers trying to stay afloat.
Like, they could have just released Cuphead, not added anything, and then it just been the game itself.
Battle that most developers don't have the manpower to afford to keep up for very long. Mid-season refreshes, new cosmetics, new meta shakeups, new roadmaps, new patch notes, new "we hear you" developer statements typed by some exhausted community manager whose soul left his body back in 2023. Since shareholders only speak in currency, they don't understand the workload it takes to keep up this kind of parade for very long. Like, Guang got them Marvel Rivals devs locked up in those offices 3D modeling skimpy character skins while their families are hanging up missing person posters around the neighborhood. Halo. Oh my beloved Halo, has been getting gutted inside and out because of this business model, and I just had to sit and watch it happen. But they themselves marketed the game as a live service game. The next 10 years of Halo, something truly infinite. Yet they very quickly proved that they actually made a little typo in the game's name. Haha, you put those silly 2 little letters there. Ah, now it's accurate. Now, I'm not trying to turn this into a live service.
Well, no, but there's certain games where it's like, I truly believe Call of Duty should just become a live service game. Like, I don't understand why they release new titles I mean, I understand it's money, but it's like the game itself would be more popular if Call of Duty became just even a game that you pay a subscription fee to play. Kind of like older, like World of Warcraft-esque games. And then they just updated it. Like that, like COD Online, yeah, but just like don't like release maybe like a Black Ops have like new maps, new guns, maybe new updates, but just like why are we fucking making it a $70 game every year? Like, it makes people not want to play it. The biggest actually, it's not even Call of Duty. It's sports games. It is so stupid that FIFA, Madden, NHL, and all of these other sports games make a new game every fucking year, change the graphics, change a little bit of the play style, and update player stats. That's all you need to do, because that's all the game is. When they change 2K, yeah, they maybe add a different thing to like My Park, or they add a different storyline. Like, there's different shit that they add that I understand where like they want to wrap that into a new game. But like a big part of like these FIFA games, sports games, 2K, Madden, all of them, it's like, dude, you're just like pulling $80 a year out of somebody's pocket when you don't need to do that. Like, people are paying it, so they're going to keep doing it. But it's like, realistically, like FIFA could literally just update the player cards, their player stats, and just have like a season reset.
Rant because that horse has been...
Yeah, more with VC. Yeah, you get more because it's like, okay, you can't hold on. That's a big thing as well. It's like if you're playing FIFA and you play Ultimate Team, and then they update the game live service, you still have your team, and they don't want that because the whole point of the game is building up your team. Well, then just do a server wipe, give people a bunch of credits, and then they can buy more packs so they're better off. Like a prestige, almost. Like, hey, you have this crazy Ultimate Team in FIFA 18. We're doing a live service update. The season's over. We're going to wipe your team, and we're going to give you fucking 15,000 fucking FIFA points so you're able to buy packs and kind of be off on a better start more than anybody else.
Long since atomized. But while the suits are demanding the live service slot machine stay churning, it's mostly because the people...
They wouldn't make money. That's the thing. Yeah, it wouldn't churn money. But it's like, everybody knows that plays those games that it's like, this isn't the most efficient thing.
Are eating that shit up like some free Krispy Kreme donuts. And after all that slop 10 is digested, what results is the curation of this toxic cycle of players addicted to that live service sugar, and developers struggling to keep up with their fat ass demands. It poisons both the producer and the consumer, birthing the world's strongest video game chuds. And now we have to deal with these communities of people who genuinely think like, if your game doesn't come out with updates fast enough, then you just met the condition to activate my cursed technique. malevolent metrics, turning every player loss into a slash attack with a guaranteed hit effect. But it doesn't matter because, well, it's obviously profitable. There's a reason why companies keep trying it. And you know, whatever, right? Let them shoot themselves in the foot and make them learn their lesson. But even if you don't play live service games, oh, you're not safe from this discourse, buddy. I see you hiding over there. You're right there. Like, you're not, I can see you. The live service SCP has breached containment and its infection has been spreading everywhere. The fact that there are some people who genuinely apply live service logic to single player games is genuinely psychopathic. In a few months, when Crimson Desert player numbers start dwindling, I guarantee
I don't think there needs to be live service updates, but I do think a single player game that has like a DLC or two is fun. Like if you release a single player game that's meant to just be, you know, a one-time experience, but then you add some sort of downloadable content, it's like that does rejuice your game. But it doesn't need to be something where it's like you release your game and then a month after it's released, it's like, hey, big update. It's like you could actually wait a year.
You're gonna see people frothing at the mouth saying, look, see, I knew Crimson Desert is a bad game. It fell off. Dead game. Trash. Congratulations, buddy. You just learned the concept of finishing something. People beat the game and move on. The product was consumed. The meal was eaten. Would you call a restaurant dead because...
I think that's also because there's this mentality that there's always a sequel. Like, it's not just in video games, it's in movies now, too. Like, you have, like, one big hit, and there's always a second one, a third one, a fourth one. It's like, people are just conditioned to assume that even in any single piece of content, there will be another one to follow it.
People finished dinner and went home?
Yeah, Star Wars. Infinite, like, they need to stop doing Star Wars shit.
Some of you probably would. Yo, dude, you see the concurrent player count on Denny's last night? That shit is cooked. The developers of Peak, indie companies...
Like, I guarantee you, like, this is just an example. With the new movie Obsession that has hype and is, like, a really good horror movie, there's guaranteed going to be people that are like, we want an Obsession 2. Where's Obsession 2? Just let fucking Curry Barker make a different fucking movie, right? Like, we need a second one. No.
Aggro Crab and Landfall games.
Backrooms 2, that's a different thing where it's like the whole lore of the Backrooms, it could be explored in a deeper way.
Had to publicly call out some nerd complaining the game wasn't receiving updates fast enough, to which these gigachads replied, neither of us or Aggro Crab are live service studios. Any update is a bonus, not a right. Clapping back with the truth nuke so hard that it deleted the original tweet from existence. Lots of people don't know this, but Peak was a game jam game. Game jams are basically contests where developers have to make a game within a certain time frame to really breed creativity from constraints and pressure. This game was made in a month. The developers themselves weren't expecting how much it would have blown up. Yet despite that, this small indie company still gave out free updates and content for the love of the game, and they still got shit for it not being enough. What's crazy is even though I personally think Fortnite started this train wreck, they themselves are literally...
I mean, you could say the same thing with like any of those friend slop games that really popped off, like Lethal Company even. But like one of the better things about that is you just kind of give, once people buy the game, you kind of just give them the rights to like mod it. Like that's the fun shit. Like, when you play, like, modded Lethal Company, like, people just add shit on their own. It's like, hey, here's the game. You could do what you want with it.
Becoming an example of how this business model, the concept of a forever game, is not immune to being eroded away by the sands of time and corporate greed. But unfortunately, the damage has already been done. And now you have people angrily pointing at Peak.
Schedule 1 wasted potential. I don't know. With Schedule 1, the reason I griped about updates and how they kind of failed, and I think it's one of the best indie games and one of the worst in terms of, like, updates, is just because he didn't release the game as a standalone game that would just be played and then be done. It was like there was already, like, knowing, like, the player base knew there would be updates, so you were looking forward to it. Like, I think when he released Schedule 1, it should have just been standalone, and then, hey, here's a surprise update. Versus, like, Schedule 1, there's going to be big stuff coming soon. You guys are going to be able to vote on it. And then it's like, okay, they release fucking Mushrooms a year later.
Calling it a dead game as if it was supposed to last forever. I played Peak. I had a great time with it.
That was really
Do I play it anymore?
Yeah, I wasn't really tweaking about Peak having an update. I'll play it like once in a blue moon now again, but it's just a good game.
Nah, not really, no. Because I got my experience out of it and had a great time. That shit was like $7 or something, man. But for some people, getting...
Yeah, if you're bitching about updates about a game that's like less than $10, that's also wild. Like, I'd get it if it's like like if Peak was like $30. But it's like, bro, these are like $5 slop games. Like, you're getting... If you have fun on this game for 2 hours, it's worth $5.
Dozens upon dozens of hours of entertainment for the same price as an in-and-out combo just doesn't cut it. But there's only 40,000 people playing it. Holy fucking nerd alert. Can we talk about that word real quick? Only 40,000 people. That's what some chart cells classify as a dead game. Some of you hear only before a number larger than the population of several towns and don't realize how batshit insane you sound. Only 40,000.
I mean, people say that about Twitch streamers, bro, with views and shit too, or even YouTube. They'll be like, bro, you fell off. You only average 4K now. I'm like, bro, do you even understand the metrics of like how big an audience of 100 people is?
Players, brother, that is a functioning society. That is a zip code. That is enough people to fill a small arena and still have pickup artists filming in the parking lot. There's some dinosaurs.
40,000 people would fill an entire football stadium in some ways.
Simulator game called The Isle. Fucking love that game. Averages like 15, 20k people daily. Thousands of little dickheads running around as raptors. Since when as a society did we start classifying communities of this size as dead, deceased, gone? Bitch, what do you mean? I'm growing my stego right now. Helldivers 2 averages about 50k.
Nah, Helldivers is dead. Nah, Helldivers though, bro. You still playing that? Yo, you fighting a fight you ain't gonna win, buddy. Helldivers. Ooh.
Players daily. That's roughly 90% less players.
Yeah, I think the reason I perceive Helldivers as dead is because it's like the whole point of the game is like community. We're like fighting the fucking AI or the robots that they're taking over and the aliens and shit. It's like, but now it's just like you're not. Yeah, it gets really repetitive.
Than its all-time peak. People call this a dead game. Who the fuck are you that 50,000 people isn't considered a healthy number? You can't even...
No, it is a healthy number. It is a healthy number. Helldivers isn't dead, but I would say Helldivers definitely fell off. It's not, and nobody's playing Helldivers and like hyping it up anymore. It's just like, oh yeah, I'll hop on Helldivers.
And get 5 people to do a Destiny raid together. Right now, there's this weird cultural inability to let a game simply exist at any point between industry-dominating phenomenon and corpse. Like my guy, there's a whole spectrum right there. And not the one that you're on. This era of chart cells pocket watching Steam charts more than actually playing video games has to end, man. Y'all need to get some hobbies. And then you got the Twitch view counters, which are, in my opinion, worse than your average chart cell, because how are you going to attach a game's success to streamers?
No, I don't think that. I have the take the other day that I think a big part of marketability of new games, specifically new devs, relies on streamers to put the word of their game out there. But I don't think that if a game is unpopular on stream, that means it's dead. But if a game is popular on stream, that game is inherently successful. It's like it's one way but not the other. If it's popping on stream, it's popping. If it's not popping on stream, that doesn't necessarily mean it's not popping. But like it's one way but not the other. That's all.
Especially when all it takes is one person to completely seesaw a game to the most watched category for like a single day. Some games are just more fun to play than they are to watch, and
very true.
And vice.
Which is why so many people will be like, "Why don't you play this on stream, Joe? This is my favorite game." Because your favorite game might not be a good game to watch.
Versa. These are the viewer numbers on Twitch for Marvel Rivals and Warframe. Here are the Steam player numbers. Now, if you do the math here, you know, carry the 0 and divide, compare the 2 to the...
Well, I mean, like, League of Legends is very big on stream, but it's not, like, the biggest category anymore, but it's still one of the largest games of all time, if not the biggest game right now. Like, League of Legends on stream right now is 6th, behind GTA, Tarkov, Minecraft, Just Chatting, and Path of Exile 2. But, like, League is bigger than all... I'm maybe not bigger than Minecraft, but it's bigger than all the other ones. All right, lock in.
Quadratic formula, you can see that the answer is it doesn't fucking matter. Can we get back to having, like, real intelligent conversations about video games with actual valid critiques beyond just yelling dead game and woke? It's just such a weird, warped perception of popularity. Gosh! Relating a dead game to, oh, it only has 5-digit player numbers. It's not the most watched on Twitch. Well, I never see it on my TikTok For You page. That is not death. That is just existing without spectacle. And you know, maybe that's the real reason why people hate it. A game without massive numbers forces people to confront whether they actually like it without the validation of popularity. No.
Very true, because I think there's like an internal thought in a lot of people's brains of if something's not popular and I like it, that's weird. No, here's what it is. Here's what it is. People like being niche. People like liking small things. Small movies, small creators, small music artists, small games. If a game gets popular and then falls off, it's not niche, it's dead. And therefore, that's lame. You still play Baldur's Gate? Right? It's different versus being like, yo, I really fuck with this one game that's like niche. It's the same shit with like creators. Right, so many people hop on a hype train of people, like if you're watching like a really big creator. But if that creator fell off or like got less viewers, they would be like, oh, well, I can't watch them anymore because other people don't watch them. Like, dude, if you find somebody entertaining, you find somebody entertaining. They never think that in their head if they watch a Twitch streamer that has 500 viewers and has always had 500 viewers. But they'll think that in their head if a Twitch streamer goes 500 viewers to 50,000 viewers and then dips back to 3,000 viewers, they go, ugh, you still watch Ninja? Right? Like... So, it's fine, right? If you want to watch a creator that doesn't average as many viewers as they did, or play a game that doesn't average as many viewers or players as it did, do it, right? It's your fucking life. If you find something entertaining, you find something entertaining.
No hype, no
Jynxzi died.
Social proof, no algorithm, no giant crowd telling you this is the place to be, man. Come on, it's so cool. Just you and the game. And for a lot of people, that's quite scary. It's like they're still mentally stuck in high school, you know, walking around terrified about what other people think. Oh man, I wonder if people like my Yu-Gi-Oh shirt. Wow, that's a really cool shirt. I didn't know you were chill like that. Let's be friends. Grow the fuck up, man.
Because it's like a fear of being judged. Like, if you watch a creator that not that many people like, that they used to like, it's like, oh, you still watch them? You're fucking weird. Like, dude, watch whoever you want.
You actually like the game? For a shocking number of people, that appears to be a much harder question than, what are the Steam charts saying? But LARPers can't answer that question at all, because they don't know if they actually like the game, because they don't fucking play the game. Instead of making genuine content, critiquing titles they've actually experienced, they merely make up imaginary problems so they can grift to a community of people with a combined IQ score of Patrick's pet rock. And it doesn't help either that this Donkey Kong barrel-ass pastry turned Twitter into the ragebait factory, where it's profitable to ragebait. It's truly unfortunate because...
You know what was weird where I experienced that? Well, okay, this is the reverse of this ragebait. I had a lot of complaints about Poppy Playtime Chapter 5, and I got a lot of shit for it. And then Markiplier complained about Poppy Playtime 5, and then Queso complained about Poppy Playtime 5. And then I no longer got shit about complaining about Poppy Playtime 5 because everybody was complaining about Poppy Playtime 5. It's like, if you voice it, motherfuckers are like, yo... no, what the fuck? Yeah, it's like bandwagoning.
Someone out there who isn't chronically online and is actually interested in trying a game might come across these opinions or misinformation posts from some troglodyte who has no idea what they're talking about and could actually be dissuaded from trying it. These cockroaches do have an...
That's just a herd mentality in general on social media, though. If you see something that's popping, people immediately believe it, regardless of validity, just because the validity in their mind comes from its popularity. Just because something's popular doesn't mean it's true.
Impact on gaming communities, unfortunately, which can affect player counts, which then turns into more ammunition for the grifter. A revolving door cycle of chuds that have zero benefit to this beloved hobby. A literal bulging cancer mass sucking the life out of gaming because they themselves have no lives. Most of these guys have failed relationships, genuinely have brain damage, or have court-documented restraining orders. The best way to handle garbage like this is to just put them in the ignore bin and forget about them entirely, which is harder said than done. Okay, I myself can admit that I cannot resist sometimes pointing and laughing at the pants being pissed, but I'm sure their little chodes feel a sparkle of enjoyment out of the humiliation. So the best thing you can do is to just ignore.
Yeah.
Not only is this era of witch hunting games incredibly cringe, but it's also just so vague. Like, what does dead even mean? Dead as in the servers are offline? Dead as in nobody can find a match? Dead as in the devs stop supporting it? Dead as in the player base is somewhat smaller than it used to be? Dead as in it's no longer the main character on social media? Those are all completely different things, yet people use the same phrase for all of them, and mostly with the intention of just attacking a game they don't like. And I gotta say, that mindset is infinitely more embarrassing than just—
And I do that. Like, I'm not going to sit here and say I don't. I call games dead all the time. And I do agree with his takes, though. It's like, it's just to attack a game that you don't fuck with.
Just enjoying a game with lower numbers. At least the people still playing are actually playing. No, don't get me wrong. Talking about things like player counts and updates are not completely meaningless.
Hold it!
I'm not gonna act like they never matter, because in some situations, they do. Bungie's Marathon, my love-hate confusing relationship with this game. Stop suffocating me, I need my space. Baby, I didn't mean it, you know I love you. That is an example where looking at numbers can be informative. There can be a genuine discussion in relation to a game's population, especially if said AAA live service game has a gigantic budget, expensive server infrastructure, matchmaking requirements, and shareholders standing behind the devs with a shotgun and a spreadsheet. So if a game's costs aren't equating to the projected player counts, that's a discussion to be had, because yeah, why spend $40 on something that could be considered temporary? A game that could actually, one day, die. This all loops back to stop killing games. Where did that lead you? Back to me. The argument that gamers should have protection and rights to games they purchase, and that a game you purchase should not be allowed to be shut down. Keyword, purchase. As of April 2026, the movement actually backed a California bill that covers a lot of these issues.
Well, where you buy a game and then it dies off and they shut down the servers and you can no longer play the game again. I feel like in that sense, they have to refund you.
Being that developers must include some sort of offline capabilities so people can still enjoy the games they own. Although the terms of what—
Yeah, or a single player format. That's fine.
Purchasing a game—
Like, if they shut down the servers of Call of Duty from 10 years ago, I don't think they should be giving you a refund because there's still a campaign. But if you're playing a game that is just straight up multiplayer, and after 2 years, they're like, we're shutting the game down, it's like, okay, give me my money back.
Even means has become very muddy in recent times. Some companies try saying what you're—
It really depends on time, though. Like, if there's a multiplayer game you spent $40 on, and it was alive for 10 years, and then they shut down the server, like, I don't think you're deserving of a refund. Like, you got a decade of content out of that game. Like, it varies.
You're buying is like a temporary access key that just unlocks the ability to play the game. A key that they have the right to take away for any reason, which is complete bullshit because it's misleading. Ownership has just been slowly swapped with licensing over time. And the fact that there hasn't been any legislation to make that totally clear at checkout is fucking wild. Like, if you purchase a copy of Super Smash Bros. Melee for the GameCube, you're not signing or agreeing to any legal documents that say, actually, this is a license. No, you bought the game. It's yours. However, now, if you purchase a game on Steam or the Epic Game, I never mind, can't even say it. These platforms are still using the same semantic word we've been using for acquiring video games for decades now. Purchase. Except now there's a silly little checkmark box you have to click before you can purchase. Well, what does that subscriber agreement mean? Don't worry about it, kitten. Yay! If you actually click on this highlighted part, you can find a section called Licenses. And lo and behold, there it is. Valve hereby grants, and you accept, a non-exclusive license and right to use the content and services for your personal, non-commercial use. Your license confers no title or ownership in the content and services. This is a single-player game, so what the fuck do you mean I don't own it? Again, this lack of transparency is a massive, massive problem. However, let me play a little devil's advocate, shall I? Yes. In a perfect world, every game would have a functional offline component that allows any game,
I don't know. I still think there's like a nuance to it in the sense of like, bro, I would pay, I think like it's better to pay $30 a year for a Call of Duty to be able to like play it, and when you stop paying it, you lose it, versus like having to own. Like, it really depends on the game itself, on whether or not it makes sense to license or own.
Including live service ones, a way to still experience the game. Helldivers 2 is an online-only game. It's not like Helldivers 1, where the game was built upon an automated, self-sustaining system that can last forever. This whole live service galactic war thing, with real humans behind the scenes making changes and actively directing the story, isn't something you'll probably be able to boot up 20 years from now. But it's because it's temporary that you're able to have an experience like this game that you can't get in a single player only game that never evolves or changes. We'll never get Malevelon Creek ever again, rest in peace. It was just a gaming moment where you had to be there. But that kind of begs the question, right? Was Helldivers 2 successful because it was built as an online only community driven game? Now, does that mean it's completely impossible to have an offline mode? Of course not. In fact, as of making this video, some talented modders came out with something called Custom Galactic War, which enables things like multi-faction battles, deeper player customization, and so much more. However, even the CGW team themselves say that it wouldn't have all been possible if it were not for Arrowhead making all of this base game content in the first place, due to its always online, ever-evolving war. It was made in addition to the game.
But there's certain games like that where it's like it relies on a player base where it's like safe. Like, at what point would Fall Divers fall off enough to where you no longer are able to like have this idea, you know? Like, I'm not saying like, oh, not many people buy it. Like, obviously they have the money, but I'm saying if it fell off.
Not in.
Did I say Fall Divers? Helldivers.
Spite of it. And even then,
Helldivers.
It still technically requires an online connection because
like if they had 1,000 players, like you can't really keep up. Oh, we're fighting the intergalactic war.
It still has live liberation stats and whatnot. It's just like separate from the base game. Now, the fact that this mod even exists could possibly imply that sometime down the line, Arrowhead themselves could come out with one final update that shifts the game into a HD1 type of state where it can last forever offline. But it would,
I think that's the best thing they could do.
Definitely require tons of resources and a drastic reworking of how the game was created, coded, and functions at its core. And hell, you could even argue that the game would be fundamentally different from what it was initially advertised as. So some people could claim misleading marketing, you know, yada yada. It gets messy, right? Foxhole is a game where just on a conceptual level, it is impossible to play offline or solo because the entire game's premise is that it's a 24/7 never-ending live war where every single player, vehicle, system, everything is controlled by individual people.
Yeah, but that's like that's the risk when you have games like this. Like, I've streamed games where people go, "Oh, dude, this game used to be so fun. Play it, play it, play it." And I pay for it and it's $25 and you like can't get into a lobby. Like, releasing a multiplayer, like, dude, battle royales. Like, if you release an unsuccessful battle royale, your game is actually a piece of fucking shit. Like, that's why they introduce bots into these games, because it's something along the lines of like, hey, even if there's not players, like, you'll still be able to get a lobby, but it just reduces the fun.
Fucking awesome that a video game like this is even possible, and it makes me excited for other things like this that could be made on a grander scale, but again, it technically goes directly against the concept of every video game ever being an offline forever game. Sea of Thieves would not be the same kind of game without being a shared world. Pretty much every MMO ever actually would just not straight up work or be entirely different games offline. Things like Destiny 2 has like campaigns and such.
But that's like some of the funnest YouTube videos to watch, like late at night, is there's like certain gaming channels where they go, I played on I played on a game that only has 10 players or some shit. And it's like them trying to revive a game that used to be popular 15 years ago, but now is like fully dead. And there's still like, you know, 30 or 40 dedicated fans that are niche that still play it. But it's like the experience is like largely worse just because it's not as popular as it was.
That could be preserved in offline content, but what about the more social experiences? The Finals is a multiplayer game so complex and unique, I actually think it would be impossible to code a fully playable offline mode with bots that replicate the same experience as
Oh no, the bots would be fucking terrible. Yeah, they have training bots. Yeah, you couldn't have bots that compete in the same way.
Online PvP. There's a lot of nuance here. Something as game preservation isn't so black and white. Ultimately,
like everything's playable and a player's play style drastically changes the game. Like even if you had complex veteran level bots, like they're all going to play in a predictable manner that doesn't replicate like a human interaction.
Support the movement and have so much more to say about it, but that can be a whole other video, honestly. The reason I'm talking about it right now though is because to me, this is what real dead game discourse is. The discussion about these products fully and truly being taken away, becoming unaccessible. Highguard is a dead game. The Day Before is a dead game. Halo Infinite is not a dead game. It's on fucking life support, but it exists. All of this other grifter, LARPer, chart sell bullshit, I'm tired of that discourse. Dead game discourse is dead. Overall, I hate player count brain, I hate live service psychosis, and I hate the idea that a game has to be endlessly updated, permanently dominant, and algorithmically certified fresh, ISO speed approved in order to be considered worth a damn. Maybe it's just kids who haven't learned what mortality is yet, spewing all this shit online, but if you're a grown-ass adult who still has live service brain rot, let me give you one last tug back into reality.
Damn.
Nothing lasts forever. No game stays at its launch peak forever. People move on, culture shifts, audiences splinter. And you know what? That's okay. That doesn't erase what it was. It doesn't erase the fun that people had with it. It doesn't mean it was a failure. Normalize the idea of playing.
Bro, that is so true. You're gonna die one day, play what you want to play. The other day, bro, Chris got me to fucking download this game called Primal Carnage Extinction. It's a game where you're humans versus dinosaurs in a PvP format. No one fucking plays it. It was on Steam for like $1 because it was on sale, and I was like, I'll get it. And it's actually a good game. Dead as fuck. No one plays it. But I'm like, yeah, let's get a custom lobby going, sure.
Playing a game, experiencing it,
no fucking way.
Creating fond memories, and moving on. Everyone is so fucking angry, constantly bickering about my game is more popular than your game, and then a month later, the numbers and arguments completely flip. Stop dying on hills that are constantly shifting. Play what you love. And hopefully one day in the future, you won't have to worry about a game you enjoy actually dying. But, you know, we'll cross that bridge when we hopefully get there. Smiling Friends just ended recently, and as much as I love that show, I'm thankful because in an era where everything is marketed to be infinite, they gave me the ultimate smile by proving they know when it's time to finish.
It wasn't time, though. They could have released 2 more seasons. Please. They could have came up with some shit. Oh. Nah, I do respect it, though. I get what they're saying where it's like you don't want it to become like a Family Guy, like, you know, just fucking infinite cycle. But, I mean, 3 seasons, bro. 3 seasons, bro. You could have made 2 more.
For making it to the end of this video, you've received yet another Bubba picture. Thank you so much for watching. I don't normally make these kinds of videos talking about general gaming topics, so if you want to see more stuff like this, let me know. In conclusion, holy shit, chest fell off, dead game. Let's get a swimsuit skin for the queen. That'll fix it.
Yeah, let's release more skins. Oh, what about a season pass? That'll get people excited. They'll have to grind to be able to get the top one, the Peter Griffin skin. A lot of the 3. When I get home from work, the last thing I want to do is more work. Your work is reacting to videos, playing games, etc. Do you ever do that in your free time without recording? React to videos? No. But play games, yeah. But the games I play off stream are like Marvel Rivals, CSGO. Maybe Rocket League. That's about it. Chronic and Christian for the sub. Who in Brooklyn for the sub. Theon, Tyler, Izzy, and David, thank you for the sub. Nye, thank you for the 3. Have you played any of the Far Cry games? No. Meek, Jason, Oz, Cryptic, D, Jason, Meek, Oz, CRRX, and Lock, thank you for the sub. Red for the 3. Can you do a yogurt giveaway? Trip, thank you for the 1,000 bodies. Would you play Red Dead Redemption 2? No. Jason Leon for the sub. Miles for the sub. Lana, thank you for the 3. Have you watched the new Obsession film? Yes. Jason for the sub. Mike, and thank you for the sub. Wissy for the 3. Did it? Already read that. Doofus, thank you for the 3. I would have bought the Helldivers game until my friends convinced me to get it, so we all play and mostly play with them, and it's like our way of keeping up with each other. Oh, that's great. You know? I think that's awesome if you guys are actually playing it. I think the casual experience is, though, is your friend convinces you to buy a game, you guys play it one time, and then never play it again. I have to piss, and then we have one more video. Count me down. Hold up. Okay. Chat. Lock it in. Hold up. I gotta tell. Can you? Hold up. Send in butter for the sub space. Thank you for the three. I have no idea. Chris, thank you for the sub. Jasper and Pizza, thank you for the sub. Doofus for the three. All right, lock in. This guy takes forever. Brother, I'm telling Jericho to compile videos for the Try Not to Laugh. Fuck off. All right. Last video of the day. As I said, chat, schedule is as follows. Reacts right now, obviously. Gone Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. We're back Wednesday, reacts and games. Thursday, 007, starting that. Maybe the whole stream. If not, it'll be random games as well. Friday, next week, reacts, charity stream for Shatterproof, matching chat stonos up to 10K. Saturday, random games, airport security, potentially, maybe Friends Lab, I don't know. Sunday reacts, or next Sunday reacts. Then we have like Killer Bean, Yugi collab, Fierce Fathom coming up, Killdozer collab coming up, Gross Shot review, Try Not to Laugh, bunch of shit. And then other charity streams and stuff planned. Lock in, chat. Do wild animals know when a human is trying to help them?
Every wild animal carries a threat assessment running constantly in the background. Speed of approach, direction, eye contact. The calculation happens faster than thought, and the output is almost always the same. Get away from the human. This is not instilled through learning. It runs in species that have never encountered a human before. Tested in controlled conditions, confirmed across dozens of wildlife studies. The threat response to humans appears to be encoded at a level deeper than individual experience.
I feel like it depends on the animal, no? Like certain animals, yeah, I mean, that's what he's probably going to get to, but certain animals seem to know when a human's helping them. Like I feel like more intelligent animals know when someone's helping or will come to get help from humans. Like I feel like I've seen a video where like dolphins like alerted a human to come help another dolphin that was like stuck in a trap or some shit. Like, there's instances where they know, and then other ones where they're, like, actually actively attacking you, thinking you're hurting them, even though you're, like, getting, you know, a piece of plastic off their fucking neck or some shit.
Is inherited. When we rescue a
I hate this style of video. All right, well, dip then. Send in Swifter for the sub. Let's lock in here, chat.
Trapped animal, cutting the net, pulling it from the mud, freeing it from the snare, we tend to assume the animal understands what's happening. The research suggests otherwise. Something else is going on, and scientists who have spent careers studying it are still working out what to call it. Start with what being trapped does to the body. The moment a wild animal loses the ability to move, its physiology enters a state with no real human equivalent. Cortisol saturates the bloodstream. Adrenaline climbs to levels that would be lethal if sustained for more than a few minutes. Heart rate doubles, then doubles again. A study in the European Journal of Wildlife Research found that ungulates caught in fencing show higher cortisol concentrations than animals injured by gunshot or struck by vehicle.
What? Like an animal stuck in a fence that a human's helping is faring a lot worse mentally than one that got shot and humans are helping it? Why? Because they think they're about to die or like we're going to hurt them?
Higher than being shot. The body is burning through every...
Yeah, deers freak the fuck out. But that's the weird thing, though, is like, even if you're helping a deer and it's freaking the fuck out, I think it's just nervous in general, which is odd, because there's also deer that'll, like, just eat out of your hand. And they're, like, nice.
Reserve it has.
I think that's the conditioning they have as, like, an individual group setting to where their environment is. Like, wild deer versus... There's wild deer that live in the woods, and then there's deer that kind of live in, like, neighborhoods.
Running every emergency system at once, doing what animals have done in moments like this for longer than the species has existed, waiting to die or fighting until it can't. From the outside, this state has a specific look. Pupils fully dilated, muscles rigid, not tense the way a nervous animal is tense, but locked, the way a body...
I feel like a dog knows if you're trying to help it. Like, if a dog's injured and you're fucking looking at its paw, it might, like, flinch out of pain. but I feel like it understands, like, no. I don't know. I feel like Daisy's been hurt before, and, like, I'm, like, assessing it, and she's not nervous. But she's also just, like, a trained dog that's not going to, like, tweak out.
Locks when it has committed everything to a single outcome. The mouth may open slightly. Breathing becomes shallow and very fast. Wildlife rehabilitators describe it as the animal going somewhere else, still present in the body, but no longer attending to anything that isn't the immediate threat. So when a human walks toward a trapped animal, the animal doesn't read rescuer. It reads the arrival of an apex predator at the worst possible moment. This is why the thrashing gets worse the closer you get. The animal's threat system interprets proximity as the final phase of a hunt. It spends its
like it thinks you're gonna kill it.
Last energy.
I mean, rightfully so. If a fucking animal gets caught in a trap and it's not the animal that you want to kill, if you come up to it, it's just thinking you're gonna kill it.
On the only response its history has ever given it. And then, in some of these encounters, something shifts. The animal goes still. Not from exhaustion, something more deliberate than that. The shift is visible when it happens. Field researchers and wildlife rehab...
Like when we watched that video of Forrest Galante pick up an alligator, and it was thrashing, and then at some point he was just holding it, and it was sitting there like... just staring.
Rehabilitators who have seen it describe a specific transition. The rigid locked body softens fractionally, the frantic motion stops, and the animal orients. Not
what, because it realizes that you're not going to eat it?
Away from the human, toward them. It holds that position and watches. In December 2005, a crab fisherman found a female humpback whale tangled in rope lines 18 miles off San Francisco. The ropes were wrapped around her mouth, her pectoral fins, her tail. 12 crab traps, 90 pounds each, hung off her body and pulled her downward. She was fighting constantly just to keep her blowhole above the surface. A rescue team arrived within hours. 4 divers entered the water carrying curved knives, knowing a single reflexive movement from her tail could kill any of them. She stopped moving the moment they entered the water. For over an hour, she held position at the surface while the divers worked around her body. At several points, she repositioned.
See, that's like so sweet though. I feel like that's different though when a blue whale's so smart comparatively that I think it's going, oh, these fuckers are gonna help me. Like,
herself, rotating, extending a fin, adjusting her angle, in ways that gave the divers better access to the lines they were cutting. A 50-foot, 50-ton animal chose to hold still while strangers with knives worked across her body. The explanation researchers...
I feel like with a whale, though, too, the threat level in their brain's a lot lower, even if there's a lot of people, just because a whale is so fucking big that it's not, like, worried that you're, as an individual, going to kill it.
Favor has to do with threat pattern recognition.
Like, they're the largest animal that's, like, by weight, I'm pretty sure, like, blue whale... It was a humpback, though? Yeah, but it was a humpback whale. Well, I mean, whales in general are, like, some of the biggest animals that have ever existed.
Predator closing in moves fast with aggression, closing distance in a direct line. That specific movement pattern is what a trapped animal's alarm system has been calibrated to detect across millions of years of evolution. A human trying to help moves differently, slowly, without sudden gestures, touching the trap instead of the animal, producing no sounds that match anything in the threat catalog. The brain searches its entire library of threat signatures and comes back empty, with no recognized pattern to respond to.
Yeah, he lost me, bro. I'm not even
The
gonna lie.
crisis response stalls. The animal waits. In Yellowstone, a research team found a wolf in a leg-hold trap. The wolf lunged and snapped at every approach, exactly what the biology predicts. One researcher stopped moving and held eye contact with the animal without looking away. Eye contact between predator and prey carries specific weight in mammal communication. Predator approaching to kill does not typically hold steady eye contact. It watches the prey's movement, tracks the body, calculates. Sustained direct eye contact that doesn't accompany aggression or movement
indicates to the fucking wolf that you don't want to hurt it? No fucking way. That it's like biologically recognizing that if you're just staring it down, it realizes that you don't want to hurt it.
Is a signal that sits outside the standard predator threat template. Some researchers believe it may read as a form of social engagement rather than a hunt posture. The animal's alarm system, already searching for a pattern that matches a predator, encounters something it wasn't built to classify. After several minutes, the wolf stopped lunging. It sat down. It held the eye contact back. When the team began working on the trap, the wolf watched their hands. When the trap released, it stood still for a moment, looked directly at the researcher, then walked into the tree line. Field researchers describe this as suspension of threat response rather than anything more loaded. The alarm system doesn't switch off.
Yeah, it's not thinking, oh, we're boys now. It's just going, okay, you didn't kill me.
it loses its anchor point. The expected sequence of predator behavior never.
But then how did people domesticate wolves like that? Like just through a shared relationship over time? Not like, oh, threat response where like humans were saving wolves, but more so they just had like a symbiotic relationship with one another. Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Arrives, and the crisis response has nothing to lock onto. The harder question is what happens after the trap opens. When the last rope was cut from the humpback off the Farallon Islands, she swam in wide circles around the divers before surfacing beside each one individually, nudging them with the tip of her jaw, one by one.
That shit would make me cry. That shit would make me cry. Bro, you save a whale from a fucking trap and it starts doing a show for you and it's a wild animal. Bro, that would be so fucking freaky to experience.
One before moving to the next. James Mosquito, one of the divers, described it to the San Francisco Chronicle as feeling like gratitude. Scientists are careful with that word. Humpbacks do interact with divers in certain conditions, and behavior following extreme physiological stress is hard to interpret cleanly. But humpback whales have spindle neurons, the same specialized brain cells found in humans, great apes, and elephants associated with empathy and rapid social decision-making. These cells were long assumed to exist only in primates. The whale has the neurological architecture for the kind of processing that moment would require. Whether she used it that afternoon off San Francisco,
yeah, to like the emotional understanding of like, yo, thanks,
is something the data can't settle. Juvenile elephants pulled from mud pits in Kenya have been documented making physical contact with the people who freed them, trunk to hand, trunk to arm, before walking away. The trunk contact is significant. An elephant's trunk is its primary sensory organ. It contains more than 40,000 individual muscles and carries a density of nerve endings comparable to human fingertips. When an elephant extends its trunk to touch something deliberately, it is not a casual gesture. It is an examination. Researchers in elephant rescue contexts have noted that the animals sometimes hold the contact for several seconds, the trunk resting against the rescuer's arm or hand before withdrawing. The touch is slow and appears deliberate in a way that distinguishes it from reactive contact. Elephants mourn their dead, recognize themselves in mirrors, and carry social memories across decades. They have been observed returning to the bones of deceased companions and touching them with their trunks, family members sometimes, that died years before. The cognitive equipment to distinguish between a human who caused harm and one who ended it is not something elephants are missing. Some researchers go further. They point out that elephants in documented rescue situations have been observed staying close to the humans who freed them for longer than.
Yeah, I mean, they build an emotional attachment to the individual that helped them. In the same way, aren't there like crow families that build disdain towards certain individuals and then translate that down to their young?
Any threat suspension.
So in the same way, I assume you could do the same for a bird, where if like you fucking help a crow out, it'll probably like you.
Explanation requires. The threat is gone. The animal is free. There is no biological reason to remain. And yet several documented cases show elephants standing near their rescuers for minutes after release. Not fleeing, not grazing, simply present, before eventually moving away. The honest answer to whether animals know when a human is trying to help them is that we genuinely don't know. What the data shows is that certain animals, cetaceans, elephants, wolves, measurably suspend their threat response when a calm human works around them without escalating. What happens post-rescue in some of these animals includes orienting towards the rescuer, making deliberate contact, and behaviors that serve no obvious survival function. What the data cannot reach is the inside of those encounters. What it is to be the wolf standing at the tree line, watching the people who freed it walk back to their vehicles. What the whale was doing when she—
And then it just fucking attacks you. That's other animals. You could help a certain animal out that isn't one of these, like a wolf or like an intelligent mammal or primate, and then immediately after you help it, it just fucking mauls you.
He moved from diver to diver in that cold water, whether any of it meant something to her, or whether we find meaning in these moments because we are also animals running pattern recognition, and the pattern we keep finding is ourselves. There is a version of this question that science will eventually answer more precisely. The tools are getting better, neuroimaging in cetaceans, long-term behavioral tracking in elephant populations, more rigorous documentation protocols in wildlife rescue. The data will accumulate. Some of what is currently uncertain will become clearer. The researchers who study this most carefully hold the question open. The animals don't answer it.
America is drowning in—
That was like a fucking word vomit of information, but I enjoyed it. Psych and Cock, thank you for the sub. Dank, thank you for the 2 subs. Jack and Biggie for the sub. Von Deadly. King Twitch, send in Swifter, thank you for the sub. All right. Chat. We're going to call that there. That was a W fucking stream. I posted on the main of the gaming already if you want to go watch that. I will be posting on the main of the gaming every day while I'm gone, chat, but I will be not live for the next 4 days. For the next 4 days, I will not be live. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. I will be back Wednesday. We usually do like 3 breaks in the summer. This is going to be one of them. Wednesday, I'm going to be back. We're going to be doing reacts and games. 007 Thursday and other random shit potentially. We might run 007 the whole stream, though. I'm not sure. Next Friday is going to be reacts and a charity stream for Shatterproof. We're going to be matching Chat Stonos up to 10K fighting drug addiction. We'll probably have another charity stream in like late June. If I had to guess, I usually try to do charity streams like every 3 weeks. Saturday next week is going to be random games, maybe Friend Slap. Then we have a Yugi collab for Fears of Fathom coming up. Maybe, what is it? The Gnome game as well. Berglin Gnomes. Killdozer collab coming up, doing other random shit. Gross Shot review. Try Not to Laugh. Bunch of other stuff as well. But yeah. Appreciate y'all. Hope you all had fun. If you have any videos you want to watch, give us a play. Videos, touch up, give us a touch up. Thank you to everyone that followed, dub, donate, etc. Appreciate everybody that popped out. And I wish y'all the best. We are going to raid now. Who the fuck do we raid? Who do we raid? Chad, I'm not going to raid Jynxzi because Jynxzi has 100,000 average viewers. I usually like raiding smaller people. Who do we raid? I don't know. Oh my god. You know who we raid? Dash's Ducks. Never mind, their stream isn't working. What the fuck? You know who we raid? Small Fries. All right. Straw, thank you for the sub. Psych and Date, thank you for the sub. Dank for the 2 subs. Appreciate y'all. Hope you have fun, and I'll catch y'all later. We are going to raid in 5, 4,